Good morning, my friends, and happy Monday. Chat, we're back with a brand new week. We're back, boys. We're back. Let's turn this music down just a little bit. Good morning, and happy Monday. Chat, we're back. A couple of things right away. One, our co-GM, or should I say our guildmaster, is dead. Peekaboo died. I haven't seen the clip. Oh my gosh, do I want to watch that clip? I've been waiting all weekend long, but I wanted to wait on stream so I could give an authentic reaction with you guys. So I want to watch the clip bad. Oh, I want to watch it bad. Oh, I can't wait to make fun. I can't wait to empathize with Peekaboo here on that really brutal death. It's what, yeah, that's, whew, yeah, I just really want to watch this. So we'll start with that. Next up, what else? I changed my mind about something about the guild rules. I already talked to officers about this, but I think I should let you guys know too. Officers are allowed back in at level 1 now. Why? Well, it occurred to me, if Peekaboo is dead and then Ozzy dies, and then if another one of our officers, Hodzar, dies, we have no officers in the guild, and then the guild becomes completely running rampant because we need officers to kick people and to make sure people are behaving. So yes, I changed my mind. Officers are allowed back in at level 1. That was kind of a no-brainer. I can't believe that one went over my head at first. But yeah, so if Peekaboo wants back in at level 1, if Ozzy wants back at level 1, that's fine. So I just wanted to say that on stream so people understand. Yeah. I promise I will never die. Okay, Catch. Okay. I believe you, kinda. At the gym watching some Xaryu. Rich, have a great time at the gym. Pika's GM of Risen 2. Oh, there's a second guild now. Okay. That's actually good, probably. That's actually probably pretty good. Is Pika going again on another rogue, or what's going on? I guess we'll have to watch the death clip first, see what happened. Oh my gosh, guys. I wanted to watch it so bad, but I was like, I'm going to wait to turn the stream on so we can flame him. Like, oh my gosh. He's on a warrior? Okay, great. So he'll die again easily. Does anyone have the clip? I want to watch this clip. I really want to watch it. I really want to watch this Peekaboo death clip, man. Like, oh my gosh. Rip Pika, that looks like a react. Well, wait, actually, maybe, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, it's not here either. Does anyone have this clip? I don't know. We can wait. We can wait. OMG, this is brutal. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Pika is dead. Okay, we gotta lock this mic in real quick. There we go. Should be good. Little lone wolf. Okay, Pika dies. Thank you. We got the clip here. This is... What just happened? Okay. Wait, is Pika copying my haircut? Dude. What? This is so fried. Like, he's copying my haircut exactly. I mean, come on. You can't even make this up. I decided to grow my hair out. I mean, come on. What is this? Anyway, that's, I mean, wow. Right there. I mean, he copies haircut and dies. I think that's what's happening. Okay, so, I mean, I don't really know what happens in this clip. He's aggroing a spider. He has Vanish Up, Evasion, Blade Flurry, Adrenaline Rush. Maybe Pika gets a little distracted for some reason. I don't know. Let's play the clip.
To the fucking games. Who does that?
That's true. Yeah, you are locked in. You are definitely locked in.
Crazy.
I'm pulling 5, guys. I guess this is like some retail shit here. Let's go.
He pulls 5. Okay. He's level 41. He has Evasion, Adrenaline Rush, Blade Flurry. He also has Potion and Vanish. So, I mean, clearly it doesn't go well, but that, I mean, it looks like he might. Okay, let's see it.
No fucking way. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Wait, actually, there's no way.
He gets DC'd, but his internet's fine. Wait, what kind of disconnect is
Retail
this?
shit here. Let's go.
No fucking way!
Okay, is that the death? That's so. I wanted to flame him so bad. Dang it. Wait, so he didn't actually die. He just disconnected? Oh, man. You guys have no idea. Bro, I was going to spend half an hour flaming him for dying. Saying that he has to pass over guild lead now. That he's not capable. That, you know, he's a complete noob. Like, I had this all planned out. This sucks. This sucks.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh, wait, actually, there's no...
I can't even flame him.
There's no...
I can't even flame him. This is terrible. Unless he logs back in, not dead yet, and doesn't ban it.
No way, I'm dead! No shot. What is this terrible game? What is this terrible game? What are we talking about?
I'm so sad. Like, I want, dude, oh, that sucks. I mean, that sucks. The worst way to die in hardcore is to a disconnect. I wanted to flame Pika. Dude, I heard Pika died on Saturday. My YouTube editor didn't spoil it, though. He just said Pika died, and then I haven't seen it. Dang it. I wanted to flame him so bad. But yeah, it's not his fault, clearly. Disconnected. Dude, guys, if I could pin this on Peekaboo at all, I would. Like, if I could pin him at all, I would. I'd be like, oh, noob, you didn't do this. But like, nah, he's disconnected. I'm so sad. Dylan, thanks for the sub. Reiki, thanks for the sub. Adam, thanks for the sub. Wager, thanks for the sub. Ryan, thanks for the sub. Czar, thanks for the prime. Matthew, thanks for the gifted sub. And guys, we're close to a treasure train. That's what's happening there. Oh my gosh. There we go. Guys, Peekaboo is dead. That's brutal. That's brutal. He was gone for 13 seconds and was dead. He was only gone for 13 seconds, huh? So he's online here at 11 seconds on the timestamp with a 13-second evasion. So it's at 11 seconds. So let's look at 10 seconds past. At 21 seconds, he's not on. At 31 seconds, he's still not on. So yeah, 20 seconds passes. The evasion falls. I mean, yeah, it's brutal. That's so troll. It's actually so troll. Soda reacts to Pika's death. Does Soda find a way to pinpoint this on Pika?
I'm pulling 5, guys. I guess this is like some retail.
Nice. What a big pull.
No fucking way. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, wait, actually, there's no way.
Goes the hope for Payo's head.
God, this makes me so happy.
Okay, Soda Boffin is crazy, bro. He is genuinely happy. He is genuinely happy when other people die. Like, look at that. He is so, like, bro, Soda is a hater. That is crazy work, man. And Soda is just a straight straight hate watcher. That is what a hate watcher looks like right there. He puts that headset on. He just can't wait for it. Oh my gosh, dude, that's brutal. Dude, Pika, I'm sorry, man. One, I mean, you copied my haircut, but two, like, that's fine. Like, brutal, man.
Look at his face. Look at him lock. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
No way, I'm dead. No shot. What is this terrible game? What is this terrible game?
That's your job,
what are
bro.
We talking about?
You do this for a living.
Dude, that is so savage. Guys, Soda Poppin is a hater. That is wild. Oh my gosh. I watched this clip and I'm like, man, I want to flame you, but like, you know, it is what it is. But like, dude, that's wild. Yo, Sliptachi, thanks so much for the prime. Mac, thanks so much for the prime. And guys, we are on a treasure train. Let's go. Oh. Oh, that's wild. That is wild. Yo, Ethelix, thanks for the prime. Treasure Train level 3. This is Peekaboo dies 2 minutes later. What's this?
Playing hardcore drunk with a baddie by your side? Yeah, you're dying today. Okay. I'm focused, man.
I play hardcore drunk like every day. You make such a big deal out of it, but that's the way to play hardcore. If you're sober playing hardcore, you're a pussy. I'm sorry.
Whoa! What? I don't know if my headphones bugged out there, something with the encoder over on Twitch, or something weird happened. I don't know if you guys heard what I heard. That, I mean, yeah, that is crazy. Must have been some type of glitch on the Twitch end. Or...
Sounds like problematic in a sense, but I mean, I
yeah.
Hardcore WoW is actually a tough game to play if you're drinking, because it would suck to die. Like,
yeah, see, even Peekaboo is like absolutely not. That's a fried take.
And it's kind of a bit slower paced. It's easy to get tired playing the game.
Yeah, see,
you need kind of a more high octane gain to when you're bevving or something. It's tough to, like, of all the games I would like to play if I'm fried, hardcore WoW is definitely on the bottom end of it.
Yeah, see, Peekaboo just sets the record straight right there. Absolute Pika W right there, man. There we go. That is crazy. That is crazy. Crazy work, man. Yo, what's up, Thor? Have you seen Showbeck is back to WoW? Dude, I saw Showbeck's back to WoW. I see Ampy's back to WoW. Boys, the world is healing. Look at this. We have all the boys back in World of Warcraft. I mean, not Guzu yet. Not Savix yet. But, you know? Grace for Days, back to WoW. Ampy, myself, Showbeck, Pika, Soda. Well, Soda's back to streaming, not back to WoW. But, like, I mean, that's like, you know? Joker, Guzu, and Sav, and Sardako. Yeah. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Grubby coming soon. Hype. Guzu, maybe. I don't know. Yo, Carms, thanks so much for the bits. I appreciate that. Congrats on your streamer award nomination. I was nominated? I didn't even know that. Thank you. Yo, Sig Boom, thanks for the prime. Someone linked me something. I don't know if it was for what award show. I don't know how that works, but cool. Can we get a baked bean sponsor like Towley? Oh, Bush's Baked Beans. W. Nice.
Do primes still
Zyken,
work?
thanks for the prime. Welcome in. Primes are working. Primes are working. Hope you had a great weekend. Thanks, Thor. Did you miss the haircut? We got the haircut. We just trimmed the back a little bit, and then the sideburns. The sideburns in the back just a tad, but we're still kind of growing it out. We're just going like, I think Peekaboo actually is taking my exact haircut. I don't know. I actually don't know. Yo, Dearson, thanks for the prime, man. Yo, Zordion, thanks for the prime. Yeah. Mullet. Now we cut the mullet, dude. We cut like an inch off the back. We decided that was enough of that. Yeah, gold stouts. That's wild, bro. Guys, we're on a level 4 treasure train. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness. Have you heard of the planned German HC event? I did hear about that. That sounds pretty sweet. Sounds pretty cool. All right. What else is happening, guys? What else is happening? Luigi dead at 45.
What is going on here?
DMCA, we gotta mute it. Wait. Okay, so wait, what? I'm trying to see where we are. Okay, we're in Feralus. Okay, it's just one gorilla. He target. I mean, he still has fear. He bandages. Just one gorilla. It's just one. It's one gorilla. Retail. Okay, locked in and dialed. I am so confused. This gorilla is owning you, man. Oh my gosh. Execute. Nice. Just send the execute. Oh! What happened? Dude, that gorilla smoked you. This is straight up 1v1. The Streamer Awards announcing your nominees for Best MMORPG Streamer. Dude, we actually did get nominated. There we go. I like all 4 of those people, but Guzu should win something right now. Dude, I agree. Guzu, Guzu definitely. Definitely. Dude, that's crazy. Everyone in the comments wants Annie to win.
First time primers are ding.
Dude. Guys, let's be honest. Do we have any chance to beat Soda Pop in here? I mean, Soda Poppin literally built OnlyFans with his bare hands. There's no chance, right? No chance. Yeah, but that's cool. It's cool to get nominated. Same shirt as the photo. Guys, I always wear the same shirt. Always. Yo, Nosi, thanks for the prime. Zordion, thanks for the prime. There we go. There we go. The Friday video will drop today. Yeah. Soda doesn't deserve for OnlyFans. OnlyFans should be nominated as an event. Oh, like year's best event. Yeah. Is that a category? Bro, best event of the year would definitely be OnlyFans. I mean, what else would even come second? Bro, Gobix, 114-month subbin. Legend. Gobix, thank you so much, man. Hope you're doing wonderful. Yeah. If there's like, what else would be the event of the year? I mean, come on. Streamer University? Guys, I am so out of the loop with stuff. I don't even know what. Yeah. Anyway. All right. There was a video. There's a couple videos I wanted to watch, but we'll see what happens. There was this clip. Oh, catch. Yeah, I actually got this one. Let me pull this up. Hardcore rating, challenge, and classic plus. What's this? Bro, is Ampy copying the haircut too? Guys, this is crazy. Ampy cuts his hair. Pika, I mean, jeez. What is going on? Everybody's getting the same haircut. All right, what's happening?
Dude,
what?
Wait, I just thought of something. Classic plus, okay? This is the change. Classic plus idea, guys.
Okay.
Note this one down.
Okay.
Put this in the books.
Okay. I'm writing it.
Okay.
Okay, let me open my notepad. Hold on.
You add an NPC.
Wait. I have to open my notepad. Oh, crap. Yeah, don't do that.
The front of the raid in classic, okay? This isn't a hardcore server. Normal classic. And you say, let's make it hardcore. And it drops more loot to do the raid in hardcore. But if you die in that raid, you get locked to a cleared raid and you get sent out. So you can't do it that week. Holy shit! Add hardcore raiding challenge to the classic normal scene, and like, yeah, no, that's actually sick. And then it's like, oh, you want double loot?
Okay. So some quick notes here. That actually would be kind of cool. The thing is, I don't think it should just be double loot. I think it should be cosmetics, like kind of like Molten Core Heat 3 on Season of Discovery, like unique cosmetics, so people can visually see that you cleared the raid without dying. Like, that would be cool, right? You could even get a buff on Soul of Iron, buff for like to show that you cleared the raid without dying, like everyone, you know, whatever. But I think the unique cosmetics to be like, hey, look, we cleared without dying, and to give people hardcore rating challenges. Yeah, I like the idea. I like the idea a lot. Nice. Cool, man. Kind of like the Wrath Immortal title. Oh yeah, so Wrath of the Lich King Immortal title already did this. Yeah, but you would like expand. So yeah. So Wrath Immortal title. So you could put in more. You could put in more titles like this, or also add in the Soul of Iron buff, the cosmetics, double loot, but like make it more into a thing. Yeah, I guess you're right. Wrath already did this. So pretty cool. It's like the Undying and the Immortal. Yeah, you guys are right. Yeah. I like the idea a lot. Yo, we just got 5 gifted subs from Bori_J. Thank you very much, guys. Welcome in. Enjoy your lack of ads. Guys, we are on a level 5.5 treasure train. W. All this talk from streamers about cool stuff we will never get. Guys, maybe we will.
At some point, I feel like I want to get together with, like, just a bunch of fucking WoW players, like Xaryu, fucking Peo, Ampi, whatever, and just grind out what would make a good Classic Plus. I thought about it so hard, and I just don't want it to be fucked up. I don't want another sod, and I don't trust Blizzard to, you know, have an actual pulse on the community to know what to actually do for it. And also, so tell me to kill myself if I'm wrong here.
Okay.
But here was something, this is a high thought that I had. So an issue in Classic is there's gold buyers or gold sellers.
Okay.
There's always going to be buyers if there's sellers. And there was a bot problem. And the reason they don't ban bots, at least what people theorize, and it makes fucking sense, is if they were to ban all of the bots, they would lose a large number of their subscribers because at some point...
Okay, Soda, you're an idiot. Okay. Yes, the Classic Plus roundtable discussion in the works. That'll be awesome. This should just happen. A couple things, though. First, a handful of streamers doesn't represent the community, but I think we can still have a really good conversation that Blizzard could, like, look at and bounce ideas around. But, like, I don't think that, like, me and, you know, Soda and, I don't know, like, Sardako, Shobek, Ampy, Peo is, like, representative. But I mean, we do play a lot of World of Warcraft, you know? So I think it would be still a fantastic conversation. So sign me up. I'm in. That sounds sick. Next, with the bot thing, I hear this discussion a lot about, like, Blizzard doesn't want to ban bots because they make them money. Okay, jeez Louise, Soda. First, there's two things. The first is the bots are using, like, stolen credit cards that get canceled, or the bots are using like VPNs to third world countries and getting, like, subscriptions on cents on the dollar. So, like, Blizzard isn't making much in the first place from the bot accounts. Okay, but that aside, even if they were, then you would make the argument that it's pissing more people off than making Blizzard money. So you'd make more money by banning them anyway. But then third, Blizzard is banning the bots, but the bots are spinning up quicker. If you've studied cybersecurity at all, this makes perfect sense to you. If you haven't, you're probably scratching your head. But it's like this constant like battle, right? It's not just like ban bots, binary, yes, no. It's how many bots can we ban versus how many bots are being spun back up, and can we ban bots quicker than they're being created? And this is a constant tug of war, right? So come on, Soda. Come on. What is going on? What is going on? Anyway, yes, sign me up for that Classic Plus brainstorm. Let's go. Let's go. Jacques Nor.
My favorite WoW content creator.
Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate that. Laser Sound with a $3 super chat says, new dance, new victim, happy friend, concaved and Alban twin the toe. I don't know what you mean by that, but thank you very much. There we go. Bro had an extra shot of espresso today. Dude, we got the double shot, 7:15, straight in the blood, feeling fantastic, dialed. Bro, stop shilling for Blizzard. I get two things. One, that I'm a Blizzard shill, and two, that I'm a Blizzard hater. I get both of those things, which probably means we're somewhere in the middle. So I'll take that. There we go. Yo, Chad, thanks for the Prime. Welcome in. Enjoy your lack of ads. And that's what we're talking about. There we are. Double shot espresso, man. 7:15 dialed. Feeling nice. Zara the type of guy to out-yap a customer support agent? I actually have been known to out-yap customer support. I cannot beat those allegations. That is real and true. What espresso machine do you have? I linked it in the chat. If you do ! setup, it'll be there. And then the next allegation is going to be Czar the type of guy to have his espresso machine in his stream setup link. And yes, that is true. Yes. I don't think anyone on any platform has called you a Blizzard hater. Oh yeah, you'd be surprised. I get that all the time. You know what I also get? I get that I'm always hating on Blizzard games, but you know what I also get when on the Classic Plus brainstorm we did the other month was there was 2 comments that were very popular on the Classic Plus brainstorm. The first comment is Xaryu is a retail player and wants Classic to be like retail. That's the first comment I got. A ton of people said this. And the second comment I got was Xaryu wants Classic to not change and just wants Classic to be Classic forever. Just go play Classic Era then if you don't want changes. I got both of those. Like the top 2 comments were those. Those were the top 2 comments. Think about that. Is that crazy? Is that crazy to you guys? Dude, so basically, people will call me a shill and a hater. Those are the top 2 comments. And then people call me a retail Andy that wants it to be like Classic Plus to be like retail and that I don't want any changes at all. Top 2. So basically, what I take from this is that people have these preconceived ideas and they're not actually
less than 3
listening to the microphone when it's on, and they have these preconceived ideas in their heads and they think about them and they're locked into them despite what people are saying. There we go. Boom. Yo, Derek, good job on being nominated. Yo, thank you, man. I actually didn't know until you guys told me, so I was like, what's going on? I didn't know. Someone linked me a form and I was like, what is this for? I didn't know if it was for like the main streamer award thing or some alt thing. And I was like, hey, I'll take that. Yo, Ab, 78-month tier 1 subbing. Thank you very much. Kilo Smash Twitch priming as well. The Pharaoh Twitch priming as well. Chad Twitch priming as well. Thank you guys. Is Zara the type of guy to hold the door open for others? Yeah, dude, the thing about door holding is if you start holding the door open for someone that's like 100 feet out or 200 feet out or like a mile or 2 away, and then like they're starting to like run to open because you have the door open and they start sprinting, and then it's like kind of awkward. So like you don't want to hold the door open too far. Like what's the proper distance to hold the door open for someone? Like 5 feet, like a mile, like somewhere in between, like 6 inches, 20 meters, 10 meters, 5 feet, like somewhere in there. Yeah. Anyway. You missed the point that Soda was making about bots. He said the theory is that the sub count would go down very fast due to bot bans. Yeah, so we talked about that first, that the sub count is they're on stolen credit cards, right? So Blizzard isn't like making much. It's like pennies on the dollar on the bot accounts. So banning them doesn't like negative net them much money at all. It would like help if anything. So that was like the first thing we talked about. But yeah. Yo, Fonchi, thanks for the tier 1. Zon, thanks for the prime. What are your thoughts on Titan Reforged? Is that the China server? Honestly, it looks kind of cool, but I would rather have Classic Plus, so I'm almost happy we're not getting it if that means we're getting Classic Plus, if that makes sense. Sunday stream, ? Pog. Yo, Tud, it is Monday morning. Tud, it is Monday morning. You might need to get to work. Tud, it is Monday. I repeat, Tud, it is Monday. You might need to get to work right now. I mean, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Goodness. Anyway. All right. You should log in and play the video game for daily 5 for 50. Bro, this Struler. Oh, I was gonna. All right, you know, I can log in just to do 5 jumps and then we'll log back out. I was gonna do some reacts for a while, but if we hit it, then we hit it, man. If we hit it, then we hit it. All right, come on. We log in. First try, no warm up. First 5 jumps of the week. I'm gonna do them in place. I'm not even gonna move. 1. There's always tomorrow. Anyway. Am I the only one who feels that everyone's hyping themselves up for nothing? Is Classic Plus even a reality? Okay, I do think it'll happen, but I think you're somewhat right. I think there's two types of copium. The first is Classic Plus happening? And in my opinion, like, yes, no brainer for sure it's happening. But the second one is Classic Plus going to be good? I don't know, man. That's the one that's like, yeah. We'll see. Hopefully. I don't know. That's the bigger question in my mind, right? Is it actually going to be good? SOD 2.0. Okay, I will say this. People like to hate on SOD, and for good reason. I think SOD messed up a lot of things, but I think that was the whole intention of SOD, was to see what worked and what didn't. And there was a lot that worked in Phase 8. Like, if you played towards the end of SOD, you probably loved it. Like, it was so good. The end of SOD was so good. The start of SOD and middle of SOD had a lot of issues, but by the end of SOD, it was really good. So if they can, honestly, I say this seriously, if Blizzard can pull off SOD Phase 8 going into Classic Plus launch, like, I'd be pretty happy, to be honest. Obviously, there's things I don't want that were in Phase 8. Clear, it's not perfect, but like, I'm saying the level of development that went into Phase 8. I'm talking the secret quest chain at the end. I'm talking Scarlet Enclave level raids, right? I'm talking like, you can just tell like the devs were just more like passionate and excited, right? Phase 8 worked. So if Phase 8 SOD is any indication of what we're getting in Classic Plus, I'm happy. I'm very happy. So I loved the first phase the most. The people that, okay, I don't want to invalidate your opinion, because, you know, if that's your opinion, then that's fine. But the majority of people I've found that say Phase 1 was the best didn't play Phase 8. The majority of people that played Phase 8 say Phase 8 was the best. Phase 8 was so good, right? Like, it's just so good. And that's like generally pretty true, right? The people that quit in P1 kind of say, oh, well, P1 is the best, but it's like, well, you quit in P1. So yeah, P1 was pretty fun, but man, when you compare it to Phase 8, it was nothing. Guilty? Yeah. I mean, it's just kind of the truth. Phase 8 was definitely the best. So yeah. So Hogman, you played Phase 8. You know what I'm talking about. Like, if you played Phase 8, you probably agree with me, right? Phase 8 owned. Anyway. Phase 8 was the best for sure. I mean, yeah, it's like the people that quit in Phase 1, but anyway, I did like Phase 1 too, but when you compare it to Phase 8, not even close. You had 3 Ashbringers and 2 Atieshes. Phase 8 was definitely the best, bro. I still think about Phase 8 like, oh man, I can't believe it's gone. You know, I had so much fun. All right. I didn't see anyone streaming it. I streamed Phase 8 every day for like, till it died, till Blizzard decided that they weren't going to do more content. Basically. Is that the type of guy to enjoy music playing at the grocery store? I mean, sometimes they have bangers on, man. Yeah. Sometimes. Yeah, I think we can all agree that, like, yeah, P2 through P6 were like pretty bad. Or like P3 through P6 SOD were pretty bad. I'd say the worst phase was like 3 and like 4 and like 5. Like, like I mean, for a while there they lost the plot. For a while there they lost the plot, but like, yeah, Phase 1 and 8 were just like, okay, the start and the finish. Okay, what else is going on? What else is going on? What else is happening? Did you play those phases? I think I played every phase of SOD besides 6, I want to say. Well, okay, I logged in for every phase of SOD, but I played all of P1, all of P2, I think all of P3, I think most of P4, and then I think I fell off a bit in 5 and 6, came back in 7 and 8. I can't remember exactly which phase, but I think that's about right. Yeah, I was the same. I played all phases except for 6. Yeah, something like that. And then when Karazhan Crypts came out, I was like, oh my gosh. I voted for you at the Streamer Awards. Oh, thank you, Sango. You aren't going to try Where Winds Meet? The gameplay in PvP is definitely up your alley. I haven't heard of it. What is this? Where Winds Meet? It's a free-to-play, online-only, open-world Wuxia action role-playing game developed by Everstone Studios. What's Wuxia? It's good. It's good. Sponsor slot. Good. Huh. Maybe we'll play it. People saying it's either a good or a scam. Okay. Watch this Ampy clip if you haven't seen it.
Need to play Paladin?
Oh yeah, I've seen this one.
Yeah, what? I did watch his stream. Czar said he inspired you to play Paladin? Wait, what? I did watch his stream a little bit. You know what? Yeah, he did. Czar did inspire me to play Paladin a little bit. I hadn't seen Paladin leveling in so long. And especially I hadn't seen Pally leveling so.
Okay, yeah, we'll end the clip here. Yeah, I mean, like I said, guys, we inspired Ampy to play Paladin, NBD TBH. Yeah, that's it. I mean, is there anything else to say, really? It's pretty much it. Play the clip. Dude, YouTube paused it. It's like, it froze. My YouTube is frozen. Weird. Yeah, I don't know. Just have to go to it. Oh, there we go. It fixed it when I clicked on Willie's channel. I want to watch this next Willie video. It's the next step for hardcore WoW is going to be insane. I'm assuming he's talking about, yeah, TVC hardcore. Yeah, we'll watch this one. I like this. I like this topic a lot. I'm trying to think if there's anything else first. We watched Soda Poppin', TBC hardcore seems to kind of be the next thing. We've seen Peekaboo die, Luigi die. What's this?
Listen, hey, guys, it's a great day. It's a good day. Last night, Peekaboo lost his hardcore WoW character, died on stream like a fucking rat bitch.
Wow.
Made my day, made my morning, made my week. Things were looking up.
Okay, I kind of want to keep playing this, but DMCA. Okay, yeah.
Like a peasant. Doesn't matter how.
Bro, that is wild. Wild. Yo, Plank, thanks for the prime, brother. Welcome on in. Jeez Louise, dude. Okay, nice. Nice. Are you interested in WoW Midnight lore? Yes, but I probably won't.
Some ads still rip.
Yo, Tubzo, welcome to ad-free viewing. Thanks for the prime. I will look into Midnight lore, but probably not closer until Midnight launch. So, yeah, once I get back on retail and like get ready for Midnight, that's when I'll look into the lore. Oh, by the way, guys.
What?
Papa Pudwig, type 1 in the chat if you guys watched the AWC this weekend. I know it might not be everyone, but if you watch the AWC, I was in the chat. 100222. Okay, the AWC, guys, is the retail like arena world championship finals. I just have to say congratulations to Calvish and his team for winning NA AWC. Man, I am so happy for him, dude. Like, oh my gosh, I'm so happy for Calvish and his team. Cubsy, Dazed, and WizK as their most recent pickup. Spoiler, yeah, guys, it happened yesterday. Like, what do you want from me? Anyway, what I was gonna say is, bro, Calvish came up on the scene, what, like 5 or 6 years ago? He was like a 12-year-old, 13-year-old, and he's just gaming super quick. And to see him, you know, make so many different teams, but like kind of always fall short. And he makes this team with like literally Cubsy, WizK, like they have some veterans. It's like, and then just win. So cool, man. I'm so proud of him. Congrats. So cool, dude. So cool. And Pika claims he was on the team too. Okay, yeah, definitely. Did you ever watch the WoW Killer video from Mad Season? No, I was gonna maybe check it tomorrow if the servers were down, because it's like a long one. It's like an hour. Oh yeah, also congrats to Big Mex's team from Europe. I play on NA servers, so I don't know the European guys, but they did take down Echo. Echo has been the reigning champions for like 5 years or something. So Big Mex's team took down the reigning champs in the 7th game. It was tied up 3-3, and they won as Hunter Demon Hunter, which is crazy. So congrats to Big Mex too. I don't know the EU guys like as closely, but like, bro, these NA guys, Calvish is like, it's just really cool, man. I played with Calvish guys like 6 years ago when he was like 13. We'd played RMP. We got to rank 1 in NA on the ladders with Gex, and we also played with Zuni and Gex a lot. Anyway, I was like, holy crap, this 13-year-old is cracked. And to see him actually win 6 years later, which is like, it's just so cool, man. I'm so proud of him. It's awesome. Yeah, so cool. Anyway, I remember Calvish getting his first Gladiator title and then his first rank 1. Like, it's just to see the whole thing happen. It's just like, it's pretty cool. Pretty rad. Did you watch Soda going over your Classic Plus community poll? I did not. How's Hunter going? Bro, I love Hunter. It is sick. This is gibberish to me. Yeah, bro, retail is like a different game. It's crazy. This is the VOD of the nomination.
The nominees for Best MMORPG Streamer are Annie Fuchsia.
No. I'm dying too, actually. Wait, what level are they?
I like how for the nominee she puts Annie dying on Ultra. That's legendary.
Hey, yo.
I mean, it's on me.
Oh, okay, there's more than one clip.
No!
Bro, they did Annie dirty. 2 death clips on the Annie's highlight reel. That's so brutal. 2 death clips on the Annie intro.
Why did I do that? Annie just is now an ogre. Wait, can they see? Wait, did I just type this out loud? I thought it was private. That is crazy. Guys, you just embarrassed me in front of a bunch of people.
Peekaboo IRL.
Boom, baby, there we go. Look at this absolute sweat. This guy tried.
Bro, they put a clip of Peekaboo grabbing an ear off this man, killing someone in cold blood. They put Annie dying at level 12.
Tried to snipe me. Look at his item. Fiery dagger, switched his whole set of gear, and he logs off in shame, ladies and gentlemen.
W.
I'm gonna drop it on his ass and smoke him.
Yeah.
He's never gonna see it coming. Boom!
Dude, I miss Plunder so much. Holy crap, I miss Plunder Storm, man. Oh my gosh, I miss Plunder.
It was much bigger than hitting 60 in the game. It was about the evolution of finally trying something new in my life for the first time in my streaming career, and actually having a chance to do something, an opportunity, and going into it not knowing how it would end up, and it being one of the greatest decisions I ever made in my entire life.
Soda Poppin.
Thank you. Yeah, they put...
Racism has been pure.
Yeah, that's been great.
It's been abolished. We did it.
Nice.
Yeah, we all matured, right?
Bro,
No more racism.
I forgot about the pink hair phase. Yeah, yeah, looking good, Soda.
Racism.
Okay.
Stand.
Let's go.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Let's go.
Xaryu.
I'm pretty low. Pretty low. Okay, so we're gonna find the one clip where things go. We're gonna find the one clip things go wrong. We're not gonna put all of these world first kill this elite mob at this level. We're not gonna put the clutches. We're not gonna put the ears. We're gonna put the one clip where something bad happened. I mean, come on. I'm dead? Oh my god.
What?
Someone saved me. Oh my gosh, someone saved me. Oh, I forgot about this.
This guy saved my life. That's
yeah.
never happened like that, man.
Yeah, dude, this guy actually saved me. I was 100% dead, and this guy just came out of nowhere. Manbo. Shout out to Manbo. Manbo, I remember you. You saved my life.
Finish it! Fuck the don't run! Finish! Don't run!
There's no way they put me running here. Guys, do you believe this? I mean, no, I don't think, like, it didn't happen. Like, guys, there's more context. Look, there's way more, guys, there's way more different look, like, it's different than this, okay? I just want to clear things up. Much different than it looks.
Oh my god!
Bro, we've had some good times this year. That's crazy. Well, thank you to the Streamer Awards for the nomination. That is nuts. That is nuts. Yeah. I think there's pretty much a 0% chance for beating Soda, Annie, or Pika here, but it is pretty cool to get nominated. Guys, I think Soda auto wins. Like, he literally made OnlyFans with his bare hands. He crafted it, like, from his bare hands. I don't know. But hey, to get nominated, pretty rad. So thanks, guys. Pretty cool. Yo, Papa, thanks for the prime. Tubzo, thanks for the prime. All right, everyone got a real picture except you. What do you mean? This is a real picture. Do you guys think this is AI generated? %100% real. 100% real photo. That picture is fried. What do you mean this picture is fried? What do you guys mean? It's the same. I look the same as I do now. I'm wearing the same t-shirt. I have the same headset. If you say the picture is fried, you're calling me fried. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's funny. Oh my gosh. Wow. All right, what else is happening here? What else is going on? No Widow's Peak? I don't know. Escanel, thanks for the tier 1. What else is happening? Oh yeah. Pika Solo Princess. I'm trying to click this link.
No. Oh my god!
Dude. Oh, he gets... Speaking of a fried pause frame, dude. It looks like Peak is tweaking. Look at that, dude. Okay, so Pika just gets 100% saved. I mean, yeah, it's like 100% saved here. Is he gonna mention anything?
Stolen glory,
Oh, stolen glory. Yeah, I'm sure that's what you were thinking right about. Yeah, right about here. That's a good clip. That's a great clip. Oh man. Oh my gosh. That's good, bro. All right, what else is happening? What else is happening? Wait, Peo almost gets assassinated? Wait, what is this? 2 days ago on his hunter? Oh yeah, Peo. Oh my gosh, he's getting owned. How does he get out?
I might have to pit Edo.
Oh, he's gonna Petri. Oh my gosh, bro.
Yeah, that's super. I got so unlucky, it's insane. He's using his boots, bro.
Bro, this guy's gonna...
How come he didn't go into the trap, dude?
He used poison to break the trap.
Appreciate your...
Oh my god, Kelly! Kelly! You guys are fucking retard, dude.
Whoa, whoa,
Fuck
whoa,
you.
whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Dude, Petri flasks, I mean, Petri flasks, man. What is going on, Petri flasks?
Fuck you, bro. Wait, this guy, he fake. He says there's a rogue in the thing, invite me, try to kill me. No, but, yo, all lucky got this guy. It's insane. Wait, clip it, I wanna see.
Dude. Oh my gosh. Peo almost got assassinated, guys. Wait, so Petri flask, I mean, yeah, dude, Petris are very, very strong. Very strong button there. Wow. Yo, Tripod, thanks for the tier 1. Foxy, thanks for the prime. Appreciate the content. Fun to watch. Yo, glad you're enjoying, man. Glad you're enjoying. Hey, Zar, saw your video about Classic Plus. An idea came to mind where no one talks about. Maybe they should rework most zones slightly and others more and change the overall order of the zones. Most people not skip leveling and it makes a total new experience. So I think there's harm in changing too much about what's working, right? I do think new leveling zones is cool, but I would probably disagree with changing the ordering of leveling zones. Because then it's like I don't know, someone like me, like I love Elwyn Forest, Duskwood, Westfall, Redridge as an Alliance player. It's so fun. So like, what if Blizzard's like, okay, yeah, we're gonna start you in Searing Gorge now? Like, I would probably be like, this sucks unless it's amazing, but it's just very risky. So I would probably say no. But I do think new leveling zones, so like a new zone from like level 44 to 48 or something, or a new raid in the like 42 raid to like 46 raid, like in that kind of weird area, like after SM before Zul'Farrak, right? Like it would be cool if there was another raid like there. You know, stuff like that I think would be cool. So like yes and no, I guess. All right, let's see. Hey Zar, what would you think about full non...
It's going to happen, sooner or later. This Peyo reign will soon be over.
Jack, thanks for the sub, man. What would you think about a full SSF non-hardcore realm? Wait. Okay, old classic content become horizontal since players who need to go out of Azeroth and farm it. World PvP would be organic. It would also fix raid logging. What do you mean? We can already do this. Just play SSF. Oh, you're saying you can't choose SSF unless you're on a hardcore realm. Oh, so you're saying add the SSF checkbox to normal realms. Oh yeah, totally. I agree with that. Like, I don't think it needs to be its own server, but I do think a SSF checkbox on a normal WoW realm would be awesome. It would be awesome. It would make the game like, yeah, it would give the game way more longevity. That's not what he said. Yeah, and I know, but I think the realm idea is a bad idea. I think you don't want more realms, you want less realms, but I think the SSF checkbox would be a good idea. Okay. Did you hear Ampy criticizing people about talking about horizontal progression for Classic Plus? No, I would like to hear what he says. Happy Monday, Spicy, what's good? Anniversary realms are just the newer realms with some quality of life, like dual spec. Like if you're starting right now, play on Anniversary, I would say. Should be a full SSF server. Allow more professions per character. I would have to really think about that one. My knee-jerk reaction is thinking probably not. What about being able to hop realms like in RuneScape? That's another one I would really have to think about. When I was playing RuneScape, I was like, wow, this is really nice. So basically the way it is in RuneScape is there's no realms. It's just a bunch of layers, basically like 900 layers or however many, and you could just swap between them at whenever you want. The problem with that in WoW is bro, bots would go so hard, or if you're farming like any type of...
Yo, love the stream and the YouTube content.
Yo, glad you're enjoying, man. Thanks for the prime.
Love. Less than 33.
Less than 33 to you as well. Yeah, the problem with that in WoW is if you can hop layers, people would just abuse it for rare farming, for farming materials, and for farming nodes and stuff like that. herbs, mines, etc. One of the things I learned from playing RuneScape is that you can, you know, have inspiration from other types of games and be like, okay, this would actually work really well here. But another thing I learned from RuneScape was you can't copy things one-to-one because WoW and RuneScape are fundamentally different games. And I think that kind of like hopping layers at will would like break WoW in a lot of ways. Like, I don't know if that would actually be good. It would be a very complicated one. I have to think about it, but I think overall no. I think it would break more than it would fix, right? So like whenever something's new is introduced, I think the question is, well, what does this add? And then how does this actually hurt the game? And then is it a positive sum or negative? Like, is this actually just going to hurt it more? And I think something like swapping layers at will would probably hurt the game more than it would help in WoW. Just my 2 cents. So why are there no bots in RuneScape that they do the way with hundreds of layers? I think RuneScape does have a lot of botting. At least people complained about it a lot. And yeah, people kind of do it in RuneScape as well, but RuneScape has a different system when it comes to mines, nodes, tree cutting, and rare farming. It's a completely different thing. In RuneScape, like you can find the rare and kill it over and over in your own instance or whatever. And if it's not up on that one, you just hop. Like it's like I said, fundamentally different game. It's a good question. But yeah, you see why it's different, right? Like to level woodcutting, you literally just go and chop trees down that respawn in 10 seconds. If you want to kill like a rare for the pet or whatever, like you just find a world where no one else is killing and kill it over and over for the pet. The culture is different. The idea is different. The concepts are different. The world is different. Yeah. Fair question though. Definitely very fair. All MMOs have bots, sadly. Yeah. I mean, that's just part of it. It's more about how effectively can you ban the bots? And I think if there's criticism, I think the criticism is like we need to more effectively ban bots. And I think that's fair. But I think like I criticized Soda earlier on one of these clips. I can't remember this clip. I criticized Soda earlier for making it so like black and white. Like it is not just, oh, just ban the bots or don't ban the bots. It's more complicated than that, right?
No pet hype.
Yo, Grassley, thanks for the tier 1 11-month sub. I appreciate that a lot, man. Pika dying was peak content. I'm actually so mad he died to a disconnect. I heard he died over the weekend. I wanted to save the death clip for today, and we watch it, and it's a disconnect death. I mean, it really sucks to die to a disconnect, guys. Let's be honest. Yeah. Yo, Stan, thanks for the prime, bro. It's anti-content. Exactly. It's like I wanted to backseat him and see, you know, what he did wrong or what mob he accidentally pulled or like what, like I thought he died in a dungeon. Like when I first heard Pika died, I was like, bro, it's got to be a dungeon, and like he vanished with a dot on him and it broke and he got netted and like he just died to a bunch of mobs and when they were running out. Like I was thinking something like that, you know. So anyway. Imagine pulling many mobs to impress the girl and he dies. It would have been funny if he died to all the mobs. If he was like, yo, watch this, and he pulled 5 spiders and then died to them all. That would be hilarious. I would never let him see the end of it. Look at their reactions here. Pog.
Let's go. Love the content.
Hey, Wolfish, thanks so much for the prime, man. Oh my gosh. Yo, Barkshit, thanks for the tier 1 as well. You think that jumping made him DC? I don't know why. I don't know what made him DC. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, sucked did I do a DC. Yeah, I've got to say, it sucks. Definitely sucks. Look up the Ampy take. Did someone link it in the chat? I don't see it. I don't see the clip if someone linked it. All right. I think it's about that time. think it's about that time, guys. Let's get into some reacts. Yep.
Become one of the most significant.
All right, guys. Willie, the next step for hardcore WoW is going to be insane. I'm assuming this is hardcore TBC. Willie, let's take a look.
What started as a grassroots community experiment using add-ons and an honor system has become one of the most significant success stories in Classic WoW's history.
True.
It brought tons of players back to the game, created viral moments that
True.
have spread far beyond just World of Warcraft, and fundamentally changed how thousands of players experienced Azeroth. But now standing at the edge of 2026 with Naxxramas cleared and the Burning Crusade on the horizon, hardcore WoW's community faces the biggest question yet. What happens to hardcore when we cross the Dark Portal? Well, the answer may not be what you think, because whether Blizzard officially supports it or not, hardcore TBC is going to happen.
Yeah.
And when it does, it's going to be absolutely crazy. This is the story of hardcore.
So, I watched the Seedank video, like last week or 10 days ago or whatever, whenever it came out, talking about TBC hardcore. And we've been talking about TBC hardcore for like the last year, 2 years, well, 3 years. We've been talking about it since we started normal hardcore. And what I told you guys is it's worth a shot. It's worth to try it, because if it sucks, then you just stop playing. It's like, well, there's no like risk, but it could be really fun, right? We've already beat normal hardcore WoW, and I guess I haven't, because beating it would be like technically killing Kel'Thuzad and, you know, and Naxxramas. So like I haven't done that. So technically I haven't beaten hardcore WoW, but you know, a lot of us have hit 60 multiple times doing challenges, and it's been super fun. So it's like, okay, the next logical step is to do it in TBC. I'm trying to remember where I was going with that. Oh yeah. So like I said, what I told you guys many weeks ago is that like we'll launch a community event. Why not? Right? We have to time it right. Like we don't want to do it when TBC comes out, of course, because people want to play TBC normally. We don't want to do it overlapped with midnight, because people, you know, give people a chance to go play midnight and stuff. So it'll probably be like mid next year, right? It will launch like a hardcore TBC event, and it would be super fun. Like I think that sounds awesome. So like that was kind of the plan. And then 2 days ago, Soda Poppin said OnlyFans 3 might very well be hardcore TBC. Nothing like 100% locked in, but like he pretty much came out and said it, that like, assuming there's no Classic Plus by then, which there won't be, like hardcore TBC with the add-on, because Blizzard said they're not doing it. There's no Classic Plus. So we're doing this grassroots again, which by the way, doesn't bother me at all. I love that it's grassroots. Like I think it's super cool. I think it's super fun that way. That's how it used to be before we had official servers. It was just as fun or even better. It was fantastic. So yeah, grassroots, hardcore TBC. I was going to do the community event. I mean, sounds like OnlyFans 3 is happening. So it's like, it's gonna be nuts.
Well, and why the Burning Crusade is going to be the big next step for it. But before we go on, a quick word from today's sponsor, Sword of Justice Online. Sword of Justice is a brand new next-generation mobile MMORPG that just launched its open beta. First up, this is console quality, but on mobile. The visuals are exceptional, with cinematic-level graphics that rival what you'd expect from AAA PC titles. The open-world exploration is also completely unrestricted, meaning you can traverse the landscape with parkour mechanics and discover hidden content without having artificial boundaries. What really sets Sword of Justice apart though is the path convergence system, combined with their genuinely fair monetization. Your character's progression isn't locked to one playstyle, so whether you prefer solo content, dungeons, PvP, or even life skills and
someone said Soda said TBC hardcore wouldn't happen to like Burning Temple or BT. Yeah. Wait, why is my brain not working? Yeah, till BT. All right, cool.
Limited to cosmetics. There is also AI technology here as well to enhance the gameplay.
Black Temple. Yeah, I don't know why I was thinking Burning Temple. It's like my brain is just like not working.
Actual memories and personalities. And if you prefer playing solo, the AI system will match you with intelligent companions that genuinely know how to run dungeons.
I think that's the way to go about it, definitely.
The character customization is also deep, with high precision creation tools and extensive cosmetic options that don't tie into pay to win mechanics. 6. Sword of Justice's open beta is now available, so check out the link in the description and start your journey today.
Burning Crusade, Black Temple, Burning Temple.
Many thanks to Sword of Justice for the sponsor today. Let's get on back to WoW. Let's go back to 2022. Wrath of the Lich King Classic had just come out and everything was looking amazing. Players were coming back in droves, ready to experience what many considered to be the peak of World of Warcraft's golden age. But as we got there and playing through it, things didn't quite always measure up to expectations. The classes started to feel dramatically different, and some of those raids were beginning to be quite challenging as well. Perhaps it was just rose-tinted nostalgia of a different time.
Guys, for people asking about the ads, the way I see it is if I'm watching someone else's content and they're getting paid to do the ad placement, then I should probably watch the ad as well. Like, yeah, that's my reasoning. So there it is. Willie, keep crushing it.
But things had definitely moved more than many people had anticipated during this expansion, and the streamlined convenience of Wrath systems, which had been celebrated back in 2008, now felt as though it was stripping away something more fundamental from the game. And so inevitably, people started looking once again back to vanilla, the simpler times, a place that had already been many times over, but one that it always felt right to go back.
I mean, to be fair, so like, yes, but to be fair, Wrath of the Lich King did really well number-wise when you look at the charts. Like Wrath crushed it. The problem is, no matter how good a game, or no matter how good an MMO is, if there's no new content, people will fall off. Like, period. Right? Has there ever historically been an MMO that doesn't release new content and continues to grow? I mean, it's kind of a rigged question. Like, there's no way, right? Right? I mean, yeah, that's an open question, but it would be like impossible, right? No matter how good it is, it just doesn't work. Like, you need new content or players will eventually quit, even if it's great. So yeah, that's kind of how Wrath is. Like, people loved it. It did really well, but you know, obviously, if there's no new content, people will quit, right?
Too. And that's when this different way of playing World of Warcraft really started to take off in hardcore. It was on 2 servers in particular, Bloodsail Buccaneers in North America and Hydraxian Waterlords in Europe. It was a movement taking shape. Players had started what was then an unofficial challenge: create a character, install the classic hardcore add-on, and try to reach level 60 without dying. Of course, a single death meant you deleted your character and you had to start all over again from level 1. Back then, the whole system ran on trust and an honor code. You had to be honest about your deaths. Not everyone was, of course. There was no official enforcement, no Blizzard oversight, just the community and the add-on holding you accountable. And this meant there were things such as griefing.
Bro, the add-on days were so good. I have so much nostalgia for this add-on, bro. This is what kicked it all off, man. It's a fantastic add-on. You have all the achievements, and you know, you can only, the add-on was a little different. You can only do every dungeon once. Let me see if I can. Okay, yeah, so every dungeon they put a max level on, so you couldn't do the dungeons at higher level than the max level. Not only that, every dungeon, you can only do 1 dungeon per character. And the rule behind this was, we don't want you just spamming dungeons, getting best in slot gear, and then making it trivial. You have 1 shot at a cruel barb. If you don't get it, next character, bro, right? You have 1 shot at each piece of gear from each dungeon. You can't farm it. And on top of that, you have level caps. You can't go in past a certain level. So if you're level, and you know, the level caps are pretty, like, it's like level 26 for Dead Mines. But if you're level 27, you can't go back to Dead Mines, or else it would like invalidate your run. So there was like a little more rules to make it even like a little more natural. On top of that, it was a solo self-found challenge. So there, you were not allowed to group in the open world, or else it would invalidate you. You were not allowed to ask for help, or else it would invalidate you. It was a solo self-found. So like the add-on, if you guys didn't notice, is generally how I like to play still to this day. A lot of my inspiration came from this add-on. My challenges, I usually do solo self-found challenges, right? Besides dungeons. With dungeons, I don't like to spam them really for the most part, right? Asking for help, big no-no, because that would get you unverified in the add-on. So it was really like, you go in the world, you try to hit 60 yourself, right? The only grouping was dungeons, and they had pretty strict rules. Anyway, it was fantastic, man. The add-on days were awesome. I really liked them. Oh, I've been muted.
And the add-on holding you accountable. And this meant there were things such as griefing back then too. Non-hardcore players could mess about with your runs, and it wasn't a perfect system, but you know what? The community back then really didn't care about perfection because it was—
I forgot about this. Oh my gosh.
But
so I almost got griefed here by the Infernal.
You know what? The community back then really—
And then on this, there was a level 1 Horde player named IQ Checker that aggroed Taramis. Like Taramis was here, and that they were like on top of the Griffin Master.
They didn't care about.
And I was gonna leave since Taramis was in the town. They were griefing Booty Bay. I was instantly gonna fly away, so I was spamming click so I could fly to it somewhere else. But there was someone named IQ Checker.
Perfection.
And I hit him
because it was just such a fun.
And then I got aggro. So everyone was trying to grief me back then, man. I started hardcore with the add-on, and everyone was trying to grief me. Everywhere I went, it was just like grief. So the griefing was an issue. It kind of sucked. And then when Blizzard launched official, they made it so you can't auto flag like this. So basically, if that same thing happened on official, it wouldn't let me attack him, right? So they fixed that. They fixed Taramis kiting. They fixed like all the stuff that happened to me, basically. So W Blizzard on that.
Time to be playing. They cared about the challenge and proving they could do it, and about finding.
And then someone brought a Devil Sword to me when I was questing in Thousand Needles. I think did the Devil Sword actually kill me, or did it almost? I think it actually killed me. I was like, bro, people, their entire day was trying to get me killed because griefing was possible before the hardcore add-on, before the official servers. It was literally just, how can we grief these streamers? I was like, nice.
In the genuine risk of the open world that modern WoW had polished away. There was the Deathlog add-on too that became legendary in its own right. Every time a hardcore character died, it would broadcast this to everyone else with the add-on. You'd see their name, their level, what killed them, where they died, and most importantly, their last words. The last words feature was one of the absolute most important things about this add-on. Seeing someone say you can fall into water from here and then they die from falling, you just can't make that stuff up. It's poetry, really. But beneath the entertainment value, hardcore was doing something more significant too. It was changing how people played World of Warcraft. There was no rushing to the endgame anymore, no boosting through dungeons, no treating the leveling experience as though it's an obstacle between you and the real game.
Well, that's what made it so darn fun, right? And that's how I still play today. That's why I don't like to do too many dungeons to just dungeon boost. That's why I try to do everything slow and not rush. That's why I don't even get world buffs. I think, correct me if I'm wrong on this one, but world buffs were not allowed with the old hardcore add-on. Is that right? Maybe I'm misremembering that. Is that right? Were they allowed? I can't remember actually. Oh, they were allowed. Okay, so I'm wrong on that one. Okay. I'm trying to remember, why did we never have world buffs back then? Was it like a newish server and there wasn't any world buffs going out? No, there were. It was an older realm. I don't know. Maybe it was a low pop realm and there weren't many raiders on the realm or something. Anyway.
Every quest became meaningful and felt as—
So yeah, the server was that's what it was. The server was dead. No one was really raiding. So there was like very few world buffs that went out. There was like there was like 0 actual raiders on that realm. That's what it was.
Though it mattered, you had to think before you started to pull multiple enemies, and the decision to team up or not with other players became a choice that you had to make. Because of this, you built more real relationships than you would typically do. A bad tank could easily overpull and get your character killed. A mage who sends AoE straight at the start of a pull could cause a wipe, and a healer with a bad internet connection was just a disaster waiting to happen. So you would find good players and guilds and you would stick with them. You'd remember their name, you'd add them to your friend list, and you'd build whole new communities around the hardcore playstyle. Even veteran players who thought they knew vanilla inside out were discovering that they didn't, in fact, know it all. Sure, people would remember quests and zones, but did you remember exactly which mobs hit bizarrely hard for some reason? Which elite areas to avoid at certain levels? Where are their patrols? Where are their stealthed mobs? Classic has always seemed like a really simple game, but there's actually quite a lot of depth to it. And by early 2020, 2023, hardcore wasn't just popular, it had become a phenomenon. It felt as though it was the main way to play World of Warcraft for a period of time. There was always people talking about it and sharing clips, be it on Reddit or YouTube, tons of big streamers on Twitch, both from World of Warcraft and from outside of World of Warcraft trying out this challenge too. And something else that really mattered was the barrier to entry being so low. You didn't need to be in a top guild, you didn't need perfect gear or years of experience, you just needed to make a character and give it a go. So from veteran players to entirely new ones, this was a challenge friendly to everybody. And as easy as vanilla seems, and everyone really does make it out to be the most simple version of the game ever, at the same time a tiny percentage of the player base would make it to maximum level. On average it was around 1 to 2% of people actually trying the challenge and starting a new character who actually achieved level 60, which paints the larger picture that in fact this was rather challenging to do.
I wonder if that statistic still holds true. 1% to 2% of characters created make it to 60. I mean, obviously there's people that quit too, never die and then quit, which I don't know if that would be fair to put them in the sample size. They just wanted to do something else. I think it's closer to 10% now. That's really interesting if it's that low.
Purely because of the amount of time you had to level through, and the fact that vanilla has always been a game which really challenges your game knowledge, more so than being super skill based. But that's something that made hardcore so fun, because you were always learning something, and after that initial shock of having your character die, you do want to try again, be it on the same class, or maybe this time around you'll pick something new and get a little bit further. It's that one more run compulsion that so many great games capture, but here it's amplified by having genuine stakes within the game. You're not just losing rounds or resetting to your last checkpoint, you're going all the way back to level 1, and as much as that can hurt, it is fun to always go again.
I mean, very simply guys, World of Warcraft Classic has always been a really good game for the leveling experience, and it gives replayability to the leveling. That's it, right? Hardcore gives replayability to WoW's the best part of WoW Classic. Normally level once and you kind of be done and we're like, wow, that was great. But now we get to replay it over and over, and it's the best part of it, and we get to do it over and over. It's like, it gives replayability to the best part of Classic WoW. Very, very, very simple.
And back when hardcore first started gaining momentum, there was a debate in the community about how far this thing could actually go. Sure, level 60 on hardcore was comparatively already impressive. Getting a character raid ready without dying was a genuine accomplishment, but actually raiding, imagine taking 40 people into Molten Core where any mistake could potentially wipe out hundreds or thousands of hours of invested time. Would people really be able to do that? It did seem like a bridge too far, and there were reasonable arguments against it. Raiding and vanilla required coordination between a lot of different people. One person tabbing to the wrong set of enemies and pulling them could easily lead to a wipe. Again, it's just like leveling. Things all seem very easy, but in many classic raids, you may feel as though you're one-shotting everything, but then again, everything can one-shot you right back. But hardcore players would prove doubters wrong, and during the Road to Ragnaros event, a guild Frontier would assemble a full 40-player raid, venture into Molten Core, and clear the entire raid. And from there the floodgates opened, and guilds went from success to success in hardcore raiding. Blackwing Lair was cleared, AQ40 was cleared, and even Naxxramas sometime later. In fact, even very recently, Frontier has gone back into Naxxramas and cleared it again without even using world buffs. And world buffs can easily contribute somewhere around 30% of your damage, on top of giving you tons more mana and health. Your average guild on Anniversary playing the game regularly would still struggle to clear the last two bosses, Sapphiron and Kel'Thuzad, without world buffs. To have done this on hardcore is nothing short of absolutely unreal. This is the absolute pinnacle challenge, the most difficult thing that you can possibly do in hardcore WoW. And throughout all this, Blizzard watched what was happening, and they realized that they had to respond. The community had created something special, something that was bringing a massive amount of attention to Classic WoW, not just from Classic WoW players or streamers, but from people outside the community, and that was the important part. The hardcore streams were pulling in tens of thousands of viewers, death compilations on YouTube were going viral, and of course there was the OnlyFans Guild event bringing in a ton of different content creators from all across the internet more recently.
Man.
Interestingly, Blizzard had experimented experimented with hardcore before it got super popular. Season of Mastery, which launched way back in November 2021, included an optional hardcore toggle. And people were playing hardcore back then as well too, it just hadn't gained that much traction back then. It didn't really happen till midway through Wrath of the Lich King. But by mid-2023, the timing was very much perfect.
That's it right there. It's all about the timing, right? The timing matters. If you try to do something like this at the wrong time, SOM, no one plays. That's kind of like my big thesis for hardcore TBC. The timing has to be right. You can't do it on TBC launch. Can't even really do it a few months later on midnight launch. It has to be like mid to late next year. Like the timing has to be right. That's kind of what I was trying to tell like C-Dank, Soda, like it needs to make sure to launch at the right time. It's like everything, bro.
And on August 24, 2023, Blizzard launched official Hardcore Realms, and for the first time ever we could play without the add-on and just get on with things. Blizzard did do some minor tweaks as well, such as certain quests not killing your character as they would usually do, escort NPCs got protection to prevent griefing, and a few other bits and pieces. These servers even got the Mat Gara, the duel to the death system where players could challenge one another, and the loser's character was permanently gone. Those were so fun to watch. Beyond that, in November of 2024, fresh anniversary realms.
I wonder if in TBC we're gonna get unofficial Makaras where two players agree to unofficially duel to the death and the loser deletes. That would be nuts. Guys, am I the only one who is like somewhat excited for the grassroots concept to be back? Like, maybe I'm the only one here, but I'm so happy. Like, I'm so excited for this to be a community event again, where like we're going back to the add-on, and it's like, I don't know, there's something beautiful about like a community event like this. I'm just really excited for it. I like, obviously, if they made it official, like, okay, cool. But I think there's this weird like idea that Blizzard has to do everything official. It's like, I disagree. I love the idea of like a community run event and just let us have fun with it. And then if it catches enough steam, like eventually, like, sure, do it for real. But like, I don't know. I love the idea where like the community kind of just takes lead and does stuff. You know, it's fun.
Launch 2, including a dedicated hardcore anniversary realm for each region. This gave players another chance to explore hardcore from day one, to be part of a fresh economy, to race the server first all again, and people showed up in force to go again, once again. Throughout this entire journey there, the community has really been the driving force. The big guild accomplishments, the viral death clips, the streaming content, and the guides and strategies shared online. All of it comes from players who are passionate about this game mode, and from something that started as an unofficial add-on with an honor system, hardcore has without a doubt become one of the biggest unexpected success stories of classic WoW. Which brings us to right now, to this moment in late 2025, where Naxxramas has been out for.
Something he didn't mention in this video is that we started like a community event, and it wasn't like a super large one, where we did Sodcore. With the add-on with Rav. So Rav and I launched it. Who else? I mean, we did it with like a bunch of different streamers, but it was like Rav and I who decided, okay, let's do hardcore on Sod, and let's try to kill, it was P1 Sod. Let's try to kill like Dust to Dust on hardcore, and we all died, and it was awesome. And then we did it again, and I think we did it, but half of us died. It was really hard. It was super cool, super fun.
Months. Phase 6 was released in October, and players have been grinding tier 3, collecting frost resistance gear, and pushing through Naxxramas once again. The anniversary realms at this point in time have once again concluded the vanilla journey, and everyone knows what happens next. The Burning Crusade Classic should be expected to launch around probably early 2026. As of doing this video, we still don't know, but that's an estimate. But when this happens, the Dark Portal will once again open, and Outland will become available, and the question that's been hanging over the hardcore community for months will finally get an answer. What happens to hardcore when we enter the Burning Crusade? Now, there will always be a community that wants to stay in vanilla. Hardcore era realms will remain available for players who want that pure classic experience. But in terms of raiding and hardcore in vanilla, I feel as though that ground is pretty well covered at this point in time, because every raid has been cleared, every achievement has been earned, returned, the peak challenges have been overcome, and yes, I expect hardcore vanilla to be replayed time and again for many years to come, but there are options here to at the same time do something different for those who want to move forward and experience hardcore TBC through a brand new lens. What about those people? Well, here's the thing, we don't really need Blizzard to make TBC hardcore happen for TBC hardcore to be a thing. The community created hardcore in the first place. The community built the infrastructure around this system. The add-on is there, I'm sure it could be updated. All we need for TBC hardcore is a TBC server. That's really it. And the rest will just be up to the community to re-establish this way of playing the game in this whole new land. I fully expect that when Anniversary Realms progress to TBC, hardcore players will have the option to transfer to Era if they want to stay in vanilla, but for most they'll probably be moving forwards into Outland. And here's hoping that Blizzard gives us an actual proper duration pre-patch this time, not the rush 2-week thing they did in TBC Classic back in 2021. Give us time to level them Blood Elves and Draenei, and some time to check out how hardcore really plays on a newer character at a lower level in TBC.
Yeah, I wonder what they'll do there.
Some time to prepare for what's coming. And you know what, I also think TBC would work very well for this style of game mode. TBC still maintains that classic WoW feeling. Yes, we are more powerful than we were in vanilla. Classes get important new abilities that round out their toolkits and make them feel more complete, but the core gameplay loop remains pretty familiar. You still need to plan your pulls, you still need to manage your resources, and you still face genuine danger when you venture into the wrong area or pull too many mobs. Once we get into Wrath and beyond, the game changes in a way which I don't think would mesh well with the hardcore philosophy. Everyone starts to get a DPS cooldown or a defensive cooldown, mobility, interrupts, and so on. And then we've got heirlooms too, which just allow you to overgear content and not...
Heirlooms are in TBC. Interesting. I wonder how heirlooms are gonna work with hardcore. Why did I not think they came out till Wrath or... Oh, it's Wrath. Oh, he's talking about Wrath. Okay, I was like, I thought they came out in Wrath.
Care about leveling upgrades, and you will be able to spam the Dungeon Finder too and get gear from the reward bags from that. The power level just ramps up in a way that doesn't really fit with hardcore anymore, but TBC does still feel like an extension of vanilla. It does have some features which I don't think fit with hardcore.
So I've made this claim in the past. I still stand by this. I think the best version of hardcore ever is going to be classic World of Warcraft. The leveling experience is long, the endgame rating is easy. That's really good. That's a good formula. It's a good recipe for a fun time. Long, hard leveling experience with a somewhat easy-ish endgame. Now, the shorter the leveling experience gets and the harder the endgame gets, the worse it would feel for hardcore. So my claim has been every consecutive expansion would be a slightly worse hardcore experience. So like I think TBC hardcore will be a lot of fun because it's the first one, so it's only a little bit worse than classic era hardcore, which owns. So a little bit worse still owns. I think Wrath would be even a little bit worse. I think Wrath could be fun, but I think it would be a little bit worse. I think Kata would maybe still be fun, but it would get worse. And then if you went to Mop, it would get even worse. And you went to Warlords of Draenor, it would get even worse. It would just go down. All right. So the more modern WoW gets, the worse hardcore experience you're gonna have for the reason that it gets inverted. The leveling experience gets easier and quicker. The endgame experience gets longer and harder, and you want the opposite for a good hardcore experience. So that's the claim I've made for a couple of years now. So yeah, TBC hardcore, I think it's still gonna be worse, but it's like the closest thing we have to era. So it would be pretty good. Does that make sense?
Hardcore too well, most namely flying, and you do have to fly to reach certain places in the game. But apart from that, TBC might be the sweet spot and the final expansion where hardcore really makes sense within World of Warcraft. But of course, talking about TBC hardcore and the possibility of it happening, we have to bring up leveling. And not just leveling through TBC and how that would be different, but leveling through the vanilla part of TBC. Would people really want to undergo all of this over again for a chance at leveling in Outland? Imagine the scenario. You've spent 2 weeks getting a character to level 60. You've been careful, you've been patient, made smart decisions. You finally hit level 60. You know, you've got some decent gear, maybe a piece or two from dungeons. Perhaps you found a rare in the open world. You cross through the dark portal, you zone into Hellfire Peninsula, start questing, and then Fel Reaver just pops along and sends you back to Elwyn. I mean, dying in regular hardcore is one thing, but I think there's going to be this feeling at the back of people's minds that TBC hardcore will really start once you cross the dark portal.
Just to clarify, guys, in terms of these timelines, this is something that I learned recently, is that 1 to 70 in TBC is actually quicker than 1 to 60 in Era. Not by much, it's just a little quicker. It's about the same, really, is what it is. Maybe a tad bit quicker. So which means 1 to 60 is actually a lot quicker. Like 30 something % quicker. So it's like, that's pretty interesting, right?
And that 1 to 58 is going to be a bit of an obstacle. Dying is going to sting a lot more than it does already in ordinary hardcore. And I have gone back and forth on this a bit, but ultimately I think starting at level 1 just has to be part of the hardcore experience, because the game mode is fundamentally about the journey. If hypothetically you could start at level 58, it just wouldn't feel right, I don't.
I've gone back and forth on this one too, and I actually think Willie is right here. So Soda was the first one to convince me that if TBC hardcore was to work, what you would do is you would make it where if you die, you go to 58 on a character just like this, a 58 boost, and then you try to get back to 70 and then raid or heroic, and then you would die, and then you go back to 58 and like make TBC hardcore. You play Outlands forward, right? But I kind of agree with Willie here more. Like, I think my opinion has probably changed. You guys have helped change my opinion too. When I was talking it out loud with the chat, you guys were like, no, that's dumb. You should start from level 1. And it's like, well, yeah, maybe you guys are actually pretty right here. So yeah, I flip-flopped a little bit here. It's a tough one. What really changed my mind is I was talking to Tactics, and Tactics is the one that shared with me that 1 to 70 is quicker than 1 to 60. And I'm like, oh, well, if that's the case, then you should probably start from level 1. I think my initial conception was that 1 to 70 was like way longer, right? Like double as long, because you had to hit 1 to 60 and then still 60 to 70. So I was like, people just aren't going to do it, right? So now that I know that 1 to 70 is quicker, I think that's what really helped change my mind. It's like, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Think you'd need Blizzard to officially implement this in some way, and you'd need all sorts of rules and extra bonuses for these characters. You need a set of template gear, you'd need some template professions, and people would absolutely grief with these pre-level characters. A good thing about the true hardcore servers is that you can't have ordinary players just messing about with you. Everyone's life is on the line equally, and if you started at 58, we would go back to people griefing again, which isn't much good either. And there's something else to consider here, because TBC actually made leveling through vanilla quite a bit faster. So in patch 2.3, Blizzard implemented changes to the vanilla leveling experience designed specifically to help players reach out land faster. Overall, we're looking at about 700,000 experience less needed to go from 1 to 60, which works out at about a 17% reduction. But the changes went beyond just requiring less experience. Quest rewards from levels 30 to 60 were buffed substantially, and elite quests in particular received huge increases, with some quests rewarding up to 40% more than they would have before. I've looked up a few examples here. Leaders of the Fang, a low-level quest from Wailing Caverns, went from 2,200 to 2,600. Troll Witchery, a quest in STB where you have to collect bits and pieces from trolls. There's about half a dozen quests like this, but this one went from 3,150 XP to 4,350. Big Game Hunter went from 5,350 XP all the way up to 7,550. And once you're in your levels 40 to 50s, quests consistently give around 40% more XP than they used to. These aren't just minor tweaks, these are pretty significant increases.
So this is what I didn't know. I was under the assumption that like 1 to 60 was like about the same, and then 60 to 70 would take like weeks or whatever, or maybe not weeks, but I guess I don't know if I really even fully thought it through. I just thought it took like a long time. So I was like, when Soda Pop was talking to me, I was like, yeah, when you die, you go to 58 and you experience Outlands and you play Outlands, and if you die, you go back to 58, like made more sense. But now it's like, yeah, if you can get 1 to 70 quicker than 1 to 60, like it probably makes sense to have the journey about that same length. So yeah, I think I'm fully convinced on the other side now.
Beyond this, quest rewards and dungeon gear also, for the most part, got reworks. You have items such as Robes of Aragorn from Shadowfang Keep that received significant stat improvements. On top of that, elite zones such as Strongguard or Jinfra Lore were de-elited, so they're just regular mobs and you could go and do them solo now and not have to worry about them being too dangerous. So there is still going to be a grind there, don't misinterpret it. You're going to be investing some serious time to reach 60, but it's going to be noticeably faster than things were in vanilla, and once you do reach Outland, the XP required between 60 and 70 is still about 6 million, so there's going to be plenty of leveling content left over for you. But imagine you have achieved it, you're now level 60 on vanilla and you're ready to cross the Dark Portal. What is that going to be like? Well, the first time you zone into Hellfire Peninsula is going to be pretty terrifying, to be honest. You'll have spent a good amount of time getting to this point. Chances are the motions you've gone through to get to level 60 are zones and quests that you understand, that you've seen videos about. But now in Outland, your knowledge is going to be tested all over again. Your gear probably isn't going to be that great unless you've been lucky with some drops here and there, and those first few quests are going to remind you that even just non-elite mobs in Hellfire do a lot of damage. Outland also introduces new challenges beyond just tougher mobs. You'll need to learn which profession items are now good in this new environment. Is engineering still as overpowered as ever? The answer is probably yes, because it always is, but just how good is it? There's so many new gear options to evaluate, and every class gets new abilities and talents that change how they play. And there is still a lot of elites scattered about. Do you know which elites are immune to stuns or slows? Because some of them are, and some of them aren't. How hard do they hit? What abilities do they use? Which mobs stun? Which ones have more?
Yeah, it's true. Like that's when I first played hardcore era, so with the add-on many years, like 3 years ago now. One of the things, like for me, is that I never actually quested 1 to 60 before. And you might be like, what? But back in 2004, or like 2005, I guess I should say, back in the day, I was like 12 and I didn't know how to quest because Thoughtbot kind of sucked and I was 12 and I didn't like really know how to do the quest. So I just grinded mobs. And I think a lot of you guys can relate to that. Like you just grinded mobs all the way to 60 back in the day because questing was like so confusing without, so that wasn't even that weird. Like a lot of people just grinded mobs. And then you're like, well, what about 2019? And in 2019, I played a mage and I just AoE grinded. So like, I did like starting quests, you know, like Westfall and stuff and whatever, but I just AoE grinded. I got to like level in my mid 20s, 26 or whatever when I got Kona Cold, and then just AoE grinded all the way to 60 in a few days. So that's what I did in 2019. So my first time like truly leveling in classic WoW was in hardcore. What does that mean? What it means for me is it was really authentic. Like I didn't know the quests. I really didn't. It was my first time doing most of these quests, right? I just had no idea if I was going to get one shot. And like, that's what made it so special. It's like, it was almost like playing a horror game. It's like, well, can I go over there? Can I go over there? Like, is there an elite? Like, I don't know. Like, I just didn't know, right? Now I've done like what, 6 level 60s or something, almost 7, but I died a couple times, whatever. All right. Like we've done it so many times. It's like, I'm pretty familiar with these things. Now I try to just like push the limit each time and do something a little different and like do things that I know are hard. But like, dude, back then I didn't know. So TBC would reintroduce, like, I don't remember the TBC leveling. In fact, I did a lot of AoE grinding back then too. So some of these quests in TBC I've never done, right?
Strike. Do you know any of this stuff? Because all of these are kind of important to keeping your hardcore character alive. I also want to do a quick mention here somewhere to Flask of Petrification, or Petri Flask. So in hardcore, Petri Flask is the ultimate emergency button. You use it and it makes...
Oh my gosh, someone in the chat just said something that I had to pause. I literally had to pause for this. Soda Xaryu Guild versus T1 Pika Guild Cinema. Bro, that would actually be hilarious. That would actually be hilarious, bro. Because like, yeah, Order versus Chaos. Oh my gosh, make it happen. Well, it's not up to me, as if Soda thinks that would be good content, but I think that would be hilarious, bro. Holy crap.
You're immune to all effects for a minute, and typically people use it as a way to get out of instance content when they're going to wipe. You pop your Petri Flask, you leave a group, and then about 1 minute later you'll be teleported to where your Hearthstone is. There is an important difference in Petri Flasks in TBC, in that it now becomes a debuff instead of a buff. So you still get the 60 seconds of complete immunity, but once you use it, you're stuck in it for the full minute. You can't click it off and use another one to guarantee safety. That being said, it's still very much is.
Wait, you can't click it off, but you could still pop another one, right? What's the cooldown on it?
60 seconds of complete immunity, but once you use it, you're stuck in it for the full minute. You can't click it off and use another one to guarantee safety. That being said, it still very much is going to be a get out of jail free card for pretty much every single scenario, but I just thought I'll let you know about that little difference to a consumable that—
Bro, these raids or these dungeons are gonna be so scary, bro. Like a simple boss like this is gonna be like so scary on hardcore, bro.
It's become very controversial. Oh, and on top of that, the materials to actually make Petri Flasks get reduced massively. This happens to all the vanilla flasks, in fact, so it will become much easier to stock up on Petri Flasks. But people will understandably want—
Here, guys, it says protecting you from all physical and spells for 1 minute. It's just the big change is that it's a debuff, so you can't click it off, but you could still just wait the 60 seconds and pop another. I don't know. Unless the tooltip's wrong. Nope, magic still hits you. Soda went over it. That was in Seedank's video, and Seedank, I think, corrected himself that he was wrong. I'll look for it. One sec.
That insurance policy in TBC, because the content, especially at level 70, starts to get way more difficult than things were in vanilla. So Heroic Dungeons in TBC Classic in 2021 launched on their pre-nerf values, and players who experienced that knew that they were absolutely
this is from Seedank's video. Correction, Petri still works on both magic and physical. So Seedank corrected his own video with a pinned message saying that was fake news. So cool. It does do both. Seedank was wrong, but it is still a debuff, right?
brutal. There were trash packs which very often hit harder than bosses. You had to kite enemies through Blizzard or Frost Trap, and crowd control was something that started to come back to the game. Polymorph, Sap, Freezing Trap, Shackle, and so on and so forth. These dungeons were unforgiving.
Bro, this area is gonna wipe so many people, it's not even funny. Like, bro, if you accidentally pull a little bit more, it's like, woo! I don't know. I think hardcore TBC is gonna be a rush. It's gonna be a rush. A lot of people are gonna die, bro. Like, dude, it's gonna feel brutal dying at level 70 and going back to 1 though, man. It's gonna feel brutal.
A way that players hadn't become used to. One bad pull could easily mean a wipe. One DPS who broke crowd control or veered off to the side and pulled another pack, that was you running out of the dungeon as fast as possible. And in lower levels of gear, these heroic dungeons were really challenging. For hardcore players, heroic dungeons are going to represent a completely new level of risk. You're not just dealing with tougher enemies, you're also dealing with the knowledge that comes with heroic mode. Which enemies deal the most damage, which bosses have additional abilities, and so on. The community will have to develop entirely new strategies for handling this content. In vanilla, hardcore dungeons were risky, sure, but very much manageable. But ultimately, if you do want to raid, you have to do attunements, and if you want to do attunements, you have to do heroic dungeons. So this will be a progression path that the apps—
I predict, and I could be wrong here, that TBC raiding on hardcore won't be a thing for most people. It'll really just be like Frontier. Really. Like, it'll be like the Ampies, right? Doing that. I think for most people, hitting 70 and then starting the heroic grind and then dying is very realistic. And I would also predict, yeah, I'm not saying there's a problem with this either. I would also predict if Only Fangs 3 is in hardcore TBC, that there will be no raid. I would predict there would be, like, we would not have enough people that would actually get attuned and ready. I would predict there would be no raid. Soda has already said that it's going to be PvP focused, Maybe Karazhan. Yeah, maybe Kara. Soda already said it would be more PvP focused, and I don't know. My kind of like vision with that would be like we would all hit 70 in the final. You know, it'd probably take like a month or two because people would die and go back to level 1, and then at level 70, you give people a chance to do, you know, to try to get as much gear as possible and you know, do some streamer content, blah blah blah, and then it would be a giant Tyler 1 versus Soda like brawl, right? Just like you get 40 50 people on each side and you just run them into each other, PvP flagged, and see who comes out on top. Like, bro, I would love to see that. I would literally just absolutely love to see it, man.
Absolute top players will take, which brings us to the pinnacle of TBC content in hardcore raiding. TBC hardcore raiding is going to be crazy. Let's start with what is the entry-level content. We've got Gruul and Magtheridon's Lair and Karazhan. On Magtheridon, of course, you need to click the cube at the exact right moment to interrupt his cast, and if you misclick too early, the amount of raid-wide damage the boss will do will pretty much guaranteed wipe your raid.
I can just imagine us trying to do mags and then Soda clicks at the wrong time, or Pika was like, wait, bro, I was supposed to click this? Oh crap, I don't know, I was supposed to click that. Like, bro.
This is going to be a moment where everyone petries, by the way. On High King Morgar, the pull at the start of the fight has always been so sketchy. If something goes even a little bit wrong, somebody can die. And on Gruul, sometimes he places a bunch of people next to each other with Shatter. Will you have enough time to get away from each other?
I guarantee the Shatter would kill people. I mean, I guarantee it, bro.
Or will you just end up one-shotting each other? And can you imagine doing Nightbane for the first time on hardcore? The amount of damage the tank takes is seriously scary. And then, of course, we have tier 5, tier 6, and beyond. And whenever TBC hardcore raiding's brought up, there are two fights in particular which I feel as though need addressing. We've got Terran Gorefiend in Black Temple and Azulagor in Mount Hyjal. Both of these bosses have a...
Guys, do you think Black Temple is ever being cleared on hardcore? A lot of people are saying yes. Like, I don't want to doubt Frontier and like Ampy, you know, because they cleared Nax and they did it without world buffs. So maybe, you know, people might be sweaty enough. Like, I don't know. Seems pretty crazy, bro. If they could do it, it'd be sick.
Abilities which pretty much one-shot your character and will guaranteed kill you. Terran Gorefiend uses Shadow of Death, which kills you after 55 seconds, and Azulagor casts Doom, which kills you after 20 seconds. But I don't really see how these are entirely different from what Burning Adrenaline is during the Veil Straz fight in BWL, because both of these abilities do have a delay before they actually outright kill you. The question is, similar to Burning Adrenaline, can you just Hearthstone out and it's not a problem anymore? I mean, after the infamous Corrupted Blood incident in Zul'Gurub way back in the day, Blizzard implemented a system where raid debuffs are automatically removed.
Guys, I'm reading the chat. People are saying they logged into Doom Howl and they got a permanent Ani buff. I will take a look. I would assume that's a bug. The video is done in a couple minutes. I would assume that's a bug.
When you Hearth. And yes, I know what you're going to say, Burning Adrenaline makes Hearthstone instant, I do realise that, but when you're in combat, there's nothing stopping you from pressing Hearthstone. As long as you're not hit with a direct attack, the channel will still go through. What about Petri Flask? Do these abilities still kill through Petri? Who wants to try that one out for science, eh? But honestly, these raid concerns I think are a bit overblown, and people are bringing them up as though they're a super big problem, when in reality, how many people are going to get to Outland? About 5% of the player base, maybe less than that,
maybe
and
less,
then 1% of that 5% will ever even look inside of a raid. On top of that, these mechanics from bosses we're discussing in Terran Gorefiend and Azulagor are both from tier 6. That implies you would have completed the achievements in tier 5, which means you've defeated Lady Vash and Kael'thas Sunstrider pre-nerf on hardcore. So yeah, I can understand these bosses are issues, but they're so far away from actually being a relevant concern that, yeah, maybe it's not that big of a deal. And honestly, regardless of how far the raiding scene progresses...
Man, I'm actually getting pretty excited for TBC, and it was actually from something that Ampy said like a month ago when I was chatting with him, and Ampy said TBC in a lot of real ways is Classic Plus. It was the original devs original conception of what should follow Classic back in 2006. It kind of is the original Classic Plus. And when you look at it that way, like, it is really exciting to go back and play. Although we've already played, we already know what it is, you know, so it's, you know, it's not quite the same as Classic Plus, but like, it's getting, you know, I'm getting pretty excited.
It's going to create incredible content either way. Imagine seeing the first Karazhan clear, does the bow drop, the first Lady Vash kill, the first player to get Warglaives on a hardcore character, and imagine if they push all the way through and complete Kill Jaden. I want to say, would it even be possible? I'm sure it would be, but that would be an incredible achievement.
Sunwell
All in all,
hardcore,
I think
bro.
TBC Hardcore is coming. It's not speculation, it's an inevitability. Whether Blizzard decides to officially support it or whether it's left in the hands of the community, when TBC pre-patch happens, TBC Hardcore happens, and I'm genuinely excited to try it. Playing through TBC again normally, I mean, that's fine. I've done it twice in 2007 and 2021, but playing through TBC with permanent death hanging over every decision, with every quest having actual stakes, with content that I don't know completely inside out, that is a genuinely exciting prospect to revisit. In any event, the next big thing I'm waiting for is Classic Plus, and Blizzard are still giving us the silent treatment on that one.
True.
Probably not getting any significant news till BlizzCon 2026. So why not try playing TBC in a slightly different way and
True.
experiencing something entirely new in the meantime? Again, the community that built Hardcore from the ground is one of the greatest success stories of Classic WoW. The players made a game mode that brought so many people back to Azeroth and made so many memorable moments and content. It proves that even a game as old as this still can be enjoyed in brand new ways, which means once again we are unfortunately in a position where we are waiting. The Dark Portal looms ahead. Outland is there with all
I'm
its
so excited,
dangers
man.
and challenges, and I'm sure thousands of hardcore players across the world are ready to jump into this new experience. The real question isn't whether TBC Hardcore will happen, it's just how far will people be able to get when it does. All in all, we won't know till we try, and that for me makes this very exciting. So Blizzard, all we really need is that TBC pre-patch to go live now, whether it's on hardcore or not. Give us some time to level, some time to prepare, some time to organize ourselves. And then when that Dark Portal opens, the hardcore players will do what they do best. Level, push, fail, and go again. What do you reckon though? Would you be interested in TBC Hardcore and giving it a go? Let me know in the comments down below. And as always, thank you all so much for watching and listening in, and I'll see you all in the next one very soon.
W Willie, that is a massive thumbs up from me. I'm even more excited for HCTBC. And yes, guys, I'm reading the chat. Okay, we can cover this now. Unrelenting Rallying Cry of the Dragon Slayer just dropped on Doom Howl. An removable buff. Maybe you can click it off. There's no timer. It's not a 2-hour timer. Permanent Dragon Slayer. Lots of people are thinking about this one. What's going on? You can't even click it off? Oh, you can click it off. You talk to an innkeeper to turn it off. So it's not a bug? Wait, the Dark Portals, is this pre-patch? Are they helping people level? You can basically get Dragon Slayer for free, put it back on. I mean, I've got to go check this out. I'm gonna go check this out. So on the Samurai, I'm gonna log in. Hey, wait, is TBC hard? Bro, permanent rallying cry. No way. Oh, my camera's covering it. Bro. So, okay, hold on. Is Blizzard watching my stream and they're like, this is how we're handling era leveling? You get to level with Dragon Slayer so you can make it back to 70 sooner? That's what they're gonna do for TBC Hardcore? I don't, what? What's going on? Is this pre-patch? Like, that's right? No? What's going on? Can you, I'm trying to think, if I click it off, can I get it back from this guy? I would like to disable unrelenting rallying cry of the Dragon Slayer right here. You can click it off. Then I would like to enable unrelenting rallying cry of the Dragon Slayer. Boom. What is going on? So is this a pre-patch? Wait, is pre-patch out? I thought for sure this was a random bug. Wait, what? Is it so people can level characters quicker? Wait a minute. Is it Blizzard's idea to make world buffs not as annoying to get? Rockman's writing an article now. Okay. I'm so confused. It's an anniversary buff. So it's only on Annie, huh? So, dude, what about the other world? Like, bro, what? Someone says it goes off when you go in dungeons. So it only helps with leveling alts. So it doesn't actually help for raids or anything? It's on hardcore as well, Doomhowl. Try to enter RFC. Well, maybe they mean like max level dungeons. But I can go into RFC, sure. Maybe they mean max level stuff like raids and like not heroics, but like level 60 dungeons. It turns off in Ubers, someone says. This has got to be Blizzard's way to help people level to 60 for TBC. Right? I mean, what else would this be? Like, I'm sure there's going to be a post any minute now that it would just help people level to 60. I wonder if they're gonna. Wait, would this actually help TBC hardcore? You could level to 60 with Dragon Slayer because we've already done it so many times, and then this turns off at 60, and you have to do Outlands legit. Maybe this is their answer. Maybe this is their answer for TBC hardcore. Holy crap, this is big news. It does turn off in dungeons. It does turn off in dungeons. And you get it back on when you leave. I'm so confused what this is. Okay, I'm getting some intel from people that know Blizzard. We're getting intel from people that know Blizzard. They're saying this is for the anniversary event, the WoW one. I'm told this is for real. It's intended. I'm gonna see if we can get a blue post up before I get burned alive. Okay. Lol. Okay. So they didn't know. Maybe it accidentally came out too quick. They're gonna get a blue post up soon. Cool. So it is intended. It's probably just it's for the anniversary event to help people level quicker. WoW's anniversary's in 6 days. Maybe they did it too soon. That's hilarious. We'll await the blue post then. That is hilarious. I'm gonna go to the restroom, guys. I'll be right back. You guys can keep trying to figure out what the heck this is, but it sounds like it's an anniversary event thing to help people level quicker. I'll be right back 1 sec. All right, boys, we're back. It's still up. Someone in the chat says they removed it from mine. What's going on? Yo, Pens, thanks for the prime. I appreciate that. Chat needs an adult. What's happening? Guys. This ruins hardcore, bro. I mean, I'm clicking it off in hardcore. No, like, you can click it off. Just turn it off. Like, just turn it off. Just talk to the innkeeper and turn it off. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Yeah, it's not a big deal at all. Is the blue post up? Let's see it. Wow, that was actually pretty quick if the blue post is already up. Join the World of Warcraft 21st anniversary celebration. When was this posted? Like 40 seconds ago? Okay, players receive 10% experience and rep buff on the any event. They must complete the repeatable Celebrate Good Fun quest from Yana every day to add another 10%. The anniversary buff will stack with other. This is retail. Wait, is this the one from last year? November? No, this is 2025. This is good. The WoW 21st anniversary has a variety of activities and a way to earn currency, which can be used to purchase and items. Okay, so they're doing like another anniversary event, which is cool. It's all retail. Anniversary currency, time warp badges, marks of honor, polished pet charms, vendors. Okay, this is all retail. So this is Joyous Journeys and Mop. That's it. That's the whole post. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we're waiting on the blue post, boys. It should be up any minute now. Any minute now. Any minute now. Last paragraph. This looks like it's in Mop, but yeah, Joey's Journeys buff is active by default. This is a Mop thing. So it sounds like they're doing something to help level alts in Classic to get ready for TBC. It's the anniversary buff. Yeah. Sounds about it. Sounds about right. Anyway. What's he waiting for? Just a blue post to basically explain. Can you explain what's happening? When you log into World of Warcraft, you get a buff called Unrelenting Rallying Cry of the Dragon Slayer. It's a buff with no timer. It's Dragon Slayer, literally. And you get it automatically when you log in. And you can turn it on and off at the Innkeeper. Apparently, it's the 21st anniversary buff. Yeah. No, thanks, babe. And guys, we got a protein shake. Can we get some W's in the chat for Shannon? We're locked in and dialed on the protein shake. The buff is removed in dungeons, guys. I just tested in RFC. The buff gets removed in dungeons. I think I know why it's removed in dungeons. Maybe they did it for hardcore. So if you want to play without Rallying Cry, you just play without it. And in dungeons, people don't have it anyway. So it keeps the hardcore integrity. Makes, I don't know, maybe that's why. Might be it. Is lunch gonna be sponsored by Cholula? Hopefully. Yo, MF, thanks for the prime. Woohoo. Woohoo. Woohoo, woohoo, woohoo. Well, that is weird. Should we start leveling for the day, guys? I've been live for 2.5 hours and we haven't killed a single mob yet. I think it's about that time, guys. Back on the Lone Wolf UHC Hunter, level 36, still alive. Today we're doing a full Scarlet Monastery clear. Of course, we're talking to the Innkeeper and turning off Rallying Cry. Big no-brainer there if we're playing hardcore already. I'll move the camera down, lock it in tile. Okay. Oh, bro, today we could big game Hunter. I forgot. We can big game Hunter, boys. Blue post is up, is it actually? Are we getting baited? Little Kai is real upset about the world buffs. He thinks it's gonna ruin the whole hardcore leveling experience. It's gonna be okay, Buster. It's gonna be okay. There's a post on Wowhead, but it doesn't actually say anything. Mysterious new world buff automatically applied to all characters. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there'll be a blue post, like an actual blue post pretty soon here. Okay, so today, guys, I want to work towards Big Game Hunter. And I also want to do a full SM. We're level 36. So we're a little on the low end. Where are the daily edited Zarvids? The one today is uploading right now. My editor said there's some technical problems, but it'll be up soon, I think. Dino, thanks for the prime. Okay, let's go get some Razor Arrows to start off the day. Also Cathedral, yes, full SM, guys. Oh, we can't get Razor Arrows from here. Full SM, boys. I'm trying to think what I want to do, where I want to go first. I mean, do we just start Big Game Hunter? I mean, I'm pretty under-leveled for it, but we could probably send it. What are the other options? Oh, I do want to do the Desola's pre-quests. Turn in Brother Anton, do this, and then we'll get the... Maybe I'll do Desola's. We could do Bone Collector, and then we could do the... What's it called? The Undead quest down south. Okay, let's start off there. Since we're already by the boat. We need some more Razor Arrows as well. Cool. Desolates for sure. Yeah, I want to get the SM quest. Theramore or Darkshore? Theramore, right? I mean, if I go Darkshore, I could actually fly to Astronar. Wait a minute. It's actually quicker to go to Darkshore, huh? Pick up the quest in Ironforge. I think I have it. This one, the Desolates quest. I think the Darn boat is actually quick. Oh, I also have a turn-in Tharnassus. Oh yeah, maybe I'll go to Darn first anyway. We covered the TBC hardcore thing. The buff dropped. Yes, I turned my buff off. I'm mad about the buff. There's no reason to be mad about it. You can just turn it off if you don't want it. What are you upset about, Christian? Subdivision, thanks for the prime. Some people don't know you can turn it off. Yeah, just go to the... Guys, if you're leveling on hardcore, just go to the innkeeper and turn it off if you don't want it. You can literally just turn it off. I wonder what an angry Czar looks like. I'm mad. Grr. Something like that. Grr, I'm mad. Listen up here, bucko. Oh my gosh. I'm kind of mad because I won't turn it off, but I wouldn't have used it if I didn't get it. Okay, well, that's your own fault. Just turn it off then. What do you mean? Just turn it off, bro. What are you talking about? Keep it on or turn it off. It's up to you, bro. Oh my gosh. Anyway, yo guys, I got like a billion subs during that video. We're gonna give a quick shout to all of them. Guys, thank you for subbing to Zoomer, Alenia, Zeris, Supersonic, Totes, EU, Post, Yohadude, Mega, Coltira, Miss Sita, Sixpence, KS, Matty Fizz, MFG, Van Dino, Jay Hansen, Subdivision, and Wall Bouladin. Guys, thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it, guys. We are back in action on the Lone Wolf Ultra Hardcore Hunter. There is so much hype in the air right now for TBC Classic Plus. I mean, it is insane, dude. Hardcore, it's going nuts. If you don't turn it off at the innkeeper, it periodically comes back. Okay, whenever you hit a loading screen. Yeah, so go talk to the innkeeper. Yeah, because if you click it off, it'll probably come back every time you hit a loading screen. Is the blue post up now? There's a new blue post from 23 minutes ago, but it's the same one. I'll keep Wowhead over there so I can just refresh it on my other monitor without baiting everyone.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, Silas, thanks for the tier 1. It's not my birthday, but we'll take that. Ba-bam-bam. Okay, let's go to turn this quest in from 150 years ago, and then we'll fly down and run over here for this turn in. And then we'll do Desolus to start, and then we'll do Big Game Hunter. They're giving out the buff because they feel bad about Pika getting killed with the disconnect. Nice. CXN says, I played the add-on days with 2 friends and a trio using the add-on. You couldn't even be in a different zone for longer than 5 minutes unless it was Moonglade for a druid as an example. That was some of the most fun I've ever had in WoW. Bro, yeah, the add-on days were amazing. And yo, thanks for the 5. Sorry I missed it earlier. Okay, let's go here. Yo, we got Constant, new member over on YouTube. Thank you very much. Ishnuala. Anyone have the clip of the Pika death? He just disconnected. It's so annoying. So brutal, man. You unlock mount at level 40. Shatters have no self-control to turn it off. Guys, I don't know what to say, man. It's a guys, if you don't have the willpower to click it off, it's a personal problem. I don't know how else to say it, man. Atomic, thanks for the tier 1 sub. What's in the smoothie? It's banana, mango, and pineapple, and kale, and protein powder. Turn it off at the innkeeper, clicking it off, it just keeps coming back. Fair enough, yeah. Bum 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 bum. Someone just fell to their death at 49. Four-man wipe squad at Benny Blanco. Wait, I missed that. That just happened. 4 people died at Benny Blanco, all world buffed up, probably. Brutal. Guys, the world buff doesn't work in dungeons and raids, I don't think. So like at max level, you still need Rallying Cry if you want to raid or whatever. I don't think it actually works in dungeons or raids. Got a $10 super chat from Am. Says, so your stream inspired me to try Ultra. First made a rogue, but waited for a
PvP tournaments on your channels. Would be sick. CL or retail.
Yo, thanks for the sub, man.
Hello,
I'll think about it.
How are you doing, good sir?
Yo, JK, I'm doing well, man. How you doing? Thanks for the tier 1, bro. First made a rogue, but wanted for a 4-hour tank on DM. Shelved the rogue, and I'm starting fresh on warrior for tanking. Thanks for the motivation. Yo, glad you're having fun, man. That's what's up. Thanks for the super chat, dude. All right, Blade Weaver. If you guys remember, I did this entire quest chain. It was the role-playing quest. We read all the quests, but I haven't turned it in until now. That's this quest. So we turned it in now. And that's pretty much it. That's the story. Okay, let's run over here. Let's buy some ammo because we need some more razor arrows. Then let's leave. And then we'll go to do some other stuff. Wait, where's the ammo in... where's the ammo in this place? General goods?
Hello, Czar. Time traveler here. The year is 2034.
Okay.
You are trialing a new add-on called Ultra Mega Giga Hardcore Origins that doesn't let you see the login screen, so you have to guess if you are typing your credentials in. We are all ignoring our grandkids and still watching. Life is good.
Okay, that's funny. That's funny, bro. Yo, Kalea Gaming makes the tier 1, man. Oh my gosh. Bum bum bum. Yeah, so the rumor is they added the rallying cry buff to help Peekaboo get back up after the disconnect. I don't know if that's true or not, but we'll see. All right, kill a squirrel. Got it. Let's move back out, flight down, and then we'll head over here to Brother Anton. Cool. Do you think the NPC you have to fight in Stormwind has the perma buff? Probably not. Probably only characters, but it might be worth to check. Be careful out there, man. Why do you hate squirrels? I need to level up my professions. Or not my professions, you know what I mean. My skill, my sword level, polearm level. Anyone know the brand of t-shirt? It's Elwood. Got a link in the chat for you. Did you get GM back after the Pika disconnect? Oh no. I don't think, but I was actually gonna ask Pika about that. Nafe. I was gonna give guys, so basically in the guild we need more officers. Nafe, congratulations, you're a new officer. We already told him about it. I forgot to do that. I was gonna have Ozzy do it, but he's not in the guild because he died. One other thing, I already mentioned it earlier on today's stream. We're making a small change in the guild. Officers are allowed back in at level 1. Because what I just said, we need more officers in the guild. Officers keep dying. We have no officers in the guild. Guild check gets rowdy. So we can, if you're an officer, you get back in at level 1 now. We probably need to still promote another officer or 2. Ultra Pikagup. Guys, he died and didn't even leave the guild. This guy is just griefing. He literally dies and doesn't even leave the guild. It's a complete griefer. Griefer. He's like, we have one more open spot, and once he leaves on the rogue. Vixon for officer? Maybe. Check the new Pika trailer.
I'm pulling 5 guys, I guess. This is like some retail shit here. Let's go.
Okay. Oh my. I actually got a DMCA strike for watching that Peo thing, so I'm gonna mute this. Oh gosh. Ah man. I hate, yeah. This has 11 views. You know, this is actually too risky anyway. It was probably funny. I'm not gonna watch it though. If you need heals, let me know. Yo, sounds good, bro. You guys know that Czar trap thing that Peo linked me on Friday? I got an email basically saying, this is DMCA, and we need to remove this from the upload or replace the song or whatever. I'm like, we found the Czar trap. Peo, you did it. You got me striked. We had to remove it. Nice. That was the Czar trap. Unbelievable. Hey, what up, Treadle? How's it going, man? No, I didn't get an actual strike. I just got an email basically saying they had to mute that part or whatever. On Twitch, they muted auto, so the VOD's probably muted at that portion, and on YouTube, you have to like go in and mute it manually or whatever. Payo forever bringing the chaos. It's just part of it, man. It's just part of it. Okay, so we'll go here. And then... Can I run through Talon D path? I think I can. Yeah, I think I can. At this level. I think it's sketchy at lower level, right? Or something, but... Okay, I'll go. I'll go through Talon Deep. Normally, I don't know why. I normally go... When I run to Desolace, I normally run up this way. Why don't I always do Dark Shore? This seems way quicker. Because then you just run down. Why do I never do this? This seems like way better. Am I normally just an idiot, or... Yeah, just take the boat to Dark Shore and we're already like halfway there. Stone Talon is the easiest path to Desolace. I don't know why do I always go the other way? I literally always, I think I go from Ratchet normally. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Yes, it definitely seems like the move. Yo, thanks for the 5, man.
Happy Mondays are. Have you tried /console action
yeah.
on the Hunter yet? I feel like it was made for Hunter, especially for your Lone Wolf challenge.
Yo, thanks for the 5, man. I have tried action cam. I'm not a huge fan. Kind of just feels weird. I like the character centered. Actually, I'll even go so far as to say most games that have action cam that I like, even like Elden Ring, for example. Like, I wish there was a setting in Elden Ring to keep my character centered. I would play Elden Ring with my character centered if I could. I don't know. I've never been a big fan of action cam where your character's like off to the left or off to the right, and it's like, just feels weird. I don't know. I'm probably just like a WoW Andy. It's like probably a terrible take, but as a WoW Andy, it feels like so weird to not play centered. Did you kill Peekaboo? No. I had nothing to do with that disconnect. I don't know why you would even ask that. Why would I know anything to do with the disconnect? I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea at all. Is the blue post up? Here it is, boys. Blue post. What's this buff? This is to celebrate WoW's 21st anniversary. This buff will be available for 1 week and will end on 10 a.m. That's the post? Okay.
Hey,
oh my
this
god.
is DDoS Incorporated. We have not received your payment for services bought last week.
Troller, dude,
Please
you're unbelievable. Okay. Dude. That's the blue post. That's the blue post. Okay. So clearly, like... I mean, yeah. Do you think they made it go a little early on accident? It must have been someone messed up. It was supposed to not go till later, and they didn't have anything. And then they just were like, yeah, intended. Like, something happened for sure, right? Some intern somewhere was like, whoops. How silly. Yo, Lamis, thanks for the prime, man. Okay, so this cave literally has 0 mobs in it. Why would I not always run through here? This is just better. WTF, mate. Bum bum bum. You don't always have the Ashenville flight path, to be fair.
It's that time to
Wouldn't I
renew the
always
Twitch
get it for
Prime
BFD?
sub. No one else better to give it to.
Yo, thanks so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. Wouldn't I always have Astronaut flight path from BFD? Because I never have skipped BFD before. And before BFD, I think... Oh, maybe I never did get maybe I would do BFD and not do Astronaut or something? Seems kind of grief, but maybe that is true. Alright, so I should probably run up here and get this Hippogriff Master. Yeah, maybe I go to Dark Shore to BFD and then Hearth out. Maybe that is what it is. Yeah, maybe I never did go to Astronar. Maybe that's why I never ran from this way. Did you get the pre-quest from Stormwind? Yes. Top Toes, thanks for the Prime. Do the Light of Elune quest? Got it. Yeah, what up, Latcher? How's it going? Wait a minute, bro. If you want to level for TBC, this is the week to do it. I kind of want to level for TBC, but I don't want to do it right now. Okay, someone brought up a good question about TBC hardcore like an hour ago, and I just remembered their question right now. It was one of you guys in the chat, and you said, what's stopping someone from buying a 58 boost on TBC hardcore? I guess the add-on would have to detect that you started from 1 and that you have the XP with the add-on, and if not, you'd be invalidated. The add-on would track that, I would hope. Secondarily, correct me if I'm wrong.
Hey Zar. Super pumped for OF3 no matter what variation of the game it happens in. Really hope some big RuneScape streamers like Oda block.
Dude, that would be sick.
Smile.
It'd be sick if Oda came in. Yo, Alva, thanks for the tier 1, appreciate it. What I was gonna say secondarily with the TBC boosts is, I think it was only 1 per account. Am I wrong? Like, you couldn't actually buy a 58 boost, if I'm remembering correctly, but you could only buy 1 per account or something? Am I making that up? I feel like I remember that. You're right. Like, there was no actual 58 boost. It was only if you bought the Epic Edition, then you got 1 58 boost. It was like 1 per account. Yeah. So if that's the case, it probably wouldn't be that big of an issue anyway, or I hope it wouldn't be that big of an issue anyway. Oh yeah, it couldn't be a Blood Elf for Toronto either, right? Cool. Do I ever miss PvP? Here and there, but I don't know. I think I've had a lot of peace with retiring as well, so it feels good. I was watching the AWC last weekend though, and man, super big grats to Calvish's team, man. I can't believe they did it. And to Big Max's team over in Europe. I actually don't like the idea of Xar and Pika being on different factions in OnlyFans because their passive-aggressive ribbing won't work as well. That's actually maybe true. We were thinking about the same thing for raids because we were gonna maybe do, so Pika and I led like a Molten Core raid and OnlyFans. We were maybe gonna lead 2 different raids, but the content was us leading the raid together, so I could tell Pika that he had no idea what he was talking about because he doesn't. Right? So if Peekaboo is Horde and I'm Alliance, for example, in TBC hardcore, then we wouldn't be able to actually do any dungeons together, and I couldn't like blame him when we all die. That is kind of true. Annie said 2 factions is a terrible idea. So the problem with 2 factions is you can only collaborate with half, right? So exactly right. Like if Peekaboo was Horde and I'm Alliance, we literally could never play together in the same dungeon. or interact at max level. Like it cuts off half the people instantly. So I think Annie has a point, but I do think there's a lot of upsides of the Horde versus Alliance thing, especially with PvP at endgame. You could just do 2 ally guilds.
Zahey.
Clearly, this is something that needs to be thought out a bit more. So 2 alliance guilds that are like fighting for more level 60s and whatever, more level 70s rather. And then if you wanted to do a PvP event, how would a PvP event work? There's no free for all systems, right? And you wouldn't be able to. I mean, you could do duels and stuff. You could do like war games too. Maybe it could be war games. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, this is clearly all of this hasn't been thought out. Yeah, you could do like, oh, you could do an Alterac Valley war game. Do everyone an ally, have 2 ally kills and have them race. I don't know. They're good conversations to have, guys. I'm sure OnlyFans 3 would still be, I mean, almost a year out or like 10 months out or something. So we have a lot of time to plan. Yo, Baggin, thanks for the prime. Oh, the Gurubashi Arena could be Alliance versus Alliance too, but there could be a lot of griefers. Is retail down? I don't think so. Any dungeons today? It should be in the stream title. Blue post up, we saw it. Slime Ball, thanks so much for the prime, bro. A few too many quitters and faction balance could mess things up. I think Annie actually has a pretty good point. I didn't really think about that. The Horde versus Alliance idea sounds like it'll be so fun, but I think it's something that we should consider. Oh, there's another new blue post up? It's not the same blue post? I don't know if I see it. Good in concept, concerning in execution. You know, there's a lot of ideas that are really good in concept, but terrible in execution. So I'm glad you're thinking that way, Nukins from the chat. The reason I know that is because like I try to think of hardcore challenges all the time, and there's so many challenges that are good in concept, but like they would actually just suck, right? It's like once you play it out, it's like, oh, that's actually not as good as I thought it would be, kind of a thing. Yo, Harry Moore, thanks for the prom. Leveling and gearing is going to be 99% of the content, and a PvP event will be over in minutes, so I'm not sure splitting the community is worth that. Right, that's a fair point. Having said that, how epic would it be if we had like 100 Horde streamers in Tyler One's guild on Horde, or whatever, and 100 streamers on Soda Poppin's guild on Alliance, and we had them clash in the center? Like, that would be so epic. Assuming we had GM support and they teleported us so there couldn't be any griefers. Assuming there would be no griefers. I mean, it would be insane. Server would lag out. Yeah, realistically, you're probably right. I hate that that's the truth, but it pretty much is. You know, we had a lot of epic, what's it called? World PvP in like 2019, and a lot of it was like lag fests. We got a $5 super chat. Says OnlyFans 3 idea. If 2 opposing races roll for an item, one of them can challenge the other for loot via Makarov. They deny the challenge equals no loot. Yeah, that's probably another one that's like funny and as an idea, but doesn't really work. Because then you would just have someone like me who PvPs challenging someone like a complete beginner to a Makarov, then I just get all the loot because they're not going to duel me. Like, it's just not, it's not like funny. It's just like, okay. Bam, 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 bam. Are you sticking with the YouTube live streams? You said you were testing it out a week or so ago. Okay, I don't want to make anything too official. This is still an extended test. But the test is going very, very well. So probably. We'll probably keep YouTube, but nothing official. Okay. Dude, I don't know if it's just in my like head right now, but when I was watching the AWC over the weekend, I actually watched it on YouTube instead of Twitch. And I was like, why am I on YouTube right now, not Twitch? I didn't know what was going on in my brain. But I was watching it there for some reason. Don't know why. I think it's just because I don't know. Dude, I actually pay for Twitch Turbo and YouTube Premium. I'm doubled up on those right now. We got both of them. Do I have any plans for TBC yet? Nothing official. I'm going back and forth between a Mage on Night Slayer and a Pally on Dream Scythe. Either way, I'll probably play Alliance. And I don't know if I'm gonna go Ally Night Slayer or Ally Dream Scythe. The Pally I would res, my dead Pally that just died a few weeks ago, I'd res and play Prot and main tank the raids and play with viewers, do a viewer guild and main tank raids. If I played Alliance on my Night Slayer mage, I would also raid with viewers, but I wouldn't main tank, and I would try to do some more world PvP or whatever. But the reality with world PvP, it's another one of those things that like sounds fun but just never is, from the streamer POV, because I'm leveling and I'll be max level in like 2 days, and then after that it's like you go out in the world and it's just stream snipers, so it's like, okay. I want to see you tank on the Pally. Dude, I've never played a Pally, like I've never played a Prot Pally before until, you know, the one that died, and then I've never like tanked endgame raids ever, but like also not in TBC, which includes ever. So like I think it would be so cool to do something completely different like that. Bam bam. Did I like Sod? Soda said it was terrible. I liked Phase 8 a lot. But it wasn't perfect. But I liked it a lot, yeah. I think if Soda played Phase 8, he would have legitimately liked it. I think there were things about Sod that were just like bad though too. But I think Soda would have liked Phase 8. I really do. Soda quit in P1, so you can't sit. Yeah, I mean, I think there's real reasons to give Sod hate, and you know, for Phase 3, 4, 5. So, if that's what he's talking about. Did you see the leak that speculated a faster Phase Sod Fresh server? Yeah, that was the 4chan leak. That sounds terrible. I hope they don't do that. That sounds really bad. I think the last thing we need at this point is more seasonal WoW realms. Let's do a season of Discovery, fast paced this time. You know, it's like, no, please no. Let's get Classic Plus. Down and around, baby. Okay, but would you play a Sod Fresh? Honestly, I probably would, which sounds hypocritical, but it's not. Because I would play pretty much like any fresh. It's exciting and fun, but I don't think that's where they should put the resources, right? So even if people would play it, the question isn't would people play it, it's what would most people want to play, not what would some people play.
Thanks for the prime.
Does that make sense?
Legs.
Yo, thanks for the sub, man. And yo, Losh, thanks for the T1. When you think of things as, it's always opportunity cost, right? If we don't develop this, what do we now have time to develop, right? So that's the big problem with SOD relaunch. Isn't that I disliked SOD, I liked it, but it's that what could be in development instead, right? What could dev attention be at instead? The big problem with relaunching SOD is that it comes at the opportunity of, well, Classic Plus, so it's not worth it, even if I would play it. So I don't think the two statements contradict each other. Does that make sense? Isn't there different dev teams? There's like a classic dev team. I don't know if there's like a SOD dev team versus a class. I'm sure the SOD team is the same as the Classic Plus team. All right, boys, we made it to Nigel's point. And before doing anything, I'm running straight for the flight path on this character. If you remember on my Paladin, I had to run here twice. I'm not doing that again. Right there. We got it. Cool. Let's turn some quests in. Let's get this Scarlet Monastery pre-quest underway.
You got my attention.
Let's lock it and dial, baby. SM Hope. SM Hope.
Safe travels.
Oh, yeah, we get new arrows at 40, I think.
Well met.
Hey, brother Anton. All right, he gave me the Down the Scarlet Path quest. There's also this quest. Strange Alliance, Brutal Politics, Centaur Bounty. Down the Scarlet Path is an orange quest. Daedalus actually has a lot of good quests here, but I'm not gonna do the water ones because I'm not trying to disconnect. Oh, dude, we have the Get Me Out of Here escort quest. I think I do send that, but that thing can be sketch. Did Zara click the buff off? Yeah, I like to do my hardcore characters without world buffs, guys. No. All right, guys, 3 hours into the stream, we are killing our first mob. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Those mobs net, yeah, it's scary. That quest is brutal.
Hayes, our wife is 15 weeks pregnant.
Congrats, dude.
I've been reading books about fatherhood and how to prepare for the birth.
Cool,
and
man.
What to expect. Do you have any advice/tips?
Yeah, pre-grads, dude. Thanks for the bits. I would say the biggest thing, and I always say this, is like, right when the baby comes, it's just a big change. Like, everything kind of changes until you get back to your, like, new normal. Dude, my biggest piece of advice is get ready to hard support your wife, okay? Like, say the sentence, is there anything you need? Like, every 15 minutes. And just make sure she has what she needs, water, you know, whatever it is. Just, like, hard support your wife, because it's going to be just a lot for a little bit. And then, I mean, it's the best thing ever, right? But yeah, congrats, man. That's really exciting. Okay, kind of. Okay, so we'll do this quest and we'll move down to this one and then this one. And then, like, maybe I'll think about, like, doing these ones and then this one. And then, like, maybe we'll do the Get Me Out of Here quest, which is an achievement. I thought it was an achievement. Out of here. Complete. Get me out of here before 42. Yeah. They want us to do it before 42. Get me out of here as a no pet hunter as Monka. I mean, there's lots of mobs and they net.
Loving the Lone Wolf Hunter Challenge. Stay safe, Czar.
Yo, Merrick, thanks so much for the prime, man. Yeah, that's a little sus. I might be 37 by then. Yeah, and then we'll do full Scarlet Monastery after, and then we'll check out like Big Game Hunter after that. It works in dungeons now? Oh, does it? We have the buff in dungeons now. Wow. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do that. Bro, I swear my root thing just never procs. Shouldn't they be like rooted sometimes from this thing? Every tick, 5% chance per tick. I've never seen it proc once yet. I know it's only 5%, but like, I still haven't seen it proc. Wow, 146 crit, I'll take that. 5% chance is still so low, but it has a chance to proc every second, and I've done it like 30 times. You would think it would proc. It did proc, I just missed it. Yeah, maybe I'm missing it, huh? I thought I would see the 5-second root, but... Does Frost Trap even tick periodically? It does, yeah. Yo, Laser, thanks for the super chat, man. What's Benny Blanco? It's a level like, what, 15 in Westfall. He's in a house. He's guarding a pocket watch, and if you go for him too early, he'll slap you down. Silly. Okay. Here we go. I heard about the German only things, yeah. Sounds pretty cool. They're starting in like next month, I think, or like later this month. Okay, let's see if that procs on either of them. Oh, proc on that guy right there. Okay, well guys, it does proc. Maybe I've just been spaced out, been missing it. It starts on December 27th. Did Germans not celebrate New Year's? I feel like starting it like a couple days before New Year's Day is insane. We do? Okay. All right. Grab that, we grab that, come over here and we grab that. That's the point, they're all gonna level hammered. Okay, we'll see some clips. We'll see some clips, man. Okay. Couple more of these bad boys. We'll move on south. Dude, we have rested XP too. We are blasting these levels now. Germany doesn't believe in years. It's day 739,571 right now. Oh, cool. Thanks for the clarification, Master. We don't have any TBC launch dates quite yet, so it's just speculation, but a lot of people are thinking January. Like mid to late January. I'm having massive FOMO for TBC due to working shifts full time. Any words to cheer me up? You could always wait for TBC relaunch if you want. And next time around, it's gonna be sick. So, yeah, we'll see. Did you see Pika was complimenting you as a streamer when he was drinking last night? Dude, no way. I did not see that. Dude, Pika, guys, I like to clown on Peekaboo. Pika's a fantastic streamer. All right. Hopefully he wins the MMO streamer of the year. Dude, Peekaboo with OnlyFang, I mean, bro, it was just, it's a riot, bro. Every time I'm in there, it's a riot. Yo, Mukbot, thanks for the prime, bro.
My friends. Less than 3.
Going outside, it's a good reminder. Very good reminder. Okay, we're getting stunned up here. Is Xaryu GM again? No. I think Peak has just been kind of too busy dying to actually log over and give me kill leads, so yeah, I'm not too sure about it. Okay. Couple more of these bad boys. Am I gonna start a fresh level 1 character at TBC launch? No, I will either boost a 58 or transfer one of my hardcore characters to Dream Scythe. Or I guess the third option would be level to 60 on Night Slayer before TBC, which I'm still thinking about that. So I wouldn't have to boost. I'm still thinking about that. Cause like I could probably hit 60 in what, like 3 weeks? 2.5 weeks if I was, like, I'm still thinking about actually just leveling one during pre-patch. Yeah, I might. I guess it depends how long pre-patch is too. The buff is only lasting 1 week, guys. The buff is only going to be up for 1 week, the Dragon Slayer. So, we'll see. You can transfer your dead tunes to Dream Scythe. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I will definitely be trying TBC hardcore. I think the question is like, we'll see how long it pops off for, but I'll definitely be trying it. It kind of feels like we're like gearing up to be like, all right, here we go again. You know, back to the grassroots add-on days, hardcore. It's like a rewind almost. Like we're going back to the start. Yo, Josh, thanks for the prime, man. Okay. Man, I'm trying to think if I could do that escort quest at 36. I really don't understand why people think Blizzard won't do a hardcore server for TBC. Maybe it's because Blizzard already came out and said they're not doing a hardcore server for TBC. Maybe that's why. Alright. There we go. Yo, Gazigas, thanks for the prom. 6 out of 10. Hype. Will there be a lot of griefing on the non-official hardcore realms? Probably. Yeah. That's how it was in the past. Yep. Yep. I don't know what else to say there. Soda said OnlyFans 3 would probably happen with like BT launch for TBC. When do you guys think Black Temple is coming out? Probably like 6 months after TBC launches, maybe more. 8 months. I don't know. That's like a year from now. Yeah, I think that'll be around the time of OnlyFans 3. I mean, that's what Soda said. That seems... I think that sounds about right. I think that would be enough time. I think that would actually probably be pretty good. Do. Oh my gosh! Yeah, it's a brand new crit, guys. 645 to the dome on this, man. Taking him out. Okay, we need 4 more horns, and we're all done. This is the second round of TBC Classic? Yeah, second round. So, see how that goes. Zara's the kind of guy to articulate his anger instead of express it. You know, I try my best to be that guy, but sometimes it's hard, you know, especially when you're actually like really mad, to like explain why you're frustrated to someone instead of just being frustrated at them. It's actually really tough to do that all the time. When was the last time you were really mad? Well, it's hard to define like really mad. Like in an absolute rage, like I don't know, probably back in my arena days, like really. But I get frustrated all the time. I was frustrated with you guys last week when people were calling the Peo assassinating Aussie clip fake, and I'm just like, that was a frustrating experience for me, right? Because I'm an insider and I know it's real. So for everyone calling it fake, it's just like, right? Yeah, that was frustrating. That was like last week. Have I ever fought someone? No, I don't think I've ever been in a fight IRL. Like straight up fought? No, I would definitely more like talk it out, I think. I mean, I've done some like playful wrestling, but that's a little different. You know what I'm saying? Like just like playful, like kind of like wrestle with the homies kind of a thing. That's like way different, right? Guys, don't pretend like you haven't wrestled with the homies. Like, don't even pretend like you've never not done this. It's a very normal thing. We all did, right? Guys, everyone wrestles with the homies from time to time. You gotta see who comes up out on top. Stop making me pretend like I'm the weird one here. This is normal behavior. Dude, you guys are so troll. Oh my. Alright. Got some horns. Two more. Two more, boys. Two more. Two more. Big damn. Oh yeah. Dude, this thing is not dropping, man. Still a rogue here. Have I been keeping my defense skill up? Let's take a look. We're at 171 out of 180, so I'd say like decent. Sonic Rain, good afternoon. What crossbow do you have? It's the Crystal Pine Stinger. Full natty bro, too. We got it Friday on a drop. We were just vibing out. Boom. Crystal Pine drop. Yo, killer. Thanks for the tier 1. What do I have on key 3? It's just an auto shot keybind. Wow, double crit. Into the stun. That's what we're talking about. Oh, yeah. What mouse do I use? I use the Logitech G Pro Superlight, and I linked it in the chat. Some people are speculating that TBC might release sooner than expected, considering the new world buff. The new world buff, there's already a blue post from Blizzard, and they said that it's for the anniversary, which is, it's like WoW's, what anniversary is it for WoW now? 21? Is it 21? Yeah. So it's the 21st anniversary buff, basically all it is. I've looked up speedruns for Classic and TBC. Only found official ones by Tommy Salami. Classic was 2 days, 17 minutes, and TBC was 3 days and 10 minutes. Wait. Okay, hold on. The 2 days, 17 minutes, was that AoE mage grinding? Because I think that those are different numbers. We're not talking about like how long it takes if you're AoE grinding as a mage. I think we are talking about more if you're just like questing 1 to 60 versus questing 1 to 70. He did 2 days, 17 minutes on a shaman? Was that? Okay, I think there's some problem with these numbers. That's probably getting boosted or something. There's no way. Yeah, there's no something's up with that. No way unless boosted. Right. Anyway, I don't have the exact numbers myself. It's just what I've been told from Tactics and C-Dank. And I mean, I trust what they say, that TBC leveling is about the same or maybe even slightly quicker than Classic. Like Rav boosted. Yeah, true. Bro, Rav actually hit 1 to 60 in that first OnlyFans so fast. Right? I mean, bro, yeah, if you get boosted, you can do it quick. Who else did it really fast? Wasn't it like someone did like quest turn-ins? XQC or someone? Who leveled in... Who was that? That just did the turn-in spam? Did Asmon do it? Zeroshi and Blastolands? No. I'm talking about in OnlyFans. Was it OnlyFans 1 or OnlyFans 2? Where someone basically just... Was it Mitch that did it? The troll turn in? Maybe it was Mitch. I mean, Rav did it and only Fangs won. Okay, so we got that first quest done. Let's go do the Centaur Ear quest, and then we'll do down the Scarlet Path. Anyway, I don't know. Maybe it was Asmin, maybe someone. Tire Fire, thanks for the prime, man. It was Soda originally who used the Charm Turn-In. Maybe I am thinking of Soda. But dude, the Charm Turn-In... Yeah, maybe I am thinking of Soda when he re-leveled on his character after he died. Maybe I am thinking of Soda on his, one of his warriors. Yeah, I might be thinking of Soda. Anyway, there's things you can do that get you 1 to 60 with getting boosted. That's different in my opinion. When I think of like leveling speeds, I'm thinking of like solo self-found, like you're not getting boosted, you're not getting full enchants with Fiery and Crusader. You're not like, you're literally like starting a character and leveling. That's what I'm thinking, like solo self-found basically. Yeah, the Zeroshi turn-ins, I remember that too. That was really recently. Maybe, yeah, Mitch with the necklaces too, yeah. I'm trying to think of like a really, really good 1 to 60 slash played without any type of boosting or cheesing. I think it's like 4 days, isn't it? Like 4 days played is like really good without any... Yeah, Cammy Seo, Hardcore Warrior, 3 days, 17 hours. So Cammy, I think, has it. Like, a little under 4 days is like... If you're not counting AoE grinding, you're not counting boosting, you're just counting like you're just starting a character and leveling quick with like... I think Cammy Seo might have it. It's like a little under 4 days. Fully natural, self-found, right? Three days 4 is his new time. Wait, 3 days 4 hours? Bro, that's crazy. Yeah, it is crazy work. Dude, that's insane. No, how is that possible? A lot of the speedrunners, what they do, is they really work on always killing mobs. So they're questing 1 to 60, but they're always killing a mob. So for example, if I'm running back from here to turn this quest in, like I'd be killing this bird, into killing this guy, into killing that. So like as they're they're always in combat. 1 to 60, they're in combat. Like they're never not in combat. So they're questing while grinding is essentially like what all the like speedrunners do, right? Yo, Tavi Hut, 106 month prime, and thank you yeah, 106 months, bro. Thank you very much, dude. Seems kind of boring though. I mean, it's for, if you find speedrunning fun, it's fun. If you don't, it's not. I mean, it would kind of be like speedrunning any other game. The 1 to 10 meta is to set up mobs in the zone before a speedrun. What does that even mean? Why don't you have the new world buff? I just went to the Innkeeper to turn it off, guys. Since I'm doing a hardcore challenge, I don't really think it's in the spirit of, like, I'm trying to do a lone wolf self-found hunter to 60 on ultra hardcore. I think starting with a permanent world buff at 36 onwards makes no sense for my challenge, so I clicked it off. Yeah, they do logout skips, bro. There's such crazy tech. I was looking into speedrunning for a little bit on one of my characters. It's a whole different world, man. Speedrunning's crazy. Oh, so you log in to make sure each mob type is the lowest level. Hogger is closest to the guard tower. Dude, that's wild. Speedrunners go hard. Oh, Ampy's in the chat. Login skips are gone nowadays. Sag. F. Ampy knows what we're talking about. The speed leveling stuff. Ampy is him. You're about to ding. There we go. Bro, Ampy. I'm falling in love with Hunter, man. I've never played Hunter. My favorite classes in Classic WoW have always been Mage, and then when I fell in love with Warrior too. And then now I've got to say Hunter's got to be up there. It's got to be like Mage, Warrior, Hunter, and like Rogue. And I was thinking like Peo plays these classes, and then so does Ampy. And I was like, wait a minute. Are all the classic Andys just playing these 4 classes because they're the most fun in the game? Probably. 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 Bum bum. Boys, we are 1 kill from level 37. We are getting there, chat. Ampy was calling you dumb for your take on horizontal progression. You guys should wrestle this out. I'm curious on what he thinks. Yeah. I'm really curious on what he thinks. Playful wrestling, of course, yeah. See who comes out on top. Ampy says, I didn't say it was dumb. I said the term doesn't mean anything because people use it like a buzzword. Yeah, so like my general take is, to some degree, horizontal progression is already in Classic WoW. Because when ding 37 hard, boys. 23 levels to go. 23, that's it. Literally 23 levels to go. Boys, we're getting there, man. We're getting there. Is this a rare spawn? I don't know if it's a rare spawn in there. I think it might be. So yeah, so my general take is that you can't really use the term vertical progression or horizontal progression as absolutes, because the reality is it's not binary, it's more of a spectrum, right? So I've explained this on stream before. It's not whether you're vertical, purely vertical, or horizontal, purely horizontal. Usually games are somewhere in between. So they have elements of horizontal progression and elements of vertical progression. And yeah, so when you just say horizontal or vertical, it's like, well, what do you mean, right? So vertical, a purely vertical game is something like retail, but there's even elements of retail that aren't perfectly vertical. And then a pretty good example of horizontal is RuneScape, but even RuneScape's not perfectly horizontal, but it's a pretty good example. And a game like Classic WoW is already pretty horizontal, but not perfectly horizontal. So when we're having the conversation, it's probably good to define these things first. Okay, I don't know if that was a rare spawn. Doesn't seem like it, because he just died instantly. Okay, just a normal mob, maybe. That's the one annoying thing without a pet, is you can't really feign death. Scatter, feign death, trap. Yaro, thanks so much for the prime, man. What's the slash played? I think I'm like 3 days. 2 days, 15 hours. People want horizontal until it means they run 10 raids per lockout. Right, yeah. I think that's a fair take, Ampy. That's something that like I've talked about on stream before too. It works a lot differently in RuneScape. The way retail makes it work is they incentivize old raids through cosmetics and mounts only. So the only reason to go back to old raids is if you want like collector's items, essentially. And that, you know, kind of works for retail. But I think what players generally mean by it is like we want reasons with actual character power to go back, not just cosmetics or mounts. So like actual items from the old raids that are useful. But my understanding is that it even goes a little bit deeper than that. What really like is important for me and horizontal progression when it comes to the conversation is when you start a brand new character, can you skip to the newest content, or on a brand new character do you have to go in order? Right now in Classic WoW, on a brand new character, do you go straight to Nax, or do you probably still get a tune for Molten Core and then go to BWL and gear up and then go to AQ, or do you go straight to Nax? On a brand new character, you probably go through the progression, right? So at least to some degree. So I would already call Classic WoW like somewhat horizontal. I think it's a problem. So in retail, you don't do that, right? On retail, if you make a brand new character from level 1, you'll hit max level in 10 hours or whatever, and then you'll go to the newest raid. You won't do any of the old raids ever again. You'll only go to the new raid. To me, that's the thing that should be avoided with Classic Plus. So anyway, hopefully that clarifies my position a little bit. I have a whole YouTube video on that somewhere too, I think. I would argue that progressing your character through raid tiers is still vertical progression. If you argue that, then you would argue that like RuneScape is vertical in the sense that like if you have a main on RuneScape, you're only doing like the hardest, most relevant content, right? On a new character, you would go through it all, but the mains are doing the hardest, most relevant content, at least from my understanding. So I don't know if that's an argument that like actually makes much sense. I'm curious, why don't you multi-shot? It's good single target damage. Yeah, so the reason I don't multi-shot single target very often is because the mana to damage ratio is really bad. Even though multi-shot does great damage, it's a lot of mana. So when I'm like trying to level, I try to minimize how often I have to drink. So if I'm using multi-shot on cooldown, I'll just go And since it's not very good mana per damage, I usually avoid it unless I, for some reason, am full mana, which I shouldn't be, or unless I pull multiple mobs. Okay. Bum, bum. A lot of essays. Would the time gained from multi-shot be greater than time lost from drinking? I don't think so. I don't even think it would be close. I think in general, for like leveling efficiency, minimizing time where you're just completely AFK is like pretty king. I mean, not to the nth degree though, right? Like mage AoE grinding, you kill like 15 mobs at once, then you're AFK drinking, but that's like a little different. But I think like yeah, multi-shot would speed my kill time up a bit, but I would have to drink like all the time. I think it's also a little different because I don't have a pet. If I had a pet, then I think things, because I have to like scatter on nearly every pull. So my mana is already hovering like a lot lower, since I have to use like 2 concussives per pull and usually like a scatter as well. So my mana is already very low, even without multi, if that makes sense. It makes sense without a pet? Yeah. With a pet, I think a lot changes. Rank 1 multi-shot is still bad mana per damage. It's 100 mana for like 70 damage. It's actually, funny enough, worse mana per damage than Arcane Shot for single target. Showback returns. There we go. Oh, so rank 1 multi-shot actually scales. Okay, let's try a rank 1 multi right now. Rank 1 multi for 100 mana is 109. Oh, so last time I tested that, I was lower level. Oh, so all you get is the additional 40 damage on rank 2. Oh, wow. Rank 1 multi owns. It's still not super great on the mana. Yeah, still not super great on the mana, but way better than rank 2 on the mana. That's good to know. I wonder if I should put that on the bars. That seems like pretty decent. Trying to think where I want that. Yeah, I think weaving and rank 1 multi-shot, that's not bad tech. 100 mana for another auto. It's definitely not bad. Yeah, next time you get a weapon upgrade. Right, so rank 1 multi-shot probably only gets better as you get higher level. Because it stays at 100 mana, but you get more damage for free. So the mana per level is, or mana per damage is way better at like level, like probably even like level 50 or something than it is now. It gets just like better and better and better. That's cool to know. Yeah, 115, definitely not bad. I'm trying to think what I want to keybind this to. The weapon swing timer add-on is called Weapon Swing Timer. Do I still play retail? You know, I haven't played in a long time, or like about a year-ish, I want to say. But I do plan to play on midnight launch to check out like, you know, everything that's new and kind of see what's good from there. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be so crazy. Midnight is gonna be like, what is going on here? Why am I not going deeper into the marks tree? It would probably be pretty good to go deeper, but on serve, there's just so much that's good here, man. Entrapment for no pet is so good. Wing clip for no pet, so good. Deterrence for no pet, so good. Survivalist for no pet, so good. Sure-footed with no pet, so good. Like, so many of these things I just kind of need, or in serve. Or I not need, but they like outvalue the things that I would get in marks, right? Oh my gosh! I mean, 646 is pretty nice. Being willing to review a decision based on chat's feedback, admit when wrong, and adjust is what makes Xar the best WoW streamer. No ego, just efficiency. You know, I'm gonna be honest. That's one of the things that I've been working on. You know, for like my own character development, IRL, for a while. So I appreciate that. It's one of the things that I've struggled with like in the past, and one of the things that I've noticed about myself that I'm like, you know, I can do better there. and it's something I've been putting work into, so I'm glad it's coming through on the other end. So that's cool. It's definitely a process. Definitely a process. Definitely a process. Read Amphi's message. Okay, what's this? By the way, if you want to mud wrestle with Classic Plus ideas, I'm super Classic Plus brained and Omega down. Okay. Amphi Xaryu mud wrestling event. Oh my gosh! That sounds great. So we could like set up like a location. Where do you live, Amphi? Because we could do something maybe like neutral. Maybe we go to like, I don't know, Texas or something. Are you East Coast? Because I'm in Arizona, I'm in West Coast. We could try to like set something up. I'm West Coast, so sounds like Vegas. Okay, go to Vegas and wrestle. Yeah, just hit me off stream in the DMs, Amphi. We'll figure it out. Boom, boom, boom. Why can't I get Weapon Swing Timer to work? So download the one called Weapon Swing Timer 6 Fix. The 6 Fix one works. I think the other one doesn't. Bro, I'm at 19 gold at level 37. RIP Mount Boys. We're not making it. There's no way. I still need my 38 talons too. Dun, 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 dun. We'll make a lot of gold from Scarlet Monastery today, assuming we make it there. I'm really thinking about trying the Get Me Out of Here quest at level 37. It's an achievement to do before 42. So you have to do it at 41 normally. It's a bunch of mobs and they net. Normally with a pet, I'd feel like totally fine, but 37 is pretty low. 37 without a pet and they net seems like I could like, this is a quest that could kill me. I could die. But I feel like I bought the PvP trinket, which gets me out of a route, but that's only one route. Like theoretically, I could trinket the route and they instantly reroute me, right? So it's one route. I can feign death, but they can just resist it or whatever. It's like a 10-second plus routes or whatever. Now you'll trinket and they'll just renet you. Right. It's a quest that could kill me, but I think I could do it. Just trying to think if I want to risk dying here. It's possible, but very risky. Yeah, I mean, I think what I would do is put a frost trap down and max range them with like cheetah and stay like 80 yards out so they can't even, because I think they can only net me if they get close. Although they do run pretty darn quick. Even with a pet at 40, it's dodgy. Yeah. Oh, there's a chest over here. So like it's these mobs right here. So I think what I would do is something like this, where I would like kite with cheetah on this mob here. Oh, but the thing is I can't really turn around and shoot. Ooh, I can't kite with cheetah. They're actually gonna get to me. I can kite one with cheetah, obviously, but I can't. There's 5 of them. That might be death if I try that quest. I can slow trap, yeah, but that's only gonna help me till they get through it. I can't really make a circle. There's ranged mobs, so I can't use cheetah. I don't know if I can do this quest. Actually, I don't know if I can do it. At level 37, I don't know. I think I would actually maybe just die if I tried that. I'm not 100% sure, but 100% dead. And if feign death resists, it's just like, yeah. It's basically just 5 mobs. That's all it is. It's 5 mobs. I just have to kill 5 mobs. Alright, boys, come on. If there's a bow of searing arrows in this chest, I'll do the quest. Blizzard one time. Okay, we're not doing it. Bruh! Okay, we need one more ear. I repeat, we need one more ear. Peo, where you at? Let's get over here. No hand the frag in the chest, darn it. Okay, 15 out of 15 up on the ears, boys. Let's go down the Scarlet path. Down the Scarlet path, we need 30 Ravagers. This is the pre-quest for SM. And then, I mean, there's Kodo Roundup and Bone Collector. There's also Ghostoplasm. I really could do all of these if I wanted. I remember Gusu dying in the zone. Gusu's died to this quest here, the Get Me Out of Here quest. He did it on a shaman, got netted, and there was nothing he could do. That's basically what could happen to this character. If I get netted, there's just nothing you can do. Why is he doing no pet? Just as like an extra challenge. That's literally it. I have so many like 60s now and hardcore characters that I'm just like, every time I do a new one, it's like, what can we do different? What bar can we raise? How can we make it harder than last time? What can we do more than last time, right? It's just, we just keep upping the ante every character. Bam, bam. You don't think adding extra challenges makes it boring? I would argue the opposite. I would argue that it keeps it fun. Like if I didn't, I think I would be bored. Like, okay, I do a 60 on hardcore, let's do another one. It's like, well, I already did that. Let's do it. Let's do something a little different, right? Like, that's what keeps me engaged. Doing something I haven't done before, right? How many challenges have I completed? We did the 60 Frost Mage challenge. That was my first character on hardcore, and I just wanted to see if I could do it. And then we did an achievement run priest. So on the priest, we did all the hardest quests in the game via like the achievements, like including this one. We did every achievement in the game on the hardcore add-on. And then I did a fire mage where, since I already did a frost mage, I was like, let's do fire. Let's change it up a little bit. So the fire mage, we also did, I think, an achievement run or just a glory fire mage run. And that was That was fun. Like Fire Mage, obviously not as good as Frost, but Fire is still pretty good. Like Fire felt like Fire's fun. Fire's actually really fun. It's just not as good as Frost, but still really good. And then we did the Barbarian, which was like a warrior. And the Barbarian, we went for the glory, but the Barbarian I think was one of my easier challenges because it was my only character that wasn't self-found. And so we got like full handouts, right? It was my OnlyFans 1 character, and we did some crazy stuff on that character. Like we soloed Maltorius as a warrior. Like we did some crazy stuff, but I was juiced to the darn gills, bro. Like we were juiced. But it was a fun character, but I wouldn't call it necessarily hard because I was just so juiced. And then we did a monk / samurai with the monk to 59 and the samurai to 60. And that was like the cloth only staff / sword only warrior, which was like a super fun one. And then ultra hardcore is what we're doing now. And I just died on the 56. Now we're doing the no pet ultra self-found. Stacking all these challenges together, basically. Yo, Krakey, thanks so much for the prime. Do-no-no. You forgot your assassin, Rogue? My assassin is technically still alive at level 47. Zar Assassin 2, you will never be forgotten. Actually, I did just forget you, but now you will never be forgotten, probably. My Jedi is technically still alive too, but we quit that character as well. The Jedi I was doing a speed level on. I was doing like a crazy quick speed level where I was like taking 0 time to do anything except speed level. And I was trying to see how quick I could actually hit 60. That was the concept, but I wasn't really enjoying it that much because I got so stressed out because I couldn't like read the chat or like go AFK or like go to the bathroom without thinking, okay, I need to log out to get extra rested XP to like go to the restroom. Like it was just like too much for me to stream because I couldn't even like think about talking to the chat or like anything. It was just like, let's just lock in all the time. Did you take the anniversary buff? I turned it off just because I'm doing a challenge. I liked the Jedi run. It was just hard to stream it, Kalek. Like, it was fun when I was doing it. It's just hard to stream it because it's like, I want to talk to the chat, right? How long is the anniversary buff up? I think it's 1 week. Win Scarlet Monastery. We'll probably do SM in like 45 minutes. I want to just do the pre-quest, and then I might think about the Get Me Out of Here quest. I'm really nervous that one kills me. Subnautics, thanks for the tier 1. My buff just changed to 2 hours? Really? Huh. Wonder if it's gonna re-up auto though, or something. Why you haven't done a kill KT challenge? Is it too hard? I traditionally haven't really done much hardcore raiding. I've only cleared BWL, Molten Core, ZG, and AQ20. I have not cleared AQ40 and Nax. The more I think about it, the more I think I would actually like to. I think it would actually be cool to clear Nax on hardcore. The reason I haven't, for the main reason I haven't is because it takes.
Kicking it, doing my dailies. Keep being the man.
Yo, Big Pat, thanks for the prime, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. The main reason I haven't is because you guys know how it goes. After 12 weeks in a row of raiding BWL, 15 weeks in a row of raiding Molten Core, BWL, ZG, AQ20, like it loses attention of the streamer, like of the viewers, right? Like it's just old content, old news. People want new stuff, and there's new games that come out. At the end of the day, like I like to do variety and stuff like that. So like the main reason I haven't is just like it takes really sticking to it for like. I mean, you have to prog, right? You have to prog up. You can't just skip raid. Like you have to raid every week for a while, right? So yeah. Wow, this necromancer is owning me. Do some more IRL streams with Pika and Peo. I've never done one with Peo, but yeah, could send it. Isn't it just one run a week though? Usually a bit more. AQ20. Which raids are twice a week? It's ZG is twice a week, but I guess you could stop that at some point. Is AQ20 also twice a week? And then people still usually do Molten Core for like main tank, wants Thunder Fury, and Onslaught Girdle for Warriors, and yo, Contempt 10 gifted, baby. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. Ampy says AQ20 ZG are 2 to 3 runs a week. Yeah. I mean, Ampy, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, if you want to get into Nax, I mean, it's definitely a time commit, right? Definitely a time commit. Farm is way too much. I mean, yeah, it's a time commit. If you want to do Nax hardcore, it's I mean, you've got to lock in for a while, you know. Ampy knows. Miss. But having said all that, I think it would be kind of cool to clear Nax on hardcore once. I really do. I've never done it, so I think that would be sweet. Maybe we'll go for it one day. Maybe this hunter right here will clear Nax, guys. You never know. You never know.
Remember.
You never know. You never know. One sec, let me check DMs on Discord. Hey Ampy, how much for a Nax boost on HC Doom Howl Alliance? One sec, let's see if we can get some. Let's see what's going on here. We have 3 bosses left in Nax. It's scary. Wait, are you in Heart and Solo? Hachito? Do I have any back or neck problems? Not really back, but like my neck does get tight, yeah, from like sitting all day. Especially as I'm getting older, my neck is just like, you probably see me like stretch it out like this all the time. Cats or dogs? I don't have either, but I grew up with dogs. I think I'm more of a dog guy. Do I go to a chiropractor? I do not. Chiropractors freak me out. I just don't want to, like, I've heard some like horror stories. I know people have like varying opinions on chiropractors, but I've never been to one.
TBC hype.
Yo, James, thanks so much for the tier 1 sub. Yo, Graf, thanks for the prime. Yo, Contempt, I'm glad you enjoyed the stream so much, man. That's awesome, man. Okay, let's go. We just need a few more of these guys, and then we can chat about the get me out of here quest. Man, how silly would I feel if I died to this quest at 37? I think I can do the quest as long as I don't get netted. But I'm gonna get netted. I have one trinket, and then they're gonna re-net me. I have a target dummy. The target dummy could help me get out. Okay. Would I say that I'm balding? From my perspective, like, yeah, no, 0% balding, I would say.
Yo.
Yeah. Yo, Saji, thanks for the prime. 14-monther, let's go. Okay. You need the Entangling Traps talent for that quest. So I have 2 points in entrapment. So I can put down Frost Trap, pop Rapid Fire, and go to town for a while before they get to me. The reality is, though, there's probably gonna still be like 3 mobs that make it through. Like, I'll probably kill like 1 or 2. I'll pop the Frost Trap, pop the Rapid Fire, and just pew, 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 right? But then they are gonna get through. Smooth sailing from here on out. Am I gonna attempt all of the achievements or just do basic quests till 60? It's not an achievement run, but I am gonna do spicy stuff. That's how I like to play, right? We're doing spicy stuff. We're doing stuff that we probably shouldn't be doing to see if we can do it, kind of a thing. But yeah, I like to keep it spicy. If things are getting too easy, then we'll try to do something to make it a little harder. Have you practiced circular kiting around a Frost Trap? I think you need Cheetah to circle kite around a Frost Trap. But the mobs are ranged on the pull, so I won't be able to circle kite around the Frost Trap on that pull. Big Game Hunter win? I think I'm gonna try it today after SM. Bum 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 bum. Do I own a pair of cowboy boots? Cowboy, I do not. Big Game Hunter is gonna be crazy. You want to know something crazy? Is I'm more nervous for Get Me Out of Here than Big Game Hunter. Big Game Hunter, like I won't even. They don't have a net, right? The Big Game Hunter doesn't have a net. I could just run forever. Just never even get close. These guys have a net, dude. Bum 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 bum.
At Xaryu,
Jay,
bro, what would
thanks for the
it
prime,
take
man.
you to make Ovling route video for us first timers in CL?
Thank you for the prime. I'm actually not like a speed leveler in classic WoW. Unless you mean like the challenge route. So like when I level in classic, I actually level pretty slow. I just try to have like a fun time doing it, which is what I like to do, which is awesome. But yeah, there's people that would make way better leveling routes than me. Like if you want to use Rested XP, the guide, I recommend them. I know like AMP and Tommy Salami, like the guys that are the best have made Rested XP. So it's like, all right, send that. Unless you mean like what I was gonna maybe do is do like a Xaryu challenge guide where I would be like, all right, you start at level 1. You know, we're gonna try to do Hogger by level 10 solo, and then we're gonna try to do Benny Blanca by level 13 solo. Like it would just make you do stupid stuff basically all the way to 60, and like that would actually be fun to make. And I was thinking about making like a Xaryu glory guide or whatever the heck you want to call it at some point, because that would be silly. Like just basically level a level route that would be really inefficient but like funny and hard. Oh, there we go. Expert first aid, 225. Okay, now we can, next time we go to Theramore, we can get higher first aid. That'll be nice. Hey, what up, cleanup? How's it going? A necromancer is a little scary down there. Man, I wish I had a FAP. If I had one FAP, this quest would be like so much safer. I could just pop it and go to town, right? But I don't. Cool. Thoughts on Peekaboo's death?
1 year ago I thought this was the best stream ever, and today I still think
Yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate the tier 1. Thank you, Monk. I really wanted to flame Peekaboo for his death. I can't believe he tied to a disconnect. That is so troll. It's like actually so troll. Yo, Zoe, thanks for the tier 1. Do you guys think Peekaboo was gonna be able to kill those 5 spiders, or was he gonna have to vanish out? I actually think he could have done it. I think he was fine. He had him, yeah. You guys, okay, you guys agree? Bro, Evasion, Adrenaline Rush, Blade Flurry is so insane. Evasion, Flurry, he has a potion. Like, I actually think he had it. Pika has no 60 hardcore rogue. Yeah, he died in the 40s both times. Bro, Pika has the most troll deaths though. Like the death in Zul'Farrak on his other rogue like last year was so troll. And then this one is a disconnect, which is like, oh my gosh. The first one was 50, was it? Yeah, 50. I thought it was like 48 or something. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we need 10 more of these. And then we can go SM. Unless we want to try the get me out of here quest. Peekaboo's lock is still alive. He's just playing alts. I don't know if he liked his lock enough to play it at 60. I think is what I'm gathering from that. He thought the lock was kind of troll. I don't know. He hated it. Yeah. I mean, in Peekaboo's defense, I think Warlock is the most troll class on ultra hardcore because Warlock revolves around dots and you can't see the dots. I think Peekaboo would have had more fun on Warlock if he played normally. I think Ultra Lock is kind of troll. You literally can't even see the debuffs. $3 super chat from Dope. He says, do you think Classic Plus would have already happened if Drake beat Kendrick? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Could have happened instead of SOD. It'd be a whole different world. They should add debuff tracking into UHC. I'm kind of... You know what he could do is add it as an option. Like, add it as an option. And it's up to you, right? You can play with it or without it. I'm going to be honest, bro. If I played a log, I think I would turn the option on so I could actually see my debuffs. I still wouldn't be able to see the HP, but I could at least see when to put dots up. I don't know. Ultra Warlock just seems like crazy. Oh, there is an option to do that? Where? Completely remove player frame and target frame. Ayo. Oh, Gamer Girl's right here. Whirlwind Axe. Nice. Yeah, I updated my add-on. Bruh. This game looks fun. The graphics are state of the art. Guys, is that a bot viewer? Are you a bot, Ponizuka? Be honest. No? Wait, that's what a bot would say, I think. Wait, prove it. How are you? Convince us that you're not a bot. Quick, send him a captcha. Ah, crap. Bro, some of these undead ravagers are tough. I'm level 37. I think some of these guys are like level 40. Maybe that's why. Some of them die quick, and some of them it's like, bro, I have to wait for like 2 or 3 scatter traps or scatters to come up. What's going on? Yo, Pico, enjoy the Philly cheesesteak, man. Enjoy. Are we playing ultra hardcore with no health bar? That's right, man. No health bar. We're doing some achieves along the way as well, making it spicy. You know you're gonna be next to disconnect? I would be so sad. I was actually thinking about that. If I died to a disconnect, would I make another hunter or reroll? I'm getting right to the level where normally I would think about re-rolling, but man, I'm loving this character, so I don't know. Do 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 do. Bro, look how OP warriors are. I mean, come on. Just kill 2 mobs like that. You could always redo your monk. Dude, type 1 in the chat if you would be hyped for another cloth robe challenge. Stave only. Oh, wait, really? I was kind of kidding. There's actually a lot of ones. You know, maybe I will redo them one day. Who knows? Cloth robe only hype. Aim shot. Does anyone know the stats of the Kodo necklace from the Bone Collector quest line? Yo, Ferrari, thanks for the prime. 4 stam, 7 spirit. 7 stam, 4 spirit. Ooh, so it would be a little better than this then. Someone linked in guild. Okay, so it is slightly better than mine. So I do want to do that. Are you happy you went scatter first? 100%. If I could do it again, I would do it like this again, I think. Scatter is awesome. Survival's good, but scatter, bro. Scatter's insane. Oh no, this guy just died in SM at 39. Mava, thanks for the prom. Okay, 2 more. Yo, super scumbum with 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much, man. Zara, the day finally came. I lost my OG tune, 29 days played. Oh no. Well, how did you die? Had to read that name really close. Yeah, I wanted to make sure not to mess up that guy's name. I think this is, we just need 1 more after this. 1 more Ravager hype. There we go. Do I think it would be cool to do hardcore, but at 60 world PvP gets unlocked? That would be wild. That's one of the ideas that I swear is always like, it sounds fun in theory, but it would suck in practice. Like, it would just absolutely suck in practice. Especially if you're a streamer, bro. You ding 60, you get ambushed by 4 rogues and die instantly. Grats. It's like, yeah, it's just the only way something like that works is like, it would kind of be like if kind of like Rust wipes. Like if you constantly had wipes where like every month the server was wiped and then it was like a new open world PvP experience, and then the only way to really have fun doing it would be day one like of the wipe, and it would be super fun like that first day or two, but you had to no life it or else you'd be behind, then it would be boring again because you would just get owned. Like that would be the only way it could work, I think, is how Rust does it. But like even then it's a whole different animal. Do 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 do. Did I aggro that? No. Looked like I aggroed that, didn't it? He was running at me. Yo, Super Scum Bum. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Once you get 5 points into entrapment, you won't stop using traps. It's OP. I know, bro. I can't wait. I can't wait for this thing. It's just like, at 2, it doesn't proc like as much as you would think. Yo, Pala Red, thanks so much for the prime. All right, guys, let's start talking get me out of here. I'm level 37. This quest is an achievement for under 42. If I have aggro on all 5 mobs and I feign death and one of them resists, do 4 go back and the one that resists stay on me? Or since they're like linked, would all 5 stay on me? Nope, bad idea. No, no way, no. They all stay if one resists. Okay, that's crappy. I would love to do this quest at 37. Please don't. Wait till 40. If I wait till 40, I'm gonna have 5 out of 5 entrapment. The thing is, I actually think Payaboo IRL has died. Nice. I think I could do it. Yeah, 5 out of 5 entrapment. We literally just sit back, we throw the trap down, we nuke, and like they're just gonna get spam trapped, hopefully, and just die. 2 out of 5 entrapment, little saucy. If I die here, we don't get to do SM today. That would suck. That's the net. That net hits me right there. 5 mobs. Disarm. Can't even wing clip. I can't even wing clip with disarm, bro. I mean, bro. I have a quest NPC. I wonder how much that NPC actually helps me out. Don't risk it, nah. Guys, this is the one quest that everyone is saying just like absolutely don't do on this character. I have Light of a Loon Hearth. They just run so fast. They just run so fast. It's just so many of them. It's gonna be like 3 of them like this running at me. Really, my only chance is Frost Trap. What's the distance where Feign Death can't resist? Does anyone know? Oh, it's 40? Because I was gonna say what I could do is just like nuke them in the Frost Trap and then Feign Death before they even get to me. Like Feign Death when I'm like, when I'm really far, and let them all run back into the Frost Trap with the quest NPC and then start again. Like, and then go in again. Which I could maybe do. Oh, line of sight works. I wonder if this counts as line of sight. How would I test if this counts as line? Because they spawn here. What I could do is like Frost Trap, nuke, kite back, like nuke, and then run here and Feign Death out of line. They can't resist. They all are gonna run back and then do it again. Oh, line of sight doesn't count? I thought it totally did. The scouts are almost like not as bad because they just shoot. I could take the scouts on, no problem. The cooldown on Feign Death is 30 seconds. I mean, this would be nuts to pull off at 37. I have the Light of a Loon Hearth, which means I can't health pot though, and health pot could seal the deal too. I could also just try it, like I could come back in like 2 levels and try it at like 39. The achievement isn't till, you don't have to do it till 41 for the achieve. I could definitely come back in 2 levels. And still do it. If I came back in 2 levels, I would still be doing it 2 levels under. If I tried it at 39. I mean, I have target dummies. The problem is if I get netted into like a second net, target dummy doesn't do anything there. Okay, I also have 1 trinket. I can trinket 1 net. The problem with that is they can instantly re-net. And also the problem with that is I still need to wing clip 5 mobs. So I trinket the net, wing clip, get re-netted. It's like it almost does nothing. I wonder how good the NPC is. Net, shrink it, net, target dummy. Right. Holy crap. 11 int, 1 strength, shoulders, cloth. Huh. Silk sand shoulder pads. I don't remember like ever seeing these. Do 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 do. Guys. Oh, the net just missed. It's not looking good. I don't know. It's just actually not looking good. I don't know. I really want to, but it's like...
Xaryu, I am from the future. I've come back in time to stop you from dying on this quest. It was either stop this or 9/11. Don't make me regret my choice.
What do we think, guys? Oh, Tactics is in here. Tactics, what's your opinion? 37 no pet hunter. It's this achievement get me out of here before 42. So we're 5 levels under the achievement. The net and disarm. With disarm I can't wing clip. With net. I mean I should not do this. I really want to, but I mean this guy's gonna stop me from doing the quest because I can't even kill one of them, bro. Oh. No, I didn't see what Tactics said. What was it? Bro, what if I just start the quest and feel it out? We don't attack unless it's feeling good. And then if the goblin dies, then I'll just be like, you know, it's not on me, right? We'll start the escort. No commitments here. We'll start the escort. No commitments here. I'm staying 40 yards from the quest giver.
Big Czar, I just welcomed my firstborn son.
Congratulations, man.
Just coming back around to toss you the prime. Keep gaming, brother.
So I think you can skip this first wave completely, right? Tactics. What Tactics? I keep missing your chat, I think. Yeah, I know you can skip the first wave. Like this wave here, I think you can just skip. These Marauders, I don't think net anyway. Woo-hoo-hoo! Okay. Yeah, just pre-kite with Cheetah. Never even let them get close. I wonder where I pre-kite to. Because if I run up this way, I'm running into respawns. I wonder if I kite out or if I kite up this way. Where do I actually kite to?
When I sleep.
Maybe I kite out this way. Kite out, yeah. Oh, okay, okay, nice. We actually got out in front of it. Wrangler, 3 Wranglers, 2 Bone Paws. Okay, quest giver, don't die on me. I think it's gonna fail the quest. Don't want to get netted. It's not failed yet. He's probably gonna die any second though. Don't die on me, brother! He failed. He failed, not me. He failed. Guys, he failed the quest. I can't believe that. I can't believe he failed. Okay, that is so scary, bro. Oh my gosh. I mean, I like the strat was perfect. The strat worked, right? Like we kite out, we killed one. The other, like there was 5 total. We killed 1. So there was 2 netters and 3 dogs still. I don't know if we give that another run. Scare Beast to Hyena. I don't know if that changes much there. I think, you know what I could have done? Is feign death way sooner. And then did a second Frost Trap. Right? So basically, like, I pulled from here with a Frost Trap. We nuke. Right when they get to the Frost Trap, we're nuking. Boom, feign death. They're all gonna go back to the quest mob. And then we run in Frost Trap number 2. Same thing, right? Frost Trap number 2, same thing. Nuke. They run back. Oh, Tactic says you can pull all 5 of them and then she'll just walk and complete the quest and then you can feign death. You don't have to kill anything at all. Bro, I don't want to cheese it though. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh, that is hilarious. I don't know. I think the same strat I did, except instead of running so far, feign deathing and doing a second frost trap, I think that would actually work. Is that some copium? It's the only way to do it on a rogue because 3 of them disarm, right? I think if I do the same thing I did, except feign death way sooner.
Hey Zar, looking super cute today. Keep it up.
Yo, Troller Kai, dude, thanks for the 5, man. I'm overestimating the nuke. Yeah, that might be true. Didn't we cheese Elisa on the roof? Well, I did the roof cheese and then I killed Elisa again without the roof cheese. I try to not do cheesy things if I can help it, right? Like, trying to do it legit if we can. I don't think I need a target dummy before feign because that quest NPC will make my feign death work fine. The quest giver stayed alive because he walked out of its view range, so mobs didn't attack the quest giver. No way, is that what happened? Ah, the goblin's not in there.
Make sure to prime up.
Yeah, debacle. Thanks for the prime. Crap, the quest giver's not even in there. Yo, Dukes, thanks for the prime. Bum 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 bum. I wonder how tanky the quest giver is. Like, what if I just single targeted one before multi-ing so I could just tee off?
This is where Gazoo died on his shaman, right?
Yeah, this is a famous death spot, guys. This quest is brutal. Yeah, guys, what if I killed one first before multiing? I just aim shot one into like an arcane shot serpent sting and I just nuked one before I even multi-shot. So that I can just like let the NPC tank and then from there multi when there's only like 4 left. And then drag him in. Wow, this guy owns. Oh, the quest giver's up. I don't know if I can. If I do that, the quest giver probably just dies. All right, if I'll give it one more try. I'll probably do something very similar to what I just did, except feign death sooner, so that I can get a second frost trap down and see if that works. I think I'll do the same strat, except do it just feign death sooner for a second frost trap. If that doesn't work, then I think we just call G's and we tried again at like 39 or 40. The achievement is until 42, so. I think that's where we're at. And then we can just let it go for now. I mean, we're once we're a little higher level, entrapment is gonna help us out more. I think it's possible right now. I really think it is. Buying Scare Beast. I have the Scare Beast, guys, but I don't know how much it's worth to use it. I'll keep it in mind. I'll keep it in mind. Bum bum. Okay. Okay, round 2. All right. Round 2, guys. If this doesn't work, we're off to SM. Well, unless I die, then we'll be off to Elwyn. But yeah, we're not dying. I'm gonna try the same thing where I kite out super hard in that frost trap. We burst the first one. Hopefully we get better crits this time. We feign death early, and then do a second frost trap. Okay. Trying to think. I'll just do the same as last time. I don't remember. Yeah, I think I have to be in the hills here, or like just kind of. Yeah, they spawn in the front. Okay. Okay. Let's try this one more time. And then SM Hope. I'm trying to think if I start Cheetah or if I should use ranged. I should probably stay Hawk until after the Frost Trap. Just more damage in the Frost Trap, right? Ah, crap, this guy's gonna aggro. Okay. Melissa just got netted. Brutal. I wish I could trade Melissa like a health pot. Like, you just gotta tank a little bit longer while I take him out. Okay, here we go. We have target dummies, we have grenades, we have trinket, we have feign death, we have light of a loon.
Hey Zar, been gone a bit, how you been?
Yeah, I've been good, Jake. Thanks for the prime, man. So if I pull the mobs like instantly, she'll just complete the quest. Okay. What? Dude, why did she not aggro them? Quest complete? What? What kind of cheese is that? Oh, I thought it resisted for a sec. I thought it resisted for a second. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. They like kept running at me, bro. Oh my gosh. Did you guys think they resisted for like half a second there? All right. That was annoying. All right. For the sake of the challenge, I want to do this quest. I'm going to abandon it. I will come back later. I abandoned it. I think level 39, 40. The achievements at 41 will have more damage, we'll have better gear, and we'll have a stronger frost trap. Okay. Yeah, there we go. All right, boys. We'll be back. That quest is scary. That's such a Xar thing to do. I don't, like I said, I didn't want to cheese it, right? Too much integrity. Sorry, bro. All right, guys. Let's head off to Scarlet Monastery. We got the pre-quest. We'll do SM and then check out a little big game hunter, okay? That's what we're doing. If you guys want to hit up SM, guys, this is a full run. GY, Lib, Arms, Cath. All right. We got to be locked in and dialed. We got the pre-quest done. Oh, that's actually might as well run over here and turn this in. Send me a whisper if you guys want to send it. 38 warrior, self-found, no world buffs, tank last time, ready for full run. Do you guys think 38 warrior is fine to tank Cathedral? Last boss 42, 4 levels under the red mobs. No, definitely no. Yes, yes, yes. Crystal almost died. Gamer Girl's 39. Hey, let me see. How close? How close 39 are you? Almost 39. Okay, so it'll be 39. You guys think 39 is fine? I mean, that's 3 levels under. I'll be 5 levels under. I think that's good. All right, so we need a healer and some deeps. Okay, I'm skipping the water quest. I'll just run back and then turn all the quests while we're running. All right, Fresh Ding 38, self-found priest, deeps or heals. Templar. Did we run a Templar as well on Friday? I feel like we did. No? I feel like I remember that name, Templar. I feel like we totally did. I mean, Templar. Oh yeah, Templar was the healer when we almost died Friday. Zar's the type of guy to redo a quest because it wasn't challenging enough. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So there's a 38 priest we could get, a 39 priest we could get. There's a 40 self-found rogue we could get. We could get Gamer Girl, who's a second warrior. There's a 38 warlock who's hesitant. A 40 druid that can do any role. 38 bear tank. 40 mage. 36 ultra hardcore priest. That'd be 6 levels under. But a healer. I'm trying to think what level's the achievement? Defeat the boss of Scarlet Monastery before level 41. Okay, so this is what I want to go for. I want everyone in the group to be under 41, but keep in mind we're gonna do GY, Lib, Arms, Cath. So really, we're probably gonna need everyone at 39, or maybe if you just think 40, but really 39. So 39 and under is what this means. If we want this achieved, it's realistically 39 and under, right? Just do Cath first. That's another option. We could just bring 40s and do Cath first. Oh, that feels kind of weird. But we could do Cath first. But getting extra levels and gear is kind of nice too. Let's see what we have. 38 Hunter, no weapon, no pet challenge. Nice. I mean, there's lots of options here. Cath first is anti-cinema. That's kind of how I feel about it. 1 bar from 38, self-found rogue. Demon's Bane said we did 2 dungeons together. Demon's Bane, didn't you have like fiery enchants? Definitely want a mage. Yeah, that'd be nice. 40 self-found mage, but 40%. 40 mage, 4 bars in. Lol, no, it was demon slaying. Okay, yeah. Hence the name. I think we'll pass Demon's Bane just to avoid the questions that are... That guy has fiery. Hey, Zar, did you do this at 36 only things? What happened, man? Skimpy, we're playing Ultra no pet is what happened. What's going on? And, yeah, Ultra no pet. 39 warrior locked in and dialed. Kick UHC PK up for me. Guys, I can't kick him until we get GM. Do you guys want the 38 priest or the 36 priest? Ultra priest or ultra templar? I'm fine either way. They both seem locked and dialed. Thirty-six, 36, 36, 36, 36, 36, 38, 36, 38, 38, 38, 38. 36, make it fun. The one that didn't go yet. We already did play with Templar. Take the one who wrote first. The 36 wrote first too. I think all roads are pointing to the 36. It's just the healer, guys. It's just the healer. And he'll probably ding 37 before the dungeon. Or before the final dungeon, rather. Okay. Vixon wants to come and doesn't need Herod shoulders.
Loving the no pet hunter content. Any French in the chat?
Are we bringing Vix on to this? I mean, this is high stakes, guys. He's level 30. Vixon is level 38. Everyone wants Vixon. Oh my gosh. Wait, Templar actually did message first? No, I'm pretty sure you didn't. Priest messaged here, and the first message I see from you, Templar, is here. Unless I'm mistaken. That's as far as my chat log goes. Okay. Vixon, get in here, bro.
What are you looking for?
Vixon, seriously, we gotta lock in, bro. Okay. We need 2 more. I would love a 39 mage. I would love a 39 mage, bro. Wait a minute, should I save the Hearthstone cooldown? Yeah, maybe I'm gonna fly to SM. Yo guys, I'll be there in a minute. I'm just gonna fly to Theramore real quick. I'll take the boat. I'll be there real quick. I'll be there super quick. Just be there in a minute. All right. Yeah, I'll just need like 5 minutes. So this is an Ultra 36 Mage. Oh, guy in chat said roll a 50 for 5 gifted. 22. We need a mage in this party, guys. Guys, if I missed your whisper, whisper me again. We need one more. We have double warrior, hunter, priest. We need one more for a full SM. We have 38, 36, 38, 37. A 39 mage would be like perfect. $39 mage would be like perfect. Ultra 36 mage, 36 dagger rogue. You're level 40 at 40%. I mean, if we skipped library... Oh, wait, no, I need library for the quest. Yo, Phelps, thanks for the prom. Yeah, I need library for the quest. This guy is level 40 and 4 bars in. He did a full SM yesterday and only got 25% of a full level. I won't ding in the dungeon. Do you guys agree with this guy? Oh, thanks, Bim. If he's 44 bars in, do you think he doesn't level? If we do... You think that's fine? It might be fine. He's only 4 bars in. Graveyard will give him like a bar. Library will give like 2.5 bars. Cathedral will probably give like 4 bars. Or sorry, arms. And then Cathedral will probably give another 4. It'll probably be close, but I don't think he will. I think we could grab him. I think it would be fine. If we can't find a 39 mage like soon, I think we invite Spin Chillin. I think it would be fine for the achievement. Bum 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 bum. Or we go no mage and we bring in another 39 warrior. And we got triple warrior. How dumb is that? We could get gamer girl and go triple warrior priest hunter. No mage. Can you turn XP off? No. I don't think in classic. Some in retail you can. Guys, what sounds more fun? 39 warrior or the 40 mage? I think everyone wants the warrior group. Let's do it. Warrior, priest, warrior, warrior. Everyone is 39 or under. Should I have everyone take off their rallying cry buff, or is that grief? Like, should I just leave it up to them? Because if our full group has rallying cry, it might just be kind of troll. Our warrior already has it off. Gamer Girl says I'll take it off. Ultra already took it off. It probably doesn't matter for the priest too much. Like, whatever. Vixen. Vixen's gonna do what Vixen wants to do. I don't think I can really do anything there. You want more DPS? It doesn't work in dungeons? Apparently they changed that. Oh, bro. I can get my first aid here. My triage quest. Yo, guys, I'm doing triage quest. Give me a sec. Where's my team at? 2 of them are there. 2 of them are here. Guys, we need this triage bad. We need a bad. Excuse me. Dude, I just realized all of us need the same loot. All of us need mail. All the warriors are gonna roll in the same loot. I need the same loot. We all need the same items. So, good luck. Ding. Dun, 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 dun. I've never seen the Alliance version of this quest. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, I think it's cooler than the Horde one, but it's pretty much all Alliance quests, to be honest. Unrelenting Rallying Cry of the Dragon Slayer is a brand new buff today. And it's for the anniversary event for 21st World of Warcraft anniversary. That's how old we are. 21st, guys. Yo, 500 bits from Pexo. Thank you. Yeah, the world buff does work in dungeons now. Yeah, I guess it was a bug that wasn't before. Okay. I'm leveling an alt just in case we're gonna be fine. Someone named Vixen's alt. Vixen, lock in and dial bro. Lock in, Vixen. Lock it in. Okay. Okay. Well, that's good. We got Mage Sweep bandages. Do 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 do. Hiya. If EverQuest updated their graphics, they would be the #1 MMORPG. Is that true? Extra arrows. Ooh. Maybe I should get extra arrows. I'll buy them in Menethil. Okay, let's make some bandages. All right. There we go. There we go. I have 2,700 arrows on me, but we're doing GY. We're doing a full SM, all 4. Xaryu? Jara? Take the Zeppelin from Orc to Undercity, then fly to Ratchet. Oh, you're saying fly to Ratchet and then run all the way up to take the Zeppelin to Undercity? That would maybe work, but that sounds really sketchy. That might actually be big brain, though. But your ally, you can take the Zeppelin as alliance. It's just sketch. I can't believe you took off the Onyxia buff. That's gangster. Respect. There it is, sir. Guys, the way I see it is we're doing a self-imposed challenge. The challenge is self-imposed. If I kept the buff on, I'd almost be wasting my own time. I set a challenge for myself, and then it's undermined with the buff. I don't know. Slash dance. Aw, yeah. You think Pika uses the buff? We'll see. We'll see what Pika does tonight. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what he does. Who knows, man? Who knows? Vanquisher Sword, Sword of Serenity. 47 Fury Warrior. Not gonna lie, bro, your character looks fun. Self-found, by the way. Looking good. Isn't Vixen a ninja looter? Vixen is an alleged ninja looter. Okay, there's a big difference. Yo, Warhus, thanks for the gifted tier 1 sub. What's my hunter's name? Lone Wolf UHC. That's me. Bro, I told my wife about the I can explain situation with Vixen, and even she thought it was funny with like no Vixen context. She thought it was like hilarious. Vixen, I can explain. It's just like, bro, I can explain everything. So troll. So troll. How often do you talk about WoW to your wife? Probably 2 or 3 times a day. Why? Do you guys think I had that escort if it didn't reset? Be honest. Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. Unless my aim shot crit and my multi-shot crit, we one-shot the first mob. They're coming in, they get trapped on the second. We kill the second, third, we feign death, we go back, freeze. I mean, guys, it could happen. It could have happened, but it didn't. Vendor. Should probably keep the rest of this stuff for now.
Looking for something specific.
Oh, Fletcher. I'm gonna bring extra razor arrows. I don't know if I'll need them, but I don't want to be that hunter. I really don't want to be that hunter. Hey guys, I'm out of arrows. All right, guys, we're flying up South Shore. We'll be back in just a minute. Full SM coming up. All right, boys, we're back. We're locked in dial. Let's turn this quest over here. Watch out for stitches. Will do. What else do I need to do? I should get some more waters. I only have 6. Your wall is nice. I'm glad you like my wall. I'm really glad you like my wall. Sweet nectar. I can't afford that moonberry juice. Let's turn this quest in. I can explain everything. Okay, let's wait for the role playing. Miguel, I'm doing well. How you doing? Can we get a death predict? When we get closer to the dungeon, we'll do it. Do you see yourself streaming WoW in 10 years from now? I don't know. If you asked me like 10 years ago, I would have said no for sure, but now it's like maybe closer to a yes than a no, which is crazy to think. I'll be 42. Yeah. Depends on what Blizzard does. True. Bone Biter. Bro, Bone Biter would slap so hard on the melee, bro. Alright. I think it's time. I think it's time. I think it is time. Yo, Knock, thanks for the tier 1. Arlorin, thanks for the prime. There we go. Oh, Kai's upset about something. He's been fighting the potty lately. Does not want to go on the potty. It's not cool anymore. It was cool last week. Not cool this week. I think I go Sword of Serenity because I want to go Vanquisher Sword. I think. If you want to click off buff, talk to Innkeeper to remove it, or else it rebuffs over and over. Yeah, Sword of Serenity Vanquishers, I think is the move. Did I watch the AWC finals? Heck yeah, bro. I'm so happy for Calvish's team and for Big Mex's team. They dethroned NA and EU. Czar chews like a squirrel in a hurry. What does that even mean? Is that true? Every time I join the stream, this dude is eating. I mean, I usually do eat lunch around middle of the day. I do have to eat food. So there we go. Are you still working out? Yep. Hit a little upper body yesterday, little legs on Saturday. If you follow me on Instagram, I post my workouts on the stories all the time. Guys, today we're having rice with some chicken sausage. And I don't know what's in the chicken sausage, but maybe some type of cheese is infused in there. I can taste something. It is phenomenal. Got a little chopped up vegetables as well in here. I think some kale, green onion, and some sprouts. A little bit of salsa on top. Is it Amy Lou's? It actually might be. I don't know the brand name, but it might be. All right. Vixon. Run, Vixon, run. I can explain. Vixon, you're a beast. You have Whirlwind X at 38 self-found. How are you such a Chad, Vixon? Balance throwing tagger hype. Level 3 throwing tagger. Nice. Self-found plus help. Are you guys accusing Vixon of cheating? Are you guys accusing Vixon of cheating? I stand with Vixon. Bro, Vixon has Herod's shoulder, fire, hardened Haberk, trip runners, and the Whirlwind Axe. Grub his paws. Honestly, bro, locked and dialed. Warlock, thanks for the 2-1.
To get those jump numbers up.
Guys, we're only at 63,858 jumps thus far. Bro, this guy's yo, let me take a slap at that. Let me get one slap at that. Yo, Vixon, you want to hit this? +1 mining level. Get over here, Vixon. There we go. There we go. +1, baby. Nice. Beautiful. Let's move. Read YouTube lol. Hello, CR. How's it going? Is Dara the type of guy to share mining nodes? I mean, guys, it wasn't even me. It was Ultra Crystal. Ultra Crystal hit it once. I hit it once. Vixon hit it once. I had to finish it up. What level are you? I'm level 37.5. Why a no pet hunter? I just wanted something a little different. You know how it is. Do. Is this how Alliance players get to SM? Yes. Alliance players band together in South Shore and they make the run from South Shore all the way to SM each and every time. This is normal for the Alliance. Yeah. Grizzlepaw Ridge fell to their death. Slain in Westfall 17. Guys, stay safe out there, man. Do. I've died on this island before. It was rough. Actually, it was this island. Type 1 in chat if you remember my warrior death up here. Ah, brutal. Yeah. I got rooted by this one of these trees. I think it was this one right here, the Elder Lake Creeper. Yeah, I think this guy killed me. I got rooted by this one, and then this one came in, and then that one came in, and I just kind of died. He's running away. Oh my gosh. Oh my, I'm trying to kill it. This guy keeps running from me. Yeah, that's right. Keep running. Sit. Okay, there we go. Perfect. He knew I was taking him out. He knew it. Do you have any ore? I don't know why that's a big arrow pointing this way. Hello, Mr. Arrow. Sherby, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Just died at 59. We go again. Oh, what killed you, bro? What killed you at 59? What killed you? Is it too late to get into streaming? No. I don't think so. Yo, Molek, how's it going? An elevator? Searing Cools? Hey, Nikki, thanks for the Prime. 70 months. Hey, I appreciate that. Nikki, we just attempted the Get Me Out of Here quest at level 37. I failed twice. Kinda. And we ended up leaving. We're doing a full SM run now.
How much glory do you think the OGHC add-on maker feels? He started this whole movement.
It's true. It's true. Like, who was, it was, who made it? It was Cargos and crew. And then the early adopters were like Graze for Days. And then like, Guzu and then Savix, right? It was like Cargos. Yeah. Very nuts. Very nuts. And I mean, like, to give some credit to Blizzard and SOM made a hardcore option in SOM, just nobody really played it. I mean, some people did, but it didn't catch on until like a year and a half after that, for whatever reason. Guzu is never coming back. Guys, I think Guzu will play more WoW. I really do. I think Guzu will be back. I just don't know when. They always come back, dude. WoW is it's hard to stay away, man. I'd say Guzu will be back. Guzu said he's coming back for TBC. Hope. Wait, did Guzu actually say that? Because TBC's like soon. Yo, I don't know if we want to aggro that guy. Watch Vixen charge in. Okay. do. No, guys, actually, Vixen, dude, my entire group turned off the buff. Guys, my entire group turned off the buff, boys. Not a single player has it. Wow. Wow. That's insane. Okay, we're good. All right, guys, well, let's introduce our SM group real quick for those of you just tuning in after this.
Do you floss regularly?
I floss a couple times a week, yeah. Yeah, I could even be better at it, to be honest. All right, we're doing a full run, including Cathedral. I'm level 37, last boss is 42. Everyone in our group is 39 or lower. So we have a 38 warrior self-found, no unrelenting dragon slayer on any of us. 38 warrior, 36 priest, 38 vixen, 39 warrior. So being full warrior, no mage this time to spice things up, and triple warrior, priest, hunter. Everyone is self-found, everyone's ultra, except priest is not self-found, no one has the buff. That's pretty much the group. That's the situation. That's the intro, so let's do a little prediction. Does anyone die in... We'll do a prediction for GY and Lib, then we'll do one for Arms, then we'll do one for Cath. So we'll do GY, Lib, Arms, Cath. So the first one is GY and Lib. Spoiler alert, we're pretty over leveled for GY and Lib, but you can still put your points on, okay? Did I ever do Iron Man, the real original hardcore? So on retail, no, not fully, but I did do Project 60 and Project 70, which were like, and I played some Nostal before you were not allowed to, if you remember those. I'm calling a death in Armory. I mean, we're doing CAD, so hopefully not.
If you macro cancel error into cheater, you can toggle it quicker whilst kiting. When you get the timing down, you can toggle it off and back on between mob melee swings or ranged attacks.
Interesting. That's kind of cool. Yo, thanks for the prime. What's your name? Vaga? Thanks for the support, man. You got Sosudo with the prime as well. Interface. All right. Self-found gamer girl. Ultra priest. Oh my. Wow. Okay, our priest is 36, but decked. Back at you. Mograine. Bro, look at Mograine here. Bro, look at Mograine. He's a level 40 human pally.
Keep it up, Zar.
He's got the full Scarlet set.
Good luck in there.
Mograine's might with Crusader. Bro, this guy SMs. Oh my gosh, dude, this guy's Scarlet Monasteries. Oh, 10 out of 10 RP, man. Slash bow. All right, let's go inside and kill Mograine. Let's go, boys. We got this. Slash details show. Yo, K-Bobs, thanks for the prom. All right, guys, I don't want to be the one to say this, but people frequently die when there's no mage in the group. Okay, I don't want to, I'm knocking on wood. I'm knocking on wood. I'm just saying, people do die when there's no mage in the group. It has been known to happen. Okay? It has been known to happen. Shot Squatch, thanks for the prime. Yeah, we have the prediction up right now. It's going currently if you wanna get your prediction. Why did I bring 3 warriors in one group? What a terrible, terrible decision. Oh, yeah? There's a chest over there. I repeat, there is a chest over there.
Tell me everything.
Hide the melee weave the rat to pump the numbers up.
I'll rip the secrets from your flesh.
What do we got? Bunch of nothing. Bunch of nothing, dude. All right, let's kill these for the chest. Oh, big damn. Oh, big damn. Is your group using the perma buff? We all clicked it off. Everyone clicked it off, including Vixon. Okay. Let's open up the chest. Just do a little peek inside. What do we got? Heavy leather. Oh, wow. That is so good for our priest. Stam in spirit. Wait, that's even better than mine, but I think we passed that to the priest. Wait, the priest says pass? Really? I mean, guess it's... I mean, do I take that? Guys, do I take that? Take it, bro. All right. I mean, I lose 2 stamina and I lose 3 spirit to gain 4 int. I don't even know if it's better than mine. Would you guys want to trade 2 stamina and 3 spirit to gain 4 int? I don't know if I would. Probably not. Yo, Robert, thanks for the prime. I mean, I'll take it. 17 silver. All right, guys, we're looking for a rare spawn. Oh, dude, it's like music to my ears. Like 3 warriors just charge in. Meow, 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 meow. I think it's a little worse. Yeah, I think Spirit's actually pretty decent on a hunter because you spend so much time like kiting. All right, we want to prage for a rare spawn. You know, the prediction for this one should have been, is there a rare spawn? That would have been a more interesting prediction. Oh, well. I don't see any. This guy, this guy. Oh, weird. Eagle Eye, you can only use outside, but this doesn't count as outside. Yeah, they're not out. V nice. I'm not trying to get one shot by Herod again. That's all I know. Hiya. Hiya. Locked and dialed. We don't have a mage for the T-curse, but we should be good. Big explosive trap. Okay. Locked in and dialed, baby. Hiya. I'm sitting next to a guy in retail named Xaryu. Oh, tell him what's up. Did you remove the Ani buff? Yeah, we did. We took it off. Is it possible to be dialed and locked? It is, and it's not a good thing. Don't do that. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're pumping. I wonder if I can use Viper Sting on Thalnos.
No rest for the angry dead.
See ya. Same shoulders again. Don't need that. All right, boys, and we're off. We're off to the library. What crossbows are you using? Guys, we got this as a drop 2 days ago, on Friday. The buff does work in dungeons. They made it work in dungeons, but we clicked it off. Bum bum bum. What did we get at 38? Aspect of the Hawk and Wing Clip rank 2. Wing Clip rank 2 I think is just absolutely terrible. It's 5% more of a slow, but it costs 50% more mana. The math doesn't math. Aspect of the Hawk, 70 ranged attack power versus 50. I mean, yeah, no brainer there. We'll get my 20 AP. Just died to a disconnect. I'm sorry, bro. I mean, it's just crappy. I mean, even Peekaboo died like that too. Dude, I heard Pika died on Saturday or Sunday or whatever day, and I wanted to flame him so bad, but like the disconnect test, like I can't even flame him. Like it just sucks. Like it actually just sucks. Is it true that you paid Blizzard to disconnect Peekaboo on his rogue? I have no idea what you're talking about. Guys, focus on the dungeon here. All right, it's our first pull. We have an Adept Gallant pull here. Okay. Bro, triple warrior library. We have W key slam down. Yeah, Swamp of Sorrows, troll, man. Swamp of Sorrows is always kind of troll. Okay, there we go. Library, round 3 hope. Oh, explosive trap dopamine straight to the brain. So yeah, the healer knows how to heal based on this right here. You see this? It's a little exclamation point. It just faded away. So the healer gets indications when someone gets low. By the way, this healer seems locked and dialed. This healer seems... Oh my eagle booties. So good. Okay, we're pulling more then. We're pulling more. Okay. Dispels are locked and dialed. Heals are locked and dialed. Vixon is still alive, guys. He's in our group. Gamer Girl top of the meters. No big surprise there. Okay, next pull. What polearm? I'm using the RFK polearm. This thing's actually pretty sick though. It has 11 agility. The next thing I'll replace it with is Vanquisher Sword from RFD. And we'll probably do RFD tomorrow, assuming we don't die today. Yeah, I think RFD will be very, very, very sick for us. Look at that. Okay, we got a double pull here, but that seems chill. What offhand? The offhand I'm gonna use, I think, is this. We got an axe called the Hillborn Axe of Agility. It has 6 agility, and we'll put that in the offhand. The main hand will be Vanquisher Sword. The Vanquisher Sword is gonna give us, I think it's 24 attack power, and then we'll have 6 agility in the offhand. And then Vanquisher Sword, even as a one-hander, hits harder than this polearm. Okay, let's lock in and dial here. I'm stuck on this little ledge, bro. Yo, Steve, thanks for the prime. Dude, double eagle boots. That is crazy good loot. We don't have a mage. I'm sorry, Mr. Mages. Yeah, Grimlock's charge will be even better if we can get that. You say, I think I'll do RFD tomorrow. That's the type of mindset that gets you killed. I mean, I have died a lot. RFD is happening tomorrow, unless we die. It's just part of it, man. It's just, I mean, yeah. I mean, it is gonna happen tomorrow. Unless it doesn't. So I mean, it is, guys. Isn't the Serenity Sword with Stamina Spirit just better? Would you guys route in an offhand? Oh crap, hold on, let's lock in here. They just pulled. Okay, easy climb. Okay, nice. Dude, yeah, I mean, 3 warriors on this. So it's like, ooh! 60 attack power on Beast Staff. Bro, I wanted that so bad on my monk. This thing actually slapped, too. Wait, no one needs it. Yo, do I need this? For Big Game Hunter. No one else needs it. Do I need this for Big Game Hunter? Yeah? I mean, might as well. Although I'm gonna have to level it from, oh, it's only 144 though. It's actually not too bad. Male combat head guard. Stam spirit. I think I like my agility spirit, even though I do get male unlock in like 2 levels. Is our snaking the 1 gold from everyone? Oh, this vendor's for 1 gold? Oh, I had no idea. What the heck? Oh, wow. That's a really good vendor price. I really need this for my quest, Big Game Hunter. Huh. I think it'll be really helpful as we get deeper into the content. Okay, let's keep moving. Okay, we pulled a little extra, but that's fine. We're locked in. I'm gonna salt back to this because if that diviner pulls, okay, that's fine. I don't think. Okay, that multi. I think it might pull anyway. Oh, dude, I clutched it with the multi. The multi killed the one on the left before it pulled. Holy crap, man. Dude. We actually killed that right there with the multi-shot straight to the back before it could pull his friends. Yeah, guys, that's the hunter gameplay we're talking about. I don't know what people are saying ninjaing for. Okay. Oh yeah, like I was saying, would you guys on an offhand for a hunter? Would you guys rather have Sword of Serenity with 9 stam 4 spirit? I mean, that is pretty good. Or 6 agility on this axe. The offhand also is just more DPS. Maybe the sword is better. I don't know. A 6 agility is 6 agility, technically. It's also more damage. If I do need to fight things out, it is more damage. But 6 agility is just a lot. I'm getting mana burned. Guys, melee only hunter next. Hype. No, no, Czar, no, don't do it, Czar, no. Melee plus throwing hunter is actually really fun. Yo, wait, so you could still like run and concussive shot and like throw, but you would, wait, yo, that actually sounds kind of fun. It wouldn't be no throwing, but it's like a warrior. Guys, hold on, talk me out of this. That actually sounds kind of lit. Melee only? Or like thrown only. So you're like in there, but you could still like wing clip, kite, and throw, and then like get back in there. Feign death, trap, get in there, kite, throw. That could be kind of a vibe. Pet or no pet? I think it would probably have a pet. I think it probably would need a pet. I think a pet, right? Faruja, thanks for the prime. Big Tam. Crap. Yeah. Bro, I learned my lesson on Herod. If you guys watched the stream on Friday, Herod charged us and took me from 100% life to about 20 in one hit. Crit me for 1100 to the dome. It was brutal. We're not doing that again on Herod. What the? I'm out of mana. I need more mana. The Rexar challenge. We get a little bear. We call him Misha. Does Rexar not ever shoot his gun or bow or whatever? Rexar's pure melee? Have to scatter that. Rexar throws axes. Yeah. That would be really interesting. So basically a hunter with a bear pet only thrown allowed. It's the Rexar challenge. That sounds actually pretty cool. That doesn't sound bad at all. I'll actually write that down. That's actually probably my favorite one I've heard in a while. Okay. Have I done a no stealth rogue? I was gonna do it a few characters ago, and then the chat talked me out of it because they said it would be lame. Oh! Clift belt, boys. 6 agility, 6 stamina, 5 spirit belt. Disgusting. Wow. I actually used this as a transmog item on retail for a while. Absolutely disgusting item there. Oh, this line of sight is brutal. Yo, Crab, thanks for the prime. Alright. Let's lock it in. Not too concerned with library, but we do need our quest for the sword. And Bonebiter as a hunter would absolutely slap. 40 DPS, 20 strength, 159 top end. Bro, if I went in for a raptor strike with a Bonebiter, I could probably crit like 600 damage or something. I don't think we actually do that. But I think it would actually go hard. I always go Bonebiter as hunter. Yo, hunters in the chat. Do you guys usually go Bonebiter? Or do you go Sword of Serenity, dual wield with Vanquisher? Or something else? I feel like Bonebiter seems a little troll. Because Vanquisher has so much attack power. Wait, everyone's saying Bone? No, a lot of people are saying dual wield too. Guys, Vanquisher gives you 24 attack power. Which is the equivalent of like 12 agility. Kinda. I feel like Vanquisher with offhand agility? Yeah, I have this too. 6 agility in the bank. I was gonna do Vanquisher with Hillborn Axe. I think that's still gotta be the plan. Loot's not bad. Dude, on the melee only hunter, that would be sick. Stamina, strength. Just go full strength on the melee only hunter. What's my staff at? 150 out of 185. 60 attack power on Beast though. I mean, that's gotta be worth it. Gotta be worth it if we go big game hunter today. Okay. Hello, Doan. We meet again, Mr. Doan. Oh, Gamer Girl's getting punched. Okay. It's the first time anyone actually got low there. Dude, triple warrior. Kind of disgusting, not gonna lie. No mage here. I love Frost Trap every pull for safety measures. Yeah. You're not even wrong. I mean, Frost Trap's the most OP ability hunters have, man. Like it. Especially if you have entrapment. The mobs just can't move. It's hard to die if you pre-pull with entrapment because it's like a permanent cone of cold kinda. All right, Arcanist Doan. Should we go over the strats? There's a chest. Bow of searing arrows. Bow of searing arrows. Bow of searing. Green iron shoulders. Stamina strength. Alright, let's do it.
You will not defile these mysteries.
Big damn. Big damn. Big damn. Okay, I'm gonna time this. Watch this. It's coming off now. We're gonna pre-aim shot. Pre-aim shot right now. Pre-aimed. Right there. Boom. Locked in and dialed. Oh. What positioning is this? Okay, nice. Ooh, the hunter staff. Do. Stam Spirit robe. Pop upgrade. Guys, our priest is not needing on this staff. Hold up. What staff do you have, Mr. Priest? Hold on. Oh, he already has the staff. Dude, unironically, pretty good. Is that ever better than 11 agility, though? The melee weave is literally twice the damage. Top end goes from 62 to 142. The int spirit stam, 11 agility. There's no way, right? I think agility's better. The melee weave on the rod is way better. I think I pop a greed. Just pop a greed. Maybe could have taken it for the vendor spec anyway. All right, guys. Armory begins now, and then Spicy Cathedral after that. I mean, bro, are you even playing WoW if you're not analyzing every micro upgrade? I mean, come on. We've got to send it. Rabies pet. Your pet always needs to be on aggressive. Dude. I actually don't mind that challenge either. I'm gonna write that down. You have to play an aggressive hunter pet. Alright, guys, we're gonna pay out this prediction. No one dies in GY and Lib. It's pretty obvious, I think, but we'll go to the next one. We're doing arms now. We'll do one for arms. We'll do another prediction for Cathedral. Does die in and around arms? We'll screw it. Let's keep it. Does. Does anyone die in arms? Does. Good luck. I have a challenge for you. Kill Kel'Thuzad. Dude, we were talking about that earlier. I actually am interested in killing Kel'Thuzad. I haven't really been, but it does sound pretty fun. I mean, bro, I do have a hard. I have multiple hardcore 60s. We could hop in, like, my samurai is still alive, or this character. I'll make a raiding character once we hit 60. We're level 37, and we do it on the hunter. You can hop into Heart and Solo. The issue with Heart and Solo, I mean, I would love to, but they raid like late night. They raid after I go to bed. I usually watch them. I watch them raid like at like 9 p.m. sometimes on my phone, and it's like I'm like going to bed already. You won't be having fun after you farm AQ for the 15th time. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, guys. Yeah, that's what I said earlier. That's exactly right. I usually get bored of hardcore raiding after farming the same raid. Like, I don't know if I'm just being a baby about it, but like, dude, raid logging gets boring after a while. Like I just get owned. But I feel like I might just need to man up and kill Kel'Thuzad at least one time in hardcore. That would just be sick. It would be like a sick achievement. The longest I ever did raid logging was Season of Discovery, I think. I raid logged Scarlet Enclave, I think like 10 weeks in a row without wanting to like quit. And then Nax, I think we did like another 10 weeks in a row, and I just enjoyed it. Like, it was just fun. Like, Sod was like, I actually raid logged without feeling like I wanted to quit the game. You know why? No world buffs. Dude, I swear that's literally it for me. No world buffs. Having to just go to raid without having to think about world buffs. It's like, sign me up. Not having to get world buffs before every raid was it for me, man. Yeah, I mean, I also had a lot of friends playing. I was playing with like Judgment, Savix's guild. It was just a bunch of cool guys. I raided in Cataclysm, but I only lasted probably 5 weeks of raid logging in Cata. For anyone that watched me, I don't how many weeks was that? I want to say I lasted 5 weeks in Cata. Something like that. Guys, someone pulled. Dude, are we locked and dialed or are we locked and dialed? I mean, that's got to be so locked. How many 99 parses you got? we have a handful. We 99 parsed Mythic retail rating with the viewers, which I was really happy about. We 99 parsed pretty much everything in SOD, which I was happy about. And then we 99... actually, I don't know if I 99 parsed Cata raids. I think I like 95 parsed Cata raids. But I played with viewers, so that's on you guys. Yo, thanks for the bits from Zanky Boy. 600 bits coming in. Thank you very much. Tracer with a Twitch Prime. Firebeard, thanks for the $2 super chat as well. Thank you guys. Dun dun dun. Yeah, I don't remember my Cata parses, but I feel like I don't remember getting 99s in Cata. TBH. I mean, in SOD, I parsed 99s on Fire, Frost, and Arcane, I think, Brandon. I got all three in Scarlet Enclave, I think. And in Nax. Bam, 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 bam. Wait a minute. Oh, here we go. Hiya! Big down? Big down? I still raid in SOD. Need 2 more SE 99s on Fire Mage. Wait, you still raid? Dude, lock it in. There we go. I hope you're enjoying. Yo, can I join you next week? Do you guys need a mage? I miss SOD. Bring me back. Oh, there's that chest over here. You guys handle this pull. I'll loot the chest if you guys want. Okay. Super chat from Jongs just wanted to say appreciate you. Yo, glad you're enjoying, man. Yo, Gal, thanks so much for the prime, dude. And there we go. Alright, I'm gonna check what's in here. Agility intellect gloves. Honestly, that's got to be a pass. I mean, I'll definitely roll on this. I rolled a 60. Just for the vendor. Soda Poppin said SOD was a failure. You think it was a success? I think SOD P1 was really fun. I think P2 was okay. I think SOD phases 3 through like 5 or 6 kind of sucked. I thought phase 7 brought it back, and I thought phase 8 was an absolute home run. So that's my take. In terms of the rating numbers, I think overall SOD was a success in the sense that, like, I mean, a lot of people played, right? Like, the rating numbers were really good. But I think there was a lot of things they did wrong. So there's a lot to learn from it. But yeah, no, I thought Phase 8 was pretty banger. Yeah. I think if Soda played Phase 8, he would have liked it. I think if Soda played, he would be like, yeah. Bum 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 bum. Should probably take this training stick off. Okay. But phase 3 through 7 was like, what, 1 year long? Well, yeah, exactly. That's fair, Cam Doey. Totally fair. What profs am I running? Inchi and mining, but I haven't really been leveling them too much anymore. Just grab this weapon crate real quick, see if there's anything good in here. Oh, heavy war axe. I'm sure no one needs that. Okay, just keep level going this way. Okay. Gamer girl's getting very low here. Yeah, good kiteouts. Nice. Dude. Just hunter things, bro. Wait, did we pull more? No, it's only 2, I think. Yeah, no, it's only 2. Zar the type of guy to never level Inchi past target dummies? Bro, I mean, that's me. I'm guilty as charged. I don't... Anyone else do that? I get my goggles, I get my target dummy, and then I just fall off every time. But the target dummies and the goggles are pretty sick, so it's kind of worth it. And then from there, it's like... Just, yeah. You need the better target dummy? Advanced. Okay, so I'm the only one. Guys, in my defense, no minimap. Yo, Vixon's getting low. Nice. No minimap can be brutal, dude. It's not easy getting to advanced as self-found. I mean, not only that, just finding the stuff when you don't have a minimap is brutal. Yo, Vixon, top of the meters on that pole. I see you, V. I don't think anyone's actually leveled yet. But I think we will in Cath. Okay. Dude, my team is pumping, man. Sweeping strikes, cleave, whirlwind. Sweeping strikes, whirlwind, cleave. Kind of insane. Hi, hello there, Koguki. How's it going? Why do you keep buying sweet nectar water when you're level 35? I was just saving some money. I only have 22 gold. I'm trying to do as much as I can to save gold so that when we hit level 40, we can actually afford the mount. We're about level 38 with 22 gold. So, I mean, there's basically a 0% chance we're ever getting there, but, you know, we're getting there. When you try to heal on Ultra, healing on Ultra doesn't sound that fun to me, to be honest. Like, you can't see the health bar. Dude, it's already stressful enough as a healer, bro. Healers on Ultra, respect to you guys, man. I don't know how you guys do it. Healthy enough to announce. Yo, congrats. There we go. Yo, Seeker, thanks for the T1. Do. Are you enjoying the AFK auto shot experience? It's fantastic, yeah. I mean, so this is why I didn't want to level with a pet. Because like in dungeons, you know, I'm kind of sitting back. We have some tanks. We're doing our thing. But bro, out in the world, it's different, man. I am constantly kiting, scattering, trapping, running, moving. It's completely different out in the world. But yeah, in dungeons, you know, when we got Vix on, Gamer Curl, Ultra Crystal, kind of locked and dialed. OMG 22 gold at 37. Yeah, it's not looking too good. We did spend 18 gold on buying this, which is why I should be at 40 gold right now if I never bought this. But I think it hasn't actually done anything yet. But it theoretically could have saved our life. So I think it was worth it, even though I haven't used it. Stamina short sword. Dude, that thing looks sick. Definitely not bad. Okay, Mimrodon slapping. Heavy. I'm gonna swap Mimrodon actually. I was gonna kill the cloth armor one first, but okay, nice. Cool. Yo, J-Soft, speedy recovery. Sending you some love, man. 5 out of 5 just died in dead mines. Wait, really? I didn't see that. I was too locked in and dialed. Hey, Czar, did anyone do unarmed no weapon challenge? I don't know. I think someone fisted all the way up. I think I remember seeing that on YouTube. I mean, bro, a challenge like that is just crazy because you're just like there. Okay, 2 bars tilting here. Guys, we're getting close to Cathedral. We just need to kill Herod one more time. Oh my gosh, I just realized Vixon already has the shoulders, and I passed the shoulders to Ultra Crystal last time, so if the shoulders drop, then I'll probably pass him to Gamer Girl this time. Okay, never mind. Bro, if that helmet drops though, guys, if the helmet drops though, oh, resist. We have double Mimrodon here, and I resisted my feign death, so kind of sus. I think it's the first double Mimrodon pull all dungeon. Nice. Okay. I mean, we're locked. We are locked. I mean, we're like a pretty appropriate level for arms. I think in Cath it's gonna be a bit harder. Do I own different shirts? Yeah, I own like 6 of these. Your damage is looking a little sus, dude. What do you mean by sus? Like it's so high that you think I'm cheating, so it's sus? I can assure you I'm playing legit. Oh! Blizzard is telling me not to roll on the shoulders, and we got the monkey. I mean, okay, Blizzard, I'll pass. Wow, monkey. Okay, we passed the shoulders. Archer's shoulder pads of the monkey. Okay, shoulders, all of you guys. Don't need them anymore. Guys, I passed the shoulders last time they dropped in here. We got this. I'm just saying. Just saying. I paid out the first prediction. We're on the second one right now. Okay, so on this boss, I want to not just pull aggro, feign death, and get one shot, but instead wait until they have aggro and then nuke. That's what we do. There's an ad. Let's wait for ads. The non-subs are getting slammed hard right now. Alright, tell me when the ads are up, guys. Ads are done? Okay. Or whenever, let's lock this in and dial it. Okay, sitting up straight. Aim shot, multi-shot, serpent, straight to the rapid fire insta. Okay, we're gonna queue up aimed insta on CD. Okay, wait. Blades of light. We wait. Boom, aim shotting this. The timing on that. Oh wait, you can shoot through that? I thought he was immune. Yo, feign death. Dude, the same thing almost happened, by the way. Wait, you can shoot through the blades of light? Bro, I was canceling. I thought this was immunity phase. Dude, I swear. Wait, am I making that up? Are you kidding me? Oh, it's spells. Normally I'm a mage or whatever. Oh, he's immune to spells. Oh. Oh, I have no mana for trap here. I was like, bro, I swear I remember him being immune to ranged. Okay, I'm just gonna AFK and let my mana reach in. Like that. Yo, Kratz, every single warrior in our group has the shoulders now. Okay. Let's lock this in for the tabard. Wait, Ultra Crystal selected need. Brother, you already have them, don't you? Wait, didn't I? Ring of the Owl. Vixon, need ninja the tabard! Vixon, man! I got the helm. Oh yeah, he got the helm last time. Oh, I thought he got the shoulders. Dude, Vixon, I should have looted first, man. Vixon, you better not take off our kill tabard and put that on. Czar, I can explain. Bro. Vixon with the tabard of the Scarlet Crusade, man. Grats, brother, grats. Wow. Wow. All right, everyone in our group has the shoulders now, I think. Oh wait, no, Gamer Girl doesn't. Okay. All right. We're going cathedral, chat. We're going cathedral. Does die in and around arms? No. slash prediction. Start prediction. Does anyone die in SM Cathedral? Guys, this is what we've all been waiting for. The last 3 dungeons were a little warm-up. We have a 39 warrior, 38 warrior, 36 priest, 38 warrior, 37 hunter. We are going for the Scarlet Monastery achievement. Everyone has to be 41 or under. So we're doing 39 and under to make it even harder. And yeah, everyone's any level, anywhere from final boss is 42, so I'm 5 levels under. Everyone's either 3 to 5 levels under final boss. Let's do it. We got the monkey shoulders, baby. We're locked. Let's do it. A little cathedral. Are we locked? Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew. We brought a bunch of extra arrows too, so we're still 2,900 arrows, man. I think you can do war games in TBC, yeah. Hey, Zar, can I help you? Hello, Guns Pew Pew. How's it going? Vixon, you better not die with that Scarlet tabard. Okay, Mimrodon's going big and red. Yo, Crystal's getting low. Nice kite outs. Okay, yeah, this, I mean, we're gonna have to lock and dial this. We're fine as long as nothing goes wrong. Completely fine as long as nothing goes wrong. Have I ever used the trinket I bought? No, but it's been there for me in case I needed it, okay? That's the truth. No mage is GG. I mean, yeah, we decided no mage on this to make it a little spicier. We're doing 3 to 5 levels on everyone. Going for the achievement and no mage and all ultra and no world buff and self-found everyone except the priest and no pet. We're stacking like 100 things here. We're trying to make it spicy, okay? Hiya. 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 I'll pull. Yeah, we'll call it a world first. What's more fun to play, mage or hunter? I mean, mage overall is still my favorite. There's no replacing a nice big Frost Nova Flame Strike Cock Shatter combo straight to the face, and it's just like you obliterate the meters, 1k plus DPS, and it's just the whole, it's, everything dies. I mean, it's just crazy. Right? Boom. Boom. Yo, Black Wolves with a super chat says, I got a list of ideas and I want to run by you for Classic Plus if you don't mind. If you have a list of ideas, you could drop them in my Discord. I'm usually on Discord like after stream hours and would take a look. If there's anything like super unique, I'm always interested to kind of take a look for Classic Plus. Bro, warriors are kind of OP, I must admit. I mean, when I play with mages, they seem OP. When I play with warriors, they seem OP. I mean, hunters are kind of OP. Rogues are kind of OP. Priests are kind of OP. Dude, we should do a run with only druids. Druid healer, druid tank, druid deeps. Like a feral, a moonkin, a resto, and a bear. I guess they would take all my loot though. Huh? 60 just died by Clin Fran the Crazed. What the heck is that? Clin Fran the Crazed in Blackrock Mountain. Is that Lubers? Oh, it's the Hunter quest? It's a rare? Okay. It's for Rockdalar. Okay, maybe we'll figure that out in a few weeks from now. Hype. On your Hunter, did we ever have a lock in the group? I don't think so. I never, dude, I feel like I never invite Warlocks and Druids. Maybe I should. Bro, maybe next dungeon, maybe for RFD, we go... Maybe we still get a warrior tank. Or maybe we don't, bro. Maybe next dungeon we get a pally tank, druid, healer, warlock deeps. Just make it like completely off meta. Or yeah, like a bear tank, pally healer, like just something. Yeah, maybe for next dungeon we'll try that. Just do something random. If we can. Yeah, just make like an awkward group. Sometimes it's hard though. Because most people that are playing like the meta things. Yeah, mages and RFD though are very good. It's actually kind of troll to do RFD without a mage. Isn't there like a D-curse too? Like a really nasty D-curse? And there's so much AoE, like the skeleton boss without a mage. I mean, bro, honestly, RFD without a mage is like... Yo, Jahadi, thanks for the prom. Oh yeah, Druids do have D-curse, you're right. Hiya! Hiya! Guys, we're gonna ding in one more mob. We need 90. Okay, we need 4 XP, guys. We need 4 XP to ding. And then we will be level 38. Smoke shooter drowned to your death in Lake Ridge Highway. Guys, I got this one. I got this one. I got this one over here. I got it. Respect the 1v1. Oh, I never killed it, but level 38 hype. Guys, it's pulling more. Guys, someone pulled.
Locked in, keep up the great work, loving the content.
Someone's looting. Okay. Trap weaving. Boom, baby. Yo, Tone, thanks so much for the prime, bro. Guys, we are level 38 officially on hardcore ultra solo self-found no pet lone wolf World of Warcraft. 3 out of 5 entrapment. 15% chance every tick on the traps to get the root. Level 38. We are dialed. We're locked in and dialed, boys. There we go. On a Monday too. Yeah. I like your stream, but I'm tired to hear your keyboard spam for no reason. Guys, if I'm ever spamming my keyboard, trust me, there's very good reason for that. Sometimes we gotta lock in and dial. There's lots of buttons to be pressed quickly, and we send it. We send it hard. Okay? Like right there, I mean, we had a multi-shot into a tab target, into an auto shot. We had to hit each button at least twice. We had to strafe in between the casts. It's like, yeah. Yo, team, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Entrapment is not worth it. Bro, entrapment has got to be worth it. I feel like the higher we get too, it's going to be so nice. Especially for soloing hard requests. Like I was gonna maybe try Big Game Hunter after this. And like, I think entrapment's going to be sick for Big Game Hunter. Literally just throw down the frost trap. Kite in circles around it. Okay. Resist feign death, brutal. Okay. I hope they don't clear outside. Wait, you don't have to clear the outside, right? I'm pretty sure you can skip all this outside stuff. Yo, Skeleton, thanks for the prime.
I'm happy that you have grown very much as streamer. You are very good streamer. Goes on.
You are very good streamer.
Rats in chat.
You are very good streamer. Oh my gosh. Boys. Mograine. We made it to the final hallway. One pull at a time, hype. #1 streamer. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Are these mobs on the left sussing anyone out, or are we chilling? I feel like we're kind of chilling. Ultra crystal's getting pretty low. Okay, we're vibing. Okay. Nice. Got a trap on the doorway too. Is Zar gonna kill his whole group like Nomer? Bro, I can explain everything. Oh, we pulled 4. We pulled 4. It's completely fine. We just gotta lock it and dial. Wizard first. That frost trap actually owns. Wizard first, I think. Okay.
I have a bad feeling about this. Good work, mate. Keep it up.
Okay. Yeah, damn, thanks for the prime. It's completely chill. 4 mobs, completely chill. We have a runner. The wizard pulls on the runner. Okay. I'll loot weave there. Okay. I mean, honestly, even 4 pulls, aggroing a 5th, easy clap. Yo, Ben, thanks for the prime. Okay. Yo, Zero, thanks for the prime.
Don't really watch Twitch anymore, only your YouTube vids. But gotta go in and spend the prime on you when I remember to.
Thanks for priming over from YouTube, man. There we go. Okay. We got a triple. Trap weave. Dialed in. Lock it. Roscoe, thanks for the prime. I used my prime on you instead of Peekaboo and I made sure to tell him. Okay, nice, dude. Hey, what up, Ben? Congrats on the nomination. Oh, thanks, dude. Your live audio is 30% less than other YouTube vids. Yeah, some people have said that. I can't really turn my mic up too much more without it being too loud on Twitch, because if I turn it up, it turns it up on Twitch and on YouTube. I probably could by a little bit more, but not by too much. Okay, we have a triple pull. Triple pulls are fine. Camera girl's getting quite low here. Okay. Heals are locked in and dialed. Bro, the damage is just too insane. We did the triple under-leveled warrior group for like the memes, and it's actually just like insanely good. It's actually just sick. Guys, I think next dungeon we do non-meta classes. Non-meta classes next dungeon. Alright, if we can help it. We're gonna try to bring in like druids, pallies, warlocks. What else is like, is it those 3 mainly that are like so-so? Like a pally healer, druid tank, or like pally tank druid healer with like warlock DPS. Something like that.
Hi P.
Hi Paul. Yo. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Oh, Shadow Priest. Bro, maybe next dungeon we do a paladin tank druid healer Shadow Priest with a affliction lock. That would actually be so bad. That would be so bad in RFD. I'm down. It would make every pull like a little different than this for sure. Shaman, I'm playing ally or else I would. Go. Easy clump. Zara inspired Ampy to roll a pally. Bro, Paladin was sick. We were basically invincible until we died. Like in BRD, but that's not on me really. There's a lot of other things happened there, but yeah, Pally felt really strong. We did some crazy stuff on that guy. If you went off meta, prop Pally is worse than Bear. Guys, what's the worst tank in classic World of Warcraft for leveling, not for 60 stuff? And it's really just Bears, Warriors, or Prots, right? It's got to be Pally then. Shamans don't count. Like actual tank. What's the worst healer in classic WoW? What's the worst healer in classic WoW for leveling? Would it be Druid? Warrior? No, guys. Like an actual healer, chat. What's worse, Druid or Shaman? I feel like Shaman. I feel like Shamans are like the most annoying healer to play with. I think it might be Shaman, but on Alliance maybe Druid. What's the worst DPS in Classic World of Warcraft? Leveling 1 to 60. Okay, there's a lot of, like, Moonkin. Like, Moonkin, Ret Pally, Shadow Priest. I feel like Warlocks are kind of low on the meters. Like Ret, Moonkin, Shadow Priest, stuff like that, yeah. So tomorrow in our group...
What is a Twitch Prime? Heading back over to YouTube.
Oh, so you're coming in from YouTube over to Twitch, dropping the Twitch Prime to support the channel, then going back to YouTube. I mean, that's a really good idea. I mean, that's a really, really good idea. What are these? Stamina and agility. Dropping 2 stam and 2 agility for 9 int, and dropping from leather to cloth. Probably not worth it. Those aren't bad though. Yeah, I think for tomorrow's dungeon we'll try to do that. We'll try to invite every class off meta. Off meta deeps, off meta heal, off meta tank. If we can, if not, then it is what it is. But that would be sick. I'm trying to think what's harder. An off-meta group comp of players at somewhat of an appropriate level, or under-leveled players, but with a really good group comp. Like, what's the best group comp? Like Priest, Warrior, Hunter, Rogue, Mage, right? Something like that. Like, a group like that is just so good, man. Even if you're under-leveled, it's just so good. Okay, so Mograine, we don't want to pull Mograine. I'd say the only way we ever die is if we accidentally pull Mograine. We've had really good pulls this dungeon though. Yo, KW, thanks for the prom. Okay, we pulled. Someone pulled. It's actually our priest, I think. He's 36. I'm gonna feign death slow trap here. I don't want runners.
Holy cow, I made it home from work early enough to make us our stream.
Hey, welcome home. Hope you had a good day, man. Thanks for the prom. Locked and dialed. Locked and dialed. Locked and dialed. Cool. Priest, Warrior, Triple Mage is the best comp. Bro, back in 2019, what people did is they would do Scarlet Monastery with a Warlock for the Eye of Kilrog, and the Eye of Kilrog would pull the whole dungeon, and then you have a Priest as a healer, and then you'd have 3 mages to AoE. So the Warlock would just send the Eye in all the way to the back, pull the last mob, and then the whole dungeon would pull. The Triple Mage would spam AoE with a Warlock, Rain of Fire, Triple Mage Blizzard, and then the Priest just spot heal, and everything would die in one pull. You guys remember that? Dusty Male Boots. Papa Greed. Okay, let's keep moving. Do 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 do. Horde melee cleave comps are fun. Yeah, we did that on Horde and was it OnlyFings? Probably in OnlyFings. We did a group with like a resto shaman.
Fight 2 searing ghouls again before 60.
I mean, on this character actually would be fine, I think, because I would just kite them out forever. So we could. Thanks for the sub, man. What's I gonna say? Yeah, at Horde, I think in OnlyFans, we did a melee train group and then a Resto Shaman with Wind Fury with like 4 warriors, like Arsham 4 warrior, I think is what it was. Or even, maybe it was like 1 rogue, 3 warrior Arshaman or something like that. Just full melee train with Wind Fury, and dude, it is so disgusting. It's actually just like, you press W the whole dungeon and everything just dies. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. 746 brand new high crit, my friends. Were locked and dialed. I mean, that's heavy. That is heavy. 746. Oh my gosh. 757. Wow. Feign death resist, by the way. Back to back. Extra crit. Let's go. Okay. All right, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I built this group specifically to be spicy. I made sure everyone clicked their world buff off. I made sure everyone was self-founder ultra. I made sure everyone is 3 to 5 levels under to go for the achievement. We made sure no one had like crazy OP gear. We made sure to not invite a mage because mages are too OP. We're still using the no pet. It was just too easy. So yeah, tomorrow we'll do an off meta run. Maybe that'll be better. I mean, yeah, it's Vix on. It's Vix on, guys. He's too strong. Oh, the aim shot. We kite into the aim shot. We kite into the aim shot. Guys, there's my parser. It's always next week, though, okay? Wait, are we too close to the door? We're chilling, right? Okay. Bro, imagine we're too close to the door. I'm bugging out for no reason. Oh my gosh. Arise, my champion. At your side, milady.
At your side, milady.
All right, kill white man. Okay. Vixon, take him out. Vixon, take him out. Don't kite him too close to the door, though. I mean, yeah, we're chilling. Unless the whole dungeon pulls somehow. Dude, Vixon, seriously. Vixon, stop. Vixon. Vixon. Stop. Holy dude, this absolute troll. Yo, kill white man. Vixon, you're getting low, by the way. Are we splitting DPS? What's going on? Kill white man. Okay, our warrior. Okay, target dummy. Okay, nice. White main's dead. Okay, warrior's getting very low. You can't fear that. Gamer girl's getting low as well. I might drop a target dummy too. Just keep kiting. Okay, dude. Okay. Yeah, like I said, guys, this is far too easy. Should Rage! Okay. There's no way I can pass on these, right? That has to be a need. Absolutely has to be a need. Okay. Good luck. Dude, that was a little sketchy at the end there. Vixen! Why into Vixen? Always wins the rolls! Scarlet Crusade? Vixen literally wins every roll, man! He goes, woohoo. After a 98 roll. Congrats, bro. Congrats. Vixen just... Yep, okay. In the Name of the Light, 4,700 XP quest. I mean, guys, right here. Some crazy big loot, man. Crazy. Group photo up here. I'm down with it. Vixen, go in the middle. You're the main character. Perfect. Wait, the priest isn't in our guild. Everyone has a guild tab except our priest. /flex. /flex. Oh yeah. 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 Massive chi-chis. Massive, massive. Thanks for the run. All right, boys. We're going home. Little sus at the end. Vixen almost trolled us, but he didn't. Does anyone die in and around SM Cath? No. No one died. Next up, guys. Big game hunter time. Let's go. Wow, we got a lot of loot from that thing. Pick him up. Wait, do I not need this? Oh yeah. Safe travels. Do 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 do. Pick him up. Let's go, baby. You staff for the quest? Yeah, I think I'm going to. Big Game Hunter 38. How we feeling, Big Game Hunter 38? I am a hunter.
Hello.
Let's fly out to Stormwind. Yo, Chi-Chi's group. Good Chi-Chi's team. Bro, Vanquisher's sword is 28 attack power. I thought it was 24. Guys, Vanquisher's sword is 14 agility worth of attack power. And the top end is higher than this. That is so good. Yeah, that's us right there, man. Hillborn Axe of Agility. Vanquisher Sword. That is us right there, man. Right there. Delete the triage quest bandage, thanks. Yeah, but no crit, armor, or dodge. I mean, kinda. I still get 6 from this agility. So I'm literally losing 5 agility to gain 28 attack power and a higher top end. I mean, brother, it's not even close. We're doubling our DPS almost too. When we do need to fight mobs out, we're like doubling our damage. Hey Zar, can you never say hype again? Honestly, please. All right, man, I'll think about that for a second. It's crazy. All right. Dang. Big Game Hunter hot. Let's go. Okay, guys, we're gonna fight a Stormwind. What we're gonna do in Stormwind, guys, we're gonna go to the Hunter Trainer on the Hunter Trainer, we're gonna get all of our Hunter skills. Okay, brand new aspect of the Hawk. Okay, from there we're flying down Duskwood, running down south to the STV. All right, we're gonna turn in Panther Mastery and Tiger Mastery back to back. All right, run down, kill some jungle stalkers, and then boom, elite after elite gonna drop. All right, it's gonna be fantastic. There we go. There we go. There we go. Aspect of the Hawk Hub. Yeah, guys, AP works for ranged AP or for melee AP, but ranged AP only works for ranged AP. So if the item says ranged AP, it only works for ranged, but if it says attack power, it works for both. What's the top end of my bow? Top end of my bow is 54. Plus we got that 2 damage scope, so we're locked in and tiled. What up, Chef? You what up, Lil Hubby? Thanks for the prom. What's the summary of today's gaming? The summary of today's gaming is we did some quests in Desolus to start off the day by running there after reacting for a couple hours, and then we did a bunch of killing quests in Desolus, got the pre-quest for Scarlet Monastery. I messed around with Get Me Out of Here and Found Out twice, and then left Desolus, went to Scarlet Monastery, cleared all 4 Scarlet Monasteries, no deaths, not too many close calls till the last boss, and then after that we're here where we are now, and we're flying down to Stormwind City. We're gonna get our Hunter training aspect of the Hawk rank 3. We're gonna fly down to Big Game Hunter. That's where we're at. Did you know you can skip the first pack on the Get Me Out of Here quest? You can skip both packs, which I did on accident, and then I abandoned the quest to redo it again. Legit, full natty bro later. Why do you believe priest healers are superior to druids? I literally haven't had a single sketch situation since Verdun, and I'm spec'd full into balance. Power with fortitude, shields on demand, infinite mana. Wand is like, if you're a good priest, like you can do like 20 to 30 DPS wanding while doing everything else. You don't go you have big heals. I mean, it's just kind of, yeah, priests are cracked, yeah. Priests are disgusting. You want to do a slash roll for gifted subs? Dude, David, I've been scammed on too many sub rolls lately, man, I'm sorry. Okay, we're running up, left, right, front, center. Yeah. Druids have B-res? Yeah, fair enough, man. Yeah, some B-res might be really good, too. You'll do 100 subs if I roll a 100. Might as well try. Okay. David, 5 gifted subs. Thank you to David. I appreciate it. Roll anything for 5 gifted subs? Oh. I got a 79. There we go. Let's run over here. Let's get the Hunter training. Da 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 da. Bitrot, 5 gifted subs. Welcome in, guys. Enjoy not watching ads. There we go. Okay.
What can I do for you?
I would like to learn about aspect of the Hawk, rank 4. I don't have enough money for anything else. That's all I need, Mr. Hunter Trainer. Boom. Oh my gosh, I almost just misclicked my Light of a Loon. Oh, that would have been so annoying. Okay, we're gonna move in down and try to go for Big Game Hunter now. The time is now, my friends. Yo, David B, thanks for the prime. Bridgman, thanks for the prime. Roll a 15 and you can gift me a sub? Okay, fine. Okay, 46. I would have done it too. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Predict your roll for 15 gifted subs. 39.
Looking for something specific? Have a good one.
All right, let's move this way. Move up, down, left, right, front, center. Duskwood time. Move down south. I have 3 attempts. Okay. Wait a minute. If I have 3 attempts to roll a number for 15 gifted.
Watch you on Ty. Great content, dude. Keep it up.
Yo, glad you love the YouTube content, man. Thanks for the prime. Does it give me a better chance if I guess the same number 3 times, or is it the same? No, it's the same probability no matter what, right? Same odds? Okay. Okay, I'll guess 39. Okay, I'll guess 39 again. We're never winning this game, man. We're never winning this game. We're literally never winning this game. It's like never winning it. Bam, 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 bam. I don't think it's a specific number for how many hours you've played over the years, bro. I've played like 1,500 days played or something. If you make a roll macro and do a roll, it'll be a 52, I promise you. $41. Let's keep moving. Do 3 flips in a row for 3 subs. 1. Okay. Let's keep moving. Let's keep going. I've got you in my sights. I've got you in my sights. Roll anything over a 5 and I'll become a reoccurring YouTube member. Oh my gosh. 58. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. What happened in SM? Vixon almost trolled us all and got us killed at the end, but he decided to hold back mercifully. Thank you to Vixon. And we all survived. But he did ninja the tabard and the gloves by winning the roll fully naturally. And now we're here. We're going in for the BGH. How old is my son? He's 2. Roll a 62 for 5 subs. How many 41s is that, bro? I feel like we're just rolling 41s. Slash details hide. Roll a 41 for 5 gifted. Okay. Rod, thanks for the prime. Welcome on in, Rod. Thank you, Rod. I appreciate you, Rod. Why not fly to Stranglethorn? The flight path to Stranglethorn on Alliance is Booty Bay. So yeah. Go, 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 go. Hogger takes out Hard Melons. RIP Hard Melons. Well fought. Let's keep moving. Let's keep going. Let's keep rolling. Robert, thanks for the new member on YouTube. Welcome in. Do I have enough gold for mount at level 40? We have 25 gold. The mount is going to be 90 gold. So, no. No, I do not. But there's 2 more levels to get there. So, there's that.
We out here.
Elo, Hemeth, thanks for the prime. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, we do get aspect to the pack at 40, but it doesn't really do anything for me. It's just my team members. So I might actually have to save the 1 gold so I can buy a mount sooner. Yeah. 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 Do 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 do. I would like to turn in this quest. Let's move. Oh, Tiger Mastery and Panther Mastery. Okay. Yo, Stabs, don't take my Sindal. Target Sindal. Where's Sindal? Where you at, Sindal? Oh. Guys, type 1 in the chat if you're thinking of the Blood Moon right here, right now. This is the Blood Moon area, man. We farmed many people out here. I'm putting my B stuff on. Is that even smart? Because if I get into a bad spot, you know what? Screw it. I don't even know if I want to do that. We'll just have to end up vendoring that for 1 gold anyway. All right, guys. Sindal. This is the non-elite one. I think we're fine. Sindal! You're going down, Sindal. Yep. And we're going to cut you back through this way. Yeah. Get rooted, Sindal. Get rooted. Get rooted, please. Please, Talent. Root him, Talent. Talent, root him. I put 3 points into that for nothing, man. Yo, Glory, Glory. Yo, Sophia Law, Glory. Aw, yeah. Better player always wins. Guys, Sophia Wee. Saying how it is. And this guy named Cameright is her friend. Cameright and Sophia are vibing. Stay safe out there. Okay. Nice. Let's keep moving then. All right, guys. We're gonna turn this quest in. We're going for Bagthera next. Bagthera. I'm coming for you. Doesn't entrapment only work when it procs the first time? Not from what I've heard. From what I've heard, it's every like 1.5, 2 seconds. It's just like it like pulses. It's like kind of like a heartbeat. Every tick, yeah. In Classic, it can permanently hold them. Right, right. That's what makes it so darn good.
Can I help you?
Dude, fire stops aspect of the... Okay. Alright, boys. Let's move. It is time for Bagthera. Alright, chat. You want 8 Ag 7 strength or 6 Ag 6 stamina? 8-7 or 6-7? It's gotta be... Or 8-7 or 6-6 rather. It's gotta be 6-6. It's gotta be 6-6, right? There's no way we drop. No, it is 2 more Ag. Bam, 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 bam. bum, 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 bum. Bagthera can hamstring you, right? So Bagthera is elite. There might be a hamstring, but I have a trinket. I don't think it's like a spammable route or anything like that. So we should be locked in and dialed, I would say. Yeah. Is everyone playing Doomhell or Night Slayer? I'm playing Doomhell right now. What is this, a random Sunday stream? Guys, it is Monday. It is Monday. Guys, it is Monday. This is a Monday stream. That dude missed work? Yeah, maybe. Bam, 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 bam. Yo, Bagthera. Yo, Bagthera, you trying to dance? Yo, Bagthera. Yo, Bagthera, where you at? Yo, Bagthera, where you at? Where you at, Bagthera? Oh, we got a stealthy boy. Bruh. Yo, yo, yo. Hear me out. I snipe him from here. I snipe him from here. We weave and bob the rest. Hear me out. I don't think Bagthera pulls the other one. Weave and bob. Okay. I never put a trap down. What? How do you not put a trap down? Okay, don't kite into the ZG guards. Bro, imagine how tragic that would be. Yahoo! Nice. Okay. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, crap. I'm not dying there. I'm not dying there. No way. I'm not dying there. No way. Okay, I need to put on a frost trap. I kind of forgot about the frost trap. Okay, dude, I was freaking out because this thing too. Chat unite, scare beast. Guys, I'm not gonna, guys, I'll scare beast here and there. Not right now, for a second, all right? We gotta chill out. Guys, if we scare beast this guy, he is pulling every stealth mob in the area, I can assure you. Not good, not good. Okay. I can equip the staff, but I would have to level up my staves from 153 to, like, I would probably take 15 minutes of stave leveling, which is kind of annoying. Exactly, I had to delete what Zar just said. Yeah, bro, if I'm, dude, Scare Beast is sketchy, man. It is so sketchy, bro. Okay. Shadowmob Panther hype. 590 crit to a 284? Wow. Do you hear static or is it just you? Maybe just your end? What's up, Chris? Been watching since 2012. What up to 2012 viewer? Alright. Bagthera, I see you. Bagthera, I see you. I'm gonna kill this one too. We're doing it the right way this time, guys. We're not rushing the process. Dude, there's no way you're just... Alright, that's fine. I'll eat this golden apple. Back there, where you at? Should I kill it? Guys, should I kill this Stranglethorn? I probably should. What tips would you give Ozzy on his new druid? Wait, what about his rogue? What happened to Ozzy's rogue? My tip is don't die. What do you mean? Where's his rogue? He just started a brand new one. He died to Trogs. Dude. Wait. No, but when he died there, he made another rogue. I thought, no? He changed his mind, okay. All right, boys. Give me your energy on Bagthera. I don't think this guy's gonna be that bad. The last time we tried this, we didn't clear all the mobs. I think this will be a little easier. I think I'm gonna kite him around this trap. And I'm not gonna Serpent Sting so I can scatter. Trap, proc. I really wanted that thing to proc. I don't want to get a stealthy mob on me. Proc, trap, please. Proc one time, trap. Dude. I don't know. I guess I could have cleared more mobs for a bigger circle. Okay, it procced one, so that's kind of nice. I guess I could have cleared more mobs. Okay, there's a tiger here. I mean, assume this guy's like already kind of low. No, man. Oh, gosh. Gurubashi guards. Okay. Okay, we're Umaken. Dude. I don't want a mana pot, right? Is mana pot troll here? Dude, I'm feign deathing. Why is this hard? This isn't even hard. Why is this hard? Okay, I use less mana on... I just clear more and just do circles around the frost trap? Okay, you know what I need to do is kite him to the road. The problem is I keep getting dazed by other mobs. I have a mana pot. I could have just sent the mana pot there. And it probably would have been fine. If I run him to the road, we're fine. I can kite him in a straight line and never look back. He was probably really low. I think I just do the same thing, actually. I can use the staff, guys, but then if I wing clip, it's gonna miss. I don't feel like spending 10 minutes leveling up my thing right now. Okay. All right. Take 3. Bagthera. Let's go. Oh, we have no rapid fire this time, I just realized, but... Okay, nice. We got a concussive shot RNG, and then hopefully we get some frost trap RNG too. Okay. If I want, I can actually... Frost trap, please. Frost trap, please. Dude, I'm so bad. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. Frost trap, do something, man. Okay, there we go. I guess I should have cleared this Tigress so I could have done bigger circles. Okay, we got a double stun. I wish I could feign death, re-trap. I can if I target dummy. Bro, I mean, we should be able to just kill too. Oh. Dude. Dude. So troll, man. I just suck. Why is this hard? Dude, the issue is I keep aggroing all the cats. If I have him on the road, he's dead first try in the warm up, right? Okay, we clear the cats. Clear the cats. Okay, this one here keeps trolling me. It's like right there, yeah. This one is like the one trolling me. Serpent Sting breaks scatter. So I don't want to use Serpent. I mean, if I had a bigger area, I can just do circles around the Frost Trap, but I'm trying to not aggro all the other ones, which is the main issue. I think if I just take the time to clear all these, it's an easy kill. Really. Can I just get to the road somehow? Like, what if I just run straight this way? Like, if I get to the road, it's fine. What if I pull them this way? The road's right there. But there's Tiger. There's one in stealth here. Yeah. If we get dazed by any of those with a feign death resist, it's bad. Dude, this is so troll. I mean, realistically, I can kill this Tiger over here and just kill him in circles like right here. I could use target dummy offensively, yeah. That would also kind of work. An offensive target dummy. I would target dummy, feign death, retrap. But then I don't have it if I need it. Bruh. Why is it that why is it when I do this panther quest I can't find these panthers for my life, but when I'm just trying to like kill Bagthera, they're spawning everywhere? Guys, I can't scatter feign death with no pet. It just resets the mob. Yeah, Julio, thanks for the prime. another one. Dude, you've got to be kidding me. Bro, you've got to be kidding me, man. Wow. Should have done a passive pet challenge so you could feint trap. I mean, I don't mind like having to think outside the box and like do things in a unique way. Like I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Wing clip for spamming weapons. Yeah, I got it, guys. All right. All right. Bagthera round. What is this? Round 5? I'm trying to think if I can get Bagthera to the road, it's over, man. If I can get Bagthera to the road, it's over. This is the hardest spawn. It's deep in here. I think I'm gonna clear. I think I'm just gonna pull back Thera and clear this. I think we like if we can just go to the road, it's fine, right? Like, do you guys agree here? I mean, I could kill in circles too, but it's like the tigers are so fast. You'd have to do like a perfect circle kite. Yo, Malice, thanks for the prime.
Streams. Great content as always.
Yo, thanks, bro. Toon, 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 toon. Okay, so I can pull. Wait, is that the road right there? Oh my guys, that's the road right there. I can get there. I can get there. The road is right there. I can do this. Once we get to the road, it's home free. We do have to clear a couple more things. We have to avoid that elite ogre. Tiger here, maybe invis mob. We literally just pull straight. Actually, I think I'm gonna kill the other tiger. Guys, I think we're getting to the level where I'm like kind of... Am I getting outscaled? Like with no pet? I feel like I might be kind of getting to the level where this is happening. Yeah. 38, dude. Okay, so I'm gonna pull back Thera here. I'm just gonna kill this solo tiger here and run straight to the road. Like I'm gonna go this way. I think this is the move. There's elite ogres on the left, but not on the right. What? All right. How we looking, boys? How we looking? We'll pull back Thera and we'll run straight here. It's just a test. It's just a test. There are elite ogres behind me. Oh, this isn't the main road. But once we get to this road, we'll follow this road to the main road. Oh wait. Oh wait. Where's the main road? Main road's up here. Yes, it's fine. This is main road. Oh yeah, okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Pull back Thera. There's a stealth mob right there. I don't think we're gonna have to worry about that. We're not gonna have to worry about that, right? We'll just stay away from that tree. We'll go a little more right. I just don't want respawns. All right, here we go, boys. Okay. I don't think the tigers pull when I pull back Thera, right? It's a different species. It's like a panther versus a tiger, I would assume. Okay, here we go. Follow me, Bagthera, follow me. Dude, I actually see an invis mob somewhere. I don't know where. I think it's behind me. Alright. We're almost to the main road. We're almost to the main road. Oh my gosh, boys. We did it. Oh my gosh, we did it. Freedom. No more stealth mobs, guys. We made it to the road. Okay. What a rush, dude. I should have kited it down. Wait, what if I max range the aggro? Oh, what if he resets? Bagthera, don't reset. Please don't reset. I have to double back, bro. I have to double back. I do not want this resetting. It's probably really close to max distance. Okay. A Rend Flesh. Does Rend Flesh proc aspect of the cheetah? Probably not, but let's not risk it. Dude, how are you alive, Bagthera? Oh my gosh, the gorilla. Oh my gosh, the gorilla. Get off the road, man! I'm doubling back again. Why is there a gorilla in the middle of the road? The griefer. Bro, how much life do you have, by the way? Guys, world first. Okay, I am embarrassed how long that took. That should not have been that hard. Like, it really should not have been that hard. Wow. First try in the warm-up. If you guys are just tuning in, there we go. Unbelievable. We got the Fang, the only Fang of Bajira. Bangladesh is going to be something else. Bangladesh or whatever. Yeah. I mean, we have Raptor Mastery, and then after Raptor Mastery, Tethys, and after Tethys, Bangladesh. And Bangladesh has ads. Yo, by the way, this gorilla is an absolute troll. What is going on here? Talarian, thanks for the tier 1. Seb, thanks for the prime. Malice, thanks for the prime. Bangladesh has 5,500 HP and 2 ads at 50%. Yeah. I'm trying to think of the strat for Bangladesh, assuming I don't use the cheese river strat where you just jump back and forth. Bangladesh is really close to the road, so like I could kite him up the road. When the ads spawn, I think I don't know if I kill the ads or not. You know what I have to do? I have to probably target dummy, feign death, frost trap, and with the frost trap kill the ads. Frost trap, kite the 2 ads until they reset. Will the 2 ads reset, Mikey? If the 2 ads reset, it's super easy. But I would assume the 2 ads would never reset. No, I don't think they would. Stun at 51%. Yeah, think about that for a second. 51% stun. They do reset. If the ads reset, it's actually gonna be a piece of cake. I'll just ignore the ads until they run away. They do. I've done it several times. Okay, if the ads reset, we'll literally just ignore them, run forever, let the ads fall off. It's not a big deal. MBD TBH. I can try Scare Beast, and just guess. I don't think we're gonna land it. Scare Beast when you think he's close to 50? Right, just try. Just Scare Beast randomly, it's like, you're probably around 50 maybe, go. Bam, 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 bam. I don't think I've ever tried Big Game Hunter at this level before, but I've also never played a hunter, so. Alright, so this is an orange quest, which means the jungle stalkers are probably in the 40s. Here goes nothing. Can you dummy scatter feign trap? You can, yeah. Yeah, that does work. But then I have to dummy off. It's like an offensive dummy, right? Bro. Bro. Dude, it's getting to the point where it's like every mob is just gonna be brutal at this level. Serpent Sting, it'll break scatter, so I don't use it, since I really rely on scatter to make distance. I feel like you're really unlucky with entrapment procs. Bro, I do too. Every time I use entrapment, it doesn't work. I have 3 points into it. 15% chance every 2 seconds. You would think it would be like perma glued to the ground. It's just not the case. It's weird. Here we go. Okay, this frost trap is gonna go crazy. Watch this, guys. Right here. It's gonna glue him right there. Boom. For sure. Okay. Never mind. This one's gonna go crazy, right? It's gonna glue him to the ground right there. Just doesn't actually ever proc. I don't know, man. Every single mob is a challenge at this point, dude. Two out of 10. Let's go. Oh my gosh. What happened to your damage? I think it's just scaling. So the quest I'm currently doing is an orange quest. I'm level 38. I don't have a pet. I'm using a level 27 bow. I mean, it's still a blue bow. I think it's just scaling. Like, I'm kind of just behind on scaling right now. Yeah. Okay, let's see a proc here. I mean, this gets infinitely easier if we get like a proc or two. No proc again. Brother. Proc, please. Dude. I don't know what to say, guys. It just doesn't proc, man. I have 3 points into it, dude. No, I do have my B staff on. I should probably just put it on. Yeah, the B staff is actually 60 attack power against bees is pretty insane. Yeah, when I get 5 out of 5, I mean, yeah, it's gonna be way better. I just can't believe it's just like... You would think 3 out of 5 would proc like most of the time. It's grief to not get attack speed. I just don't have the points for it with my no pet build Oblivion. You mean improved aspect of the Hawk? I just don't have the points because I needed the rush scatter shot. Like the whole build relies on scatter. Without scatter, things get real tough. I think when I get more in serve, it's gonna be nice. I really need the rush entrapment and wing clip. Like scatter, entrapment, and wing clip is prio over attack speed, I would say. Yeah, I think it's just like scaling. Although putting this training stick on, I kind of that felt like a lot easier just killing that one mob, so. All right, let's get a proc here. Come on, proc. Nice, it procced. Nice. Yeah, so when this thing procs, then I just get like a bunch of free hits. Proc again. Let's see a double proc. I mean, it only procced once. Maybe it procs here? No. Okay. Maybe what I should do is scatter the mob in the trap before it leaves the trap. You guys agree? Because then it can proc the whole time in the scatter. Gives you an extra 4 seconds, an extra 2 more procs. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Okay, let's try that tech then. Because I mean this is just brutal. So we pull with the aim shot here. It feels weird to like scatter while he's already slowed. Oh, I think I actually did. Okay, I actually did it out of the trap. Nice. Okay, well, I just completely failed. We got a stun in there. Maybe it'll proc on the stun. Nice. Okay, we actually get the proc. And then the proc can happen back to back because it's in there for 5 seconds. So the chances that... Okay, I think we got a back to back. That's got to be a back to back right there, right? It felt like a back to back. So that's when it's OP.
For TBC, are you considering Hunter after playing it?
Hunter for TBC I probably won't do. I'll probably do Pally or Mage. But I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, okay. So the Frost Trap gets better like the more percent you have in it, the better it gets, because the first proc can then proc a second one or a third one or a fourth one all in a row. There's no like internal, I don't think. So once you get them stuck once, they're like perma stuck, kinda. So I'll just scatter right in the middle. Proc, 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 proc. Okay, no proc, no proc. Okay, we stun. Please proc. Okay, nice. Okay, so that's the strat. I was kind of using it wrong. And it's going to be way better at 5 out of 5. We literally just kind of like... Yeah, nice. We got a double proc again. We just scatter inside of it. Concussive shot inside of it if we want. Although I wouldn't like this if the mob was super fast, I don't think, and I wouldn't like this against like elites because it's too sketchy. After you scatter, you could put on 1 serpent sting. Oh, that's actually true. 15 seconds serpent. That actually is true. Yeah, 1 serpent after the scatter is 100% worth. That's a good point. Kind of crazy. Blizzard added a perma world buff after Pika dies on his rogue and rolls a warrior. Are you trying to say that Blizzard knows that Pika can't hit 60 on the warrior, so they gave him a perma world buff?
CL, but tanking Pally and Kara was peak. Want to see you go for that.
Dude, I'm thinking about it, man. I really am. Oh my gosh. No proc on here. So I think with 5 points, this would just never happen. Oh, there's Tethys. Hello, Tethys. I think with 5 points, bro, this would just never happen. I don't think it would be possible to get that unlucky. Well, I mean, it would be possible. But I think that would like almost never happen with 5 points. What level are these mobs? They're all orange mobs. I don't know what level they are, but like 40, 41, maybe even some 42s. I don't know. Probably 41s though, really, like most of them. Yeah, the thing with 5, dude, is once I get it to proc once, we're probably just fine. Because then once it procs once, we're pretty much guaranteed a second proc. There we go. There's the first proc. And you're right, I can serpent, because why not? Weird question, Sar. Where do you buy your t-shirts? We have Elwood t-shirts. I have a link in the chat. ! Elwood. That should work on YouTube as well. Alright. Final jungle stalker. Let's go. I think he's inside still. Yeah. Proc, proc, proc. Nice! Wait, no, it didn't proc. I thought it did. Looked like it did. Proc, 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 proc. Proc, proc, proc. Oh, never mind. Ten out of 10, man. Da na na. Na na na. Oh crap. Okay, I didn't know you could aggro while feign death. I'm gonna be honest. That is good to know. That is definitely good to know. Dude, I'm feeling more sketched on this character today. I don't know why. It's like I felt really OP all the way up until like now. Yo, Noko Lands, by the way, $20 donation. Thank you very much, man. Tried every class, but tanking, Pally, and Kara was peak. I want to see you go for that. Yeah, Karazhan on a Pally would be very fun. That's why I'm considering it. Bro, I have a lot to learn on a hunter on how to kite. That's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Bam bam. Yo, Dark Current. I don't see that. Don't see it at all, man. My favorite mount is Swivzulian Tiger, and it's not even close. I think the Swivzulian Tiger looks absolutely incredible. Looks amazing. I love that mount. Improved Cheetah makes kiting easy. Oh, what? Oh, you get an extra 6% when you go Beast Mastery. I don't even know if I knew that. So you go 36% quicker. Man, I wonder what Beast Mastery hunters would even feel like. Like level 40 Beast Mastery, trying to do Bangladesh. You just send your pet in, it goes big and red. Gets to 50%, pop Intim stun, kill it. Just mend pet the whole time. Don't even get... It's probably like super easy.
They make you as an NPC in CL Plus. What are you and what does your NPC do?
A Xaryu Classic Plus NPC. I'd probably be a gnome mage. I don't know. Port people around or something. I'd probably be a gnome mage that has a quest called Glory, 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 and it's to like kill something like really hard.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, that's probably what my NPC would be. Holy crap, these are good.
Well met.
Well met.
Light bless you.
Guys, tomorrow we're going for Tethys and Bangladesh, the final two. Red quest. Tethys and Bangladesh. Raptor Hunter Tunic. Holy... Actually, we'll talk about that tomorrow. I don't even know if I want to use that. Tunic of Westfall is kind of cracked. Today we did not die, guys. We stayed alive. 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 Yeah, we're doing, so I guess you can't have a pet. We're doing no pet. Yeah, no pet, ultra hardcore, solo self-found hunter. Besides quest. All right. I'm gonna run to the inn. Guys, it's been a real. Today's been a real. Today's been a real. Lone Wolf Fight. I'm gonna go RFD for the achievement. It says before 39. No. Tomorrow is RFD. We do need to do it before 40. So I will... Oh, that guy's doing the private Thorson. Tomorrow, I will start with Big Game Hunter into an immediate RFD. Everyone needs to be pre-40. So 38s or 39s, which that's actually pretty sketch. Wait a minute, I never got the SM achievement. What? We did it on stream too. Vixon Ninja the achieve? Yeah, maybe. I'll message the achievement guy and see if we can see what's going on there. I'm sure it's some bug. We didn't kill Fairbanks? Yeah, we did. You did all 4 wings? Yeah. Let me read the achievement. We did Vishas, Blood Mage Thalnos, Loxy, Doan, Herod, Fairbanks, Mo Crane, Whiteman. Yeah, we did it all. Someone dinged 41 in the dungeon? Nah, we were all like 4 levels under. We were all... No one even hit 40. We were all 30... The highest level was a 39. Weird. Alright, boys. If you enjoyed the stream, hit the follow button. Thank you guys so much for the support, for the love over on Twitch and over on YouTube. Hit the follow button if you enjoyed. Tomorrow, Big Game Hunter into an RFD achievement. That should be sick. I also, in the back of my mind, I do want to eventually get the Get Me Out of Here quest done. We'll probably do it like 40 or 41. Oh, hey, Stitches. Hello. Hello, Stitches. Hi, Stitches. Hello, Stitches. Goodbye, Stitches. I just want to log out in the end. All right, boys. We're out of here. Peace.
Can I help you? Safe travels.
By the fact that you're streaming, so showing 30 up still is good.